Good morning, everybody, and welcome to the broadcast here today. Welcome in. Good morning. Happy Tuesday. We made it. Dragging a little bit of booty today. We're just getting started here. Good morning. Thank you for your patience, early birds. And welcome to the show. Happy Tuesday. Appreciate you, Oz and Lemons and Limes, Red Museum, Kalika, Chaos Queen, Dual Master D, Random Reject, M Bliss, Tales from the Fandom. Thank you, early birds. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate your patience, and welcome to the show today. From the bottom here, we got Mad's World popping in. Good morning. Welcome to the show, Quince 3 Kuda. Cryptic Chaos, Silent Shelf. Good morning, Chamomile Court. Legend of Tay, Prof Unknown. Altanor, good morning. Ender Dark, good afternoon. Kells 1977, good to see you back here as well. Chell Dog, Dazabound popping in for a quick one. I know we started a little bit late today. Appreciate you coming to say hello, dude. Great Bambi, good morning as well. And of course, Cindy Alice, welcome to the show. Big shout outs to all of the daily check-ins. Big shout outs to all the daily check-ins out there, of course. Just an overall good morning. All right. Took me a little bit of time to set everything up today. But I think we're ready to lock in. Discord post has been made. We got a couple hours till Tales of the Shire releases. So we're going to continue our villager hunt from yesterday. 190 tickets total used. Looking for our our 8th villager here in this hunt. Hoping we can secure the 8th villager of our farming themed island. And having fun while we're doing it, man. This hunt's been a blast. Yesterday we hunted for about 6 hours and we brought home Shep from a campsite. But we struck out for the rest of the show. The curse begins to loom. Good morning, Druck. Good to see you today, dude. Jupi-san, good morning as well. This is Pirate. Welcome to the show. Did you see the Animal Crossing Wordle that got put into the Discord? You're talking about the Knuckle. Yeah. We were doing those on stream for maybe a couple of weeks there, maybe a couple days. I offered the community to make a Knuckle channel. If y'all still want me to do that, let me know. A Knuckle channel so you can share your stats, your Knuckle stats. I haven't done a Knuckle in a little while though. I was wondering, do you no longer post your schedule on the Discord here or Twitch? I do not. I have been taking a break from schedules. So my current schedule is pretty much every day at 8 a.m. Eastern Standard. And I try to give a 24-hour heads up when I take a day off. Now we do have the stream schedule channel in the Discord science side, and that'll tell you hopefully 24 hours in advance if there is a stream for the next day. So that's what I'm offering right now, is the stream schedule channel will tell you if there's a stream the next day, or if I wake up and I'm not feeling good, I'll say there's no stream today or tomorrow. So that's what we're offering right now as far as the channel. So, and I'm pretty consistent, so I can get away with this every once in a while because I'm here 6 days a week. I do know there's a good amount of people that like knowing what I'm going to be playing and what days I might be here, and let's just say things might not be this way forever. I just decided to take a break from the scheduling because it was messing with my flow, and I wanted to take a step back and figure out a better way to go about my channel. and how I go about my gameplay flow and all that stuff. So we're kind of going through a little bit of a restructure this year. And I think I will start posting some sort of information again. I'm thinking maybe at least, you know, a list of games that you could see, you know, stuff like that. So, but it's been nice to just be able to wake up and say, this is what I plan to do today. It's been nice, but it's been good. So yeah, thank you for asking. Thank you for being interested in my show. And I forgot to mention one thing, Science Side, and then I'll let you be. I encourage people, this is also a way for me to encourage you to jump into the chat and ask me what I'm getting into today or what I'm getting into this week. And I while I do provide a very low engagement environment, low pressure engagement environment here on Twitch, just meaning I don't ever, you know, want you to feel obligated to jump into the chat and feel the need to interact with me outside of just enjoying the show. I do encourage you to jump in and say, hey man, what's the plan this week, Hylian? Are you going to be here Thursday, or are you playing this game, or what you've been up to recently? What's on the schedule, right? Because I do have a mental schedule and I do have a personal schedule. Like I got it up on my whiteboard. So I do have a personal schedule. I am, you know, I do know what I'm going to be getting into most days. I just don't like it to be public because then it kind of builds expectations that I don't always want to adhere to, right? So yeah, Science Side, thank you again so much, dude. I really love knowing that people are looking forward to schedules, and it's feedback. In a way, you just gave me some feedback and said, hey, I kind of like that, and I'd like to see more of that. So thank you, dude. Appreciate you. I hope you're having a good day, man, and it's good to see you in the chat. Good morning, Springs Love. Welcome in. I know that was a lot of words, but good morning. I guess I'm in a wordy mood today. Yeah, no problem. No problem. I take that kind of stuff serious, and I really like to address it wholeheartedly, not just for you, but for everyone in the room who might also be curious, but maybe not, you know, feel the push to say something in chat, you know, so. What up, Tina the accountant? Sylvia, welcome back. Good morning. Welcome in. What a random evening. I was going to bed. I was crawling into bed last night, and then I see Mario Paint show up on Twitter. Mario Paint show up on Twitter. How about that? They released Mario Paint for Super Nintendo, and it got its own trailer, which, to be fair, was probably the best, because if you tried to put that 3-minute trailer into the Direct, it would have artificially increased the Direct, and then people wouldn't have really paid attention. So I don't think that this disproves the Direct or anything. I think, if anything, it makes a lot of sense that you would want Mario Paint to be separate, because there's a lot going on with that game, and it's one of Nintendo's most iconic games due to being unique. So I think this all makes sense. I think everything's still kind of lining up for us to potentially get a Direct announced in 20 minutes. Yeah. Now, Dazabound, people were saying that sometimes they announced them at 10 a.m. And then somebody mentioned there was also an announcement at noon in the past. However, I'm pretty confident that if it doesn't happen at 9 a.m. Eastern Standard, it's probably just not going to happen. There was also that one time that they announced the Direct 12 hours before the Direct at like 9 p.m. at night. So, like, in all reality, even though we have a pretty good idea of when they're going to announce it, if they do, we're still kind of just in limbo. We're still kind of in limbo. Like, we don't know what they're doing. They could just be like 3 p.m. drop. Like, we don't know what's happening, right? We have no clue, man. Yeah, so we're stuck in limbo again today, just kind of waiting to see if a Direct gets announced. I'm still convinced that it's 9 a.m. or bust. I'll just say it. If it doesn't happen in the next 25 minutes, it's just not happening. If it's not 9 a.m., it's bust, period. That's my take on it. Because otherwise, you just start to get into weird stuff. You just start to get all over the place with it. You know what I mean? It's just too much. Yo, good morning, G-Ski and Fat Cat Plus. Here, let me catch up on the chat, because I was talking about my schedule and stuff, which I don't usually do right away. And then, yeah, just give me a sec. Let me catch up on chat, because I know a couple people were saying things directly to me here. Good morning again, Druck. What's up, Spicy Sin Bun? Welcome to the show, Irish Winters. And good morning, LPK. We got Jelly the Gamer Mom in the house. Ashley, hey. Ashley says, I know you're not jumping into Grounded pre-release, but have you seen the trailer? I have not seen the trailer. I don't know anything about the new Grounded map or game. I'm very curious though. Maybe I'll check out the trailer later. We'll see. Good morning, Springs Love. Good morning, Mad Larry. What up, my dude? Good to see you in the house today as well. One Scuffed. Scuffed Eats has been put on delay because of the move. I didn't realize how good I had it at the old house. AKA, I just don't know what I'm doing in this kitchen. So we're purchasing some new equipment. The major one being a table. I need more counter space. So once the table actually gets here and I build it, then we'll go to the second problem, which is the computer is not keeping up. And if I can clean it up and make sure that it's running properly, then the third problem is lighting. But that's I think we have an easy solution to that. So we have a 3-problem equation here that we have to solve. And then Scuffed will be back in action. Just know that Scuffed is on my priority list, even if it is taking a while to return. It's just it's a tough one. That's a tough one. It unfortunately got delayed about a month ago. You might have missed it. Maybe 3 weeks ago I delayed it officially. I'll have to make a command for it at some point. I can handle that though, mods. Thank you. I'll eventually make one. Don't mess with your funky flow. Yo, good morning, Sam Squatch. Good to see you today as well. Lazy Stoneheart. Yes, I saw your comment. Mario Paint did get announced. We might check out Mario Paint on stream at some point. What's up, Durbear? And Duelmaster D, you just found it. Yeah, the Knuckle. Yeah, we did Knuckles for like a week or two on stream every day. But I couldn't keep up with it because I just am not that interested, even though it's really cool. Like I said, if y'all want a separate channel in the Discord dedicated to Knuckles, let me know. And I will gladly provide that. Just don't be shy. Have you seen their scheduled maintenance for Nintendo Online? No, I know they're doing some kind of playtest. Did y'all see they're doing another big playtest for Nintendo? I wonder if that's what the maintenance has to do with. I didn't see that. I have to look into that because that might be important if I'm trying to do a certain game tomorrow. You know what I mean? I wonder how long. I'm going to have to look into that. Nice mug for today. Thanks, dude. Let the adventure begin. Let the adventure begin. I hate autocorrect. Have you seen the new trailer? Yeah. We saw Mario Paint. Oh, I saw it off stream. I haven't watched it on stream yet, but we could do that this morning. If y'all wanna watch the Mario Paint trailer, we can watch that here in just a little bit. For those that haven't seen it, I don't mind. It's a 3-minute trailer, and the trailer is super silly, and whoever made the video was having a lot of fun with it. So it's totally worth a second watch, to be honest. Yo, what's up? What's up, Bookworm? Good morning. And Burger Smalls, welcome to the show today. Good to see you. Lily Tazi, happy Hobbit Day. All right, Bailey B's in the house. Good morning. We made it to the bottom of the chat. So unfortunately, because of this stupid 11 a.m. release, I got railroaded into buying the game for Steam or for Switch. So I couldn't buy the game for Steam because then I would have to install the game. So we're talking about Tales of the Shire. Let me reset. Comes out today, 11 a.m. I was going to buy it on Steam because I just read that it was the better version. And I was like, you know, maybe I'll showcase the best version this time. There's value in showcasing in both. And there's no pre-release and there's no pre-install. Man, I'm sorry. I know this is a streamer problem, but It's just so garbage. Stop releasing games in the middle of the day. I don't care what your reasoning is. It's so annoying. So anyways, no pre-install, no pre-release, just game at 11. So I can't buy it or install it ahead of time. I go live at 8. So that's a loss. So instead, I'm going to have to buy the game on Switch. So I'll be showcasing the lesser version, and I don't know, there were some complaints about the visuals on the Switch version. It's probably fine, but I imagine maybe it could be bad. I don't know. I don't know what to expect. I don't really want to know. We'll do our own review. I'm sure some of y'all are already watching reviews and stuff. We'll figure all that out on our own. But we're going to be playing the Switch version. So I'll be buying the Switch version midstream today, installing it, and then loading it up. So we'll have like a 15-minute delay. So yeah, that's how the flow of the show is going to go. So we're going to be hanging out till about 11. Then we're going to sit around and watch the game install, and maybe we could load up Mario Paint, and maybe we can have it installing while playing that or something. Sometimes that works, sometimes it doesn't. And then we're going to be diving into Tales of the Shire probably around 11:15, 11:30 or so, as soon as possible. So it'll be around 11:15, 11:30, I think, my time, AM Eastern Standard. So should be pretty cool. I'm pretty excited to dive in, and we'll be checking out Tales of the Shire for the first time. Well, technically the second, but the first time we played was, I think, about a year ago, and it was like super early access kind of demo build. I'm assuming we're going to have a bit of a different experience today, so.
Just got back into ACNH. I have one bug left.
But yo, what up, Dollar Dave? We finished our museum last year and our bugs and stuff. That's cool. Good to see you, man. Thank you for 8 months and welcome back to the show. First sub of the day. Actually, the second sub, because we did get a sub on YouTube this morning, and that's a perfect segue for me to say thank you and good morning to those of you tuning in to the YouTube front. You can find us on Twitch, and you can use the description to find my link to the Twitch channel, twitch.tv/Hylian Descent. You can come and chat with us. Otherwise, enjoy the Lurker Zone. It's just a place for people to lurk and enjoy my show distraction-free or without dealing with some of Twitch's problems. So enjoy the broadcast, and thank you for being here today. Good morning. Good morning. What's up, Pegster? Hey, good to see you again, Pegster. Hope you've been well. Hope you've been well. Appreciate you popping into the broadcast here. It's been a little while since I've seen you pop in. And I hope your content creation has been good. Content creation journey, rather. Thank you again, Dala Dave, dude. And good morning to all the daily check-ins. I see the Perps. Perpetrator, I see LPK, I see Ash370, Fat Cat Plush. I hit you with a good morning, though. Saw you in the chat. Mahogany Chica, Brown Coats. Do you know where you saw it's dropping at 11? Yeah, it was a Game Rant, I think. Tales of the Shire release time. It was Game Rant. Here you go. Yeah, Game Rant right here says New York, 11 a.m. July 29th. It has all the time zones. So give me your time zone and I'll tell you what time it releases for you. Central European, 5 p.m. British summertime, 4 p.m. Sydney, Australia, 1 a.m. July 30th. CST, it's releasing at 10 a.m. Chicago time, CST, 10 a.m. Yeah. Yo, what's up, McNug? Good to see you today, dude. Good morning. Good morning, Teeny Giraffe and Amel Loon. Welcome to the show today. I'm probably here every day, but I don't actually say good morning. I appreciate you, Amel. No worries, man. You never, like I said, this is a low pressure engagement broadcast. And that's a new thing I've started saying because I realized it perfectly explains how I want you to feel when you're here. I perfectly explains how I want people to feel when they're here. I don't want you to feel pressure to jump into the chat. I want you to either want to jump in and be excited to have conversation with people when you're in the mood and when you feel like it. And some days I want you to just enjoy sitting back and enjoying my broadcast, because there is value in both for me as a creator, and I hope that you can find, you know, enjoyment out of my show however you see fit. All right, so good to see you today, Amel. Good morning. Crossing my fingers for affiliate. Yo, nice, exciting. The affiliate journey is a very special one. Very special indeed. Excited to boot up my work at my work computer and your stream at the same time and just vibe. Hey, that's what we like, dude. That's what we like, dude. Yeah, LPK Twitter is maybe Game Rant's wrong. Let's go see what the Twitter is. So you're saying Tales of the Shire Twitter, maybe they changed the time, right? Like they could have changed the time on us. Let me go check. I'll look it up, LPK, just so we you can get another perspective. Have you seen the Battlefield 6 trailer? I have not seen the Battlefield 6 trailer, but I have been hearing about Battlefield 6 and been getting a rough idea of like what it's going to entail and what people are expecting. So the official Tales of the Shire Twitter doesn't have a single release time. The official Tales of the Shire Twitter is literally just post after post of the games coming out and wish listed here. There's not a single post that says anything about the time. Let me go to their website maybe. Yeah, there's not a single post all the way back to July 1st that says anything about a release time. As if people don't want to know that information. Right? Like that's just so irritating to me as a streamer. Anyways, you know, the world's not built around streamers, and I hope it never is. I hope it never happens. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, even on their website, I don't see anything about time. So I'm just going to go ahead and stick with what my original link I just put into the chat says, which is 11 a.m. Eastern Standard. We're just going to go with that. So Steam says 3 hours. Yeah. So yeah, what to go for it. Yeah, I'm not too hip. I'm not a big Battlefield guy traditionally, but I know the old Battlefield games were really cool. The fact that you could run tanks and drive planes and be in helicopters, I thought that was super cool. I love big battle scenarios. I live for online big battle games. 50 on 50, 100 on 100, 200 on 200, all players interacting. This is some of my favorite content in gaming. I love big battle scenarios. Whether it's MMORPGs, I love emergent gameplay where out of nowhere, you know, you get ganked in Westfield or, you know, Red Ridge Mountains and in World of Warcraft, and then you ask somebody to come help you, and then a level 60 comes and ganks that other level 60, and then 2 more level 60s come, and then 2 more come, and then before you know it, you have a 5-on-5 happening in Red Ridge Mountains. Like that kind of stuff is really cool too, like emergent gameplay, big battle scenarios. That's like, I live for that stuff in gaming. So like, I probably naturally am a fan of Battlefield, even if I don't really do a lot of shooters and stuff. Dun, dun, dun.
Yo, look how much fun we're having. Look how much fun we're having.
Yo, look how much fun we're having. Nailed it. Oh, this is in the official Discord. This isn't Twitter. Hold on. Didn't I just get a link to this Discord yesterday? Yeah, let me join. Tales of the Shire official Facebook says it's released at 9 a.m. Pacific, so noon for us. So look at this. Why do we have all this misinformation? So now I blame Game Rant because I think Game Rant's wrong, actually. So we might be waiting until noon to play this game. That's a little unfortunate, but that's okay. That just gives us more time to hunt. We like Animal Crossing, right? Sure. Sure. Yeah, right here it says 9 a.m. Pacific time. Right here in their Discord, posted yesterday by Mirabelle Underhill. Talk about a basic Hobbit name. Underhill? Who do you think you are? Part of the lineage or something? Why don't you get original? Anyways, excuse me. Tales of the Shire will be available at 9 a.m. July 29th. So we have LPK has come through massively. Thank you so much, dude. If I could give you a VIP badge, I would, because we would have been sitting around at 11 like a weirdo doing nothing for no reason. We would have been mad confused. So big shout out to the mod team. Big shout out to LPK. Loving the chat, man. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. So it's noon. It's releasing at noon. Noon my time. EST, noon New York. 9 a.m. Pacific time. So that's 3 hours behind me. So super whack, actually, but that's okay. Like I said, I don't mind waiting another hour. So, but freaking Game Rant, dude, you can't trust any of these gaming journalists nowadays. Gaming journalism, huh? I did more journalism in 5th grade when I was writing my dissertation on Of Mice and Men. Freaking gaming journalism. Just trash out. Good morning. I'm not bitter today. I'm not sour at all, I promise. I'm ready to live my Hobbit life. More like gaming jerkalism. No, for real. I'm not bitter at all. I'm just cheesing. I'm just cheesing on y'all. I really don't care. Is Tales of the Shire meant to be a farming game? No. I don't know what it's going to be, but it's probably going to be a cooking simulation. I'm going to be Lilibel Took. Basic? Oh, Bobby girl, I was just teasing, dude. No. Took is okay. I'm going to be Rob Boss. Yeah, we're Rob Boss is entering the Shire. That's right, baby. That's right, baby. Rob Boss is entering the Shire, baby. We're going evil on him. I'm about to in somebody's cereal today. Some hobbit's about to be pissed at me, dude. Oh, we're about to cause a ruckus. We're about to cause a ruckus today, dude. Rob Evilwater. Yes, dude. Saruman who? Yeah. Lily Bramblefoot. I'm going with Saxville Baggins. Going Saxville Baggins on him. Yes, dude. What's up, J-Pop? How original? I deserve that. I deserve that. I was calling people out. You reap what you sow. No, we were joking yesterday that I would be Robbity Bossins. We were joking yesterday that I would name him Robbity Bossins of the Shire, the scorn of the waste. Or I mean, excuse me, that's Fallout. The scorn of the Shire. Here, come along and let me tell you a tale of Robbity Boss, the scorn of the Shire. Yes, that's what we were saying yesterday, but I think Rob Boss just works, right? I don't think you even doctor it up, right? Because I was thinking Sam is just named Sam. Samuel, Sam. So I'm like, so Rob would work. So I was like, okay, so we can stick with Rob. We don't have to doctor up. We don't have to doctor it up. It doesn't have to be Robbity. Rob works because Sam is also in the game. So Robert, Samuel, Sam, Rob. I'm like, all right, so Rob works. So I stopped there. And then I was like, but the last name could use some work. Boss? And I'm like, so maybe we could do Bossins or something, but Rob works though. Rob is like, okay, that's like a fair Hobbit name. Maybe not the most Hobbit sounding, but again, I point to Sam. Yeah, it's Samwise, not Samuel. Thank you. Samwise, right. I just knew that it wasn't Sam and I was just guessing. So yeah, Samwise. So it's like, I think it works. I think like, since they refer to Samwise as Sam, Rob is like, okay. Right? You know, so that was kind of my logic with choosing the name Rob. So. Rob Dumb. Yeah, Samwise.
I know we are.
That's actually my full name.
Of the Shire,
JK, it's Samantha.
We get to gab, game, and enjoy the day together. Let's get our grippers ready for the Shire nodders.
Yo, thank you for the 500 biddies, Minty Mont. I appreciate you, dude. Thank you, man. Did somebody say causing a ruckus? Yo, H does arrive. Good morning. My Hobbit name generator just chose Pansy Longholes. Why? That's the second person who got Longholes from their name generator. Bookworm got Longholes as well. What's up with that?
Had to resub. Yesterday's flute dance confirmed this is the best stream on Twitch. HDESKEKH to Scat Jam. Thanks Hylian and chat for a fun, welcoming community.
I mean, true. True. Thank you, Cass, man. Thank you for the 2 months, man. Baskin Robbins. What? Kind of sounds like a Hobbit name, to be fair. Random name generator gave me Samwise Baggins. Second name it gave me was Cedric Took. Which one should I pick? You should pick Cedric Took. I like Cedric, yeah. I'm gonna be Peg McShaggins. McShaggins? Generator gave me Swanahild Bransgirdle. Oh my god. Tilda Tater Whistle. Rob Bossikins. Rob Evil Walter. I do like Evil Water. That is pretty funny, man. This mug was a gift from the community. This mug was a gift from the community. I've been hunting down this info since midnight. You're welcome. I'm sorry for all of us. We have to wait till noon. No, that's okay. Yo, good to see you, Cammy's here. Good morning. I don't remember a game in recent memory that hadn't come out at midnight of release day. What a disaster. I know. It's always the indie games, man. So this game's technically indie, even though it's a big bill title. That's the thing we got to remember. That's the thing we got to remember. Yo, good morning, Nug Isle and Atlantic Chaos and Kunia Mono. So the problem, so what's the definition of an indie game? Well, it's all blurred now, but for me, the real definition of an indie game has to do with the game's budget, period. I don't care how small the studio, I don't care the talent, I don't care. It's all comes down to the budget. If you're being funded by some massive publisher, you're not indie, shut up. Indie is short for independent. Done. So if you have a massive budget, but you're still independent, then maybe you could argue that you're still indie. But anyways, so why do I bring this up? This game is, I'm pretty sure, technically indie. I haven't done the research, so feel free to do your own. But I'm fairly certain this game isn't backed by a ton of money at all. The company who makes this game, I don't think they're even known. Not that I know of. I'm pretty sure I've looked a little bit into it. I don't think they've done a lot of stuff. So like, this is technically an indie game. So we're seeing Lord of the Rings and we're thinking, oh wow, this is massive. Not really. Like, the people behind this game aren't that big, right? So that's the thing we got to realize. So the people who are making this game is Weta Workshop and then their publisher's private division, which is pretty big. So what is private division most known for? So they do have a massive publisher. The company was founded on December 2017 as a publishing label of Take-Two Interactive. It funds and publishes indie games developed by small to mid-sized studios. This includes taking over Kerbal Space Program, publishing and releasing titles from Obsidian Entertainment and Punch. So what are we hearing here? So now we're hearing that the company who's actually backing this game with money is like a pretty big company. They're tied to some big games, right? So that means we can increase our expectations a little bit about what this game could maybe bring to the table. Now let's check out the developers. So the developers have done, let's see, randomly some TV, it looks like. What? It looks like they aided in the making of Peter Jackson's 2005 King Kong. So like they've done movie stuff. They've done little projects, but this is their first game. So this is their first game, but they've done weird stuff around Lord of the Rings. So they've worked with Peter Jackson. They've worked with Peter Jackson with The Hobbit and stuff. They produced sets, costumes, armor, weapons, creatures, and miniatures, all for Peter Jackson's trilogy, The Hobbit. And it was their workshop. So that's weird, right? The way they word it is Weta Workshops. So that's their name, Weta Workshop. Weta Workshop's output was used in director Peter Jackson's film trilogy. What does that mean? Output? I'm assuming that just means their team, right? Yeah, so there you guys go. There's the history. So yeah, it seems like, oh, here's the first paragraph. Weta Workshop is a creative company delivering concept design, special effects, props, and collectibles, immersive visitor experiences, and video games is their last thing. So it seems like they started off as like a prop studio. They started off as like a studio working alongside doing effects for television and film. And then now they fell into making video games. So I don't know. If you have an opinion about everything you just heard, I'd love to hear it. My opinion is, while I think that we should have higher expectations because it's being published by a company who obviously has money, we should maybe have tempered expectations because this company has never made a game before. There you go. While they've never made a game before, they are backed by money. So you would hope that that means that they have the budget that they need to make things possible. But here's the problem, is that usually publishers do more damage than good. While they fund it with money and give you the budget that you may need, they usually do more damage than good. Right? Because publishers usually create artificial timelines and dates that cannot be adhered by the development team. Right? So, and then I didn't want to go too far into some of the controversies, so I'm going to stop here. But what I encourage y'all to do is, if you care enough, go ahead and do some research on your own, because apparently this game has had a troubled development cycle. I believe Nintendo Life put out an article with their review of the game that said some insiders who worked on the game said that they were getting jerked around, and that the game might feel that. But again, let's not yuck people's yum. Let's just enjoy this game, because a lot of times reviewers will plant a seed in your head that will make you feel something before you even get a chance to play a game. While I think reviews are healthy, especially if you game on a budget, I think sometimes you need to load a game up yourself and play it yourself before you let somebody else's opinion affect your situation. So I'm being very tactful this morning because I don't want to go too far down any rabbit holes about this company or anything, or this game, because I want to develop my own opinions and just have a good time being a hobbit today. Let's just have a good time being a hobbit today. Let's not worry about the semantics. Right? However, I think that last thing is worth saying. Go ahead and do your own research, and just know that as you go into the game, there's a little bit of information for you. First time game they've ever made, should be decently polished. I agree with Dual Master D because of the publisher. So we'll see, right? It should be fun. That's my feeling. I just want to be a hobbit. Right. Let's just go in and have fun, and let's just be hobbits. And we'll see what happens. I'll be your guinea pig. Right? I'll be your guinea pig. If you're somebody who's not sure about this game, I'll buy it, I'll play it, and I'll give you my honest opinion about the game, right? Whereas at least you can depend on that. Not to say that all gaming journalism is bad, but if you're like me, the opinions of IGN and Game Rant aren't usually something that I really pay too much attention to. Because that's all nonsense. Real game reviews come from real gamers. Real game reviews come from real gamers, not nonsense gaming journalism, garbage trash. So I'm not trying to put myself up on a pedestal or anything. There's plenty of creators that you could also get this value from. I'm not the only one out there. But let's just be real. Let me be your guinea pig today. Let's just play it and let's have fun, and I'll share my thoughts here towards the end of the day today, all right? Let's play some Animal Crossing first, though. We got some AC to dive into. I'm buying the Switch version because I couldn't pre-install the Steam version. So originally, I was going to showcase the worst version because more people here play on their Switch, and I wanted to be able to review a copy of the game that more of you are going to have access to, because that's more value for all of you. The Steam version might run very different from the Switch version, and a lot of you probably want to know about the Switch version more. But then I did a little reading, and I saw that the Steam version is going to be a bit better. And I was recommended to play that version. So I was like, okay, well then maybe I'll showcase the best version today, and I'll just tell people that what I read about the Switch version. And then turns out I couldn't pre-install it on Steam, and I can't install games while I'm live on Twitch because my setup just doesn't allow it. So looks like we're playing the Switch version, so I can install that while I'm live. Because no pre-install, which sucks, man. I love the pre-install feature on Steam. I wish every game would utilize pre-install. Yeah. So I've gone back and forth, but we're playing the Switch version today, so. And then all right, man, let's continue the hunt, dude. Picking up where we left off. Let me go grab some tickies. Oh, I have 20 on me. Sometimes unpacking games on Steam from preloads takes longer than just downloading them on release, depending on your internet. Yeah, I mean, true. It's not a length thing though for me, but that is true. But it's the act of installing to my hard drive while I'm also streaming off of that hard drive causes my stream to stagger and shut down. Yeah, that's the problem. It's because I only have one hard drive, so I'm streaming off of that, but trying to install something to a hard drive causes your hard drive to like be used and be worked, and that causes OBS in my stream to lag like brutally, and it's really unhealthy for my show. So for me, it's not even a length thing. It's like, it's just, I only have one. Now, if I had a second hard drive, I could install the game to the second hard drive, and then I wouldn't have this problem. But you know, it's just my setup right now is a little bit limited. Baby monitor goes out in and out whenever I download a huge file. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so I just got to get a different setup here over the next couple of years. I'm going for a dual PC setup next. I've already decided. My next streaming setup will be a dual PC setup. I've already been doing the research and looking into what I want to do. Because then this way I can have ultimate freedom as a creator, right? Dual PC setups seem like a little bit confusing, but once you really get into the nitty-gritty of it, it's just essentially having one computer that takes the load and one that streams the game or streams the load. So one that takes the load and one that streams the load. 2 PC setup. That's the most ideal setup, I think, for what I like to try to accomplish as a creator, which is some, you know, long streams, lots of game switches, you know, different styles of content, cooking, chatting, adventures, right? Like my kind of content is so diverse. It's like, I'm not a creator who just shows up for a couple hours and plays a single game. While there's nothing wrong with that, that's a lot easier to handle. Right, I'm trying to like install games midstream sometimes. Like that's something I want to be able to do because that's really cool. You know, what if a new game comes out, right? Like that's such a nice advantage to have. So Yo, what's up, Cozy? Good to see you today. Good morning. All right, first ticket of the day. First ticket of the day. You know we have to do a big degenerate debt here, or a bet here rather. You know we have to do a degenerate bet here for the first ticket of the day, right? Will we get a villager on this ticket? Yay or nay? All right, 2 minutes on the clock. The tables are open. Nice little degen bet. Okay. Will we get a villager on this ticket? Yeah, we're looking for 3 villagers. Roscoe the horse, Drake the duck, and Blanche the ostrich. We're trying to get one of these 3 villagers on this single ticket. So your odds are like 3 out of like 385 or something crazy. Or honestly, I didn't even say that right. Like technically it's 1 out of 385 3 separate times, which is actually a completely different probability, a little bit higher, but anyways. I need to rebuild my channel points since our name game upset. Dude, I can't believe I dropped the ball there, dude. All right, look, Miles ticket. Let's go, baby. The tables are open. Ooh, nice. 1 million channel points this morning. Let's see if this is the biggest upset in channel history today. What up, Hexcellent? Yo, good morning, Diana. This could be it. This could be the upset right here. This could be somebody's VIP roulette badge. This could be somebody's VIP roulette badge right here. Uh-oh. All right, let's zoom in and look away just in case they walk over. 3 seconds, 2 seconds. All right, we're good. What's up, Pratt? All right. It could happen, dude. It could be right here. This could be the major upset. Oh, sorry, believers. It's just an anteater. Nice try, believers. Nice try. I think you need to go fill your water again, cat. You had too much streamer luck yesterday for that? For real, dude. For real. All right, hunt continues. Hunt day 2. Let's go, baby. What's up, Fruit? Good to see you. I knew I was wrong, but I'm always wrong. So I thought my wrong belief was wrong, but I was wrong. I really like that sentence. About to go get some scratch offs. Just saying over 1 mil distro to 10 people would be insane. Oh yeah, you guys would bank. Like it would be insane, dude. Is there a specific way to get a lot of Nook Miles for Nook Miles tickets aside from just playing the game and doing daily tasks? No, there's not. So that's it. You just gotta grind the daily task and that's how you get tickets. Now, the way that outside of your game though, you can go and get them from other players. So Loud Felix, there's a thing called Treasure Islands where people provide a service. Nowadays they charge for the service for the most part, but whatever. I just wanted to bring that up because I don't like it. And you can show up to the island and you can get like a bunch of free stuff. And that's where people get their Nook Miles tickets from. Most people. 95% of people, you know, probably higher. They just get all their tickets. They just get all their tickets from these services called Nook Miles Islands, or just Nook Treasure Islands or whatever. Hey, that's a cow up there. How do you know what you're doing right now? Like, how do you set up an island so that you can hunt for villagers without randos moving in? So you have to freeze the date. So first off, let me go ahead and give you the rules. All right. So here's the rules of villager hunting. So outside of the very beginning of the game, keep this in mind. The beginning of the game is a little different. The first like 6 villagers are different. So just get that out of your brain. Now let's just assume that I thought I did fix the title. Did it just not you might just have to refresh. Oh, it says 12 a.m. Oops. Well, you know, there was some truth there. I just missed a letter. Yo, we're playing Tales of the Shire at midnight release. So let me explain. So Dollar Dave. So once you get your 6th villager moved in, anytime after that, all right, anytime after that, you can do what I'm about to say. So this is how it works. Once you put down land, or once a villager moves out, you can hunt for a villager. The way that the islands work is that a villager will only show up to the Nook Miles Islands if you have a vacant slot in your island. This is the key. This is the first step. Number 1. You have to have a vacant house. Step number 1. This is how you villager hunt. Plot available. You will only find villagers on islands to bring home if you have a plot available. Otherwise, if you go to an island, it will be empty. So step number 1, plot available. Step number 2, you take your tickets and you go hunting. Now, let's say you don't bring anybody home and you go to bed and you wake up the next day. You have to go into your system You have to change the clock, and you have to revert back to the day before. Essentially, keep yourself in stasis on the same day. Because the way the game works is that it takes anywhere between 1 and, let's just say for conversation, 5 days for a plot to autofill. This is a term we use called autofill. It means that it automatically fills up with a random villager. If you're trying to avoid autofilling, you have to keep your game on the same date. You literally have to time travel. Otherwise, it will autofill. And generally speaking, it only takes 1 day to autofill. However, there are circumstances in which it can take up to 5 days for an autofill to happen, and you can get really lucky, and you can naturally get multiple days to hunt villagers, especially on very new islands. More importantly, islands that have never played online before. Because if you play this game online, then without going into details, your autofills will happen way faster. I could go into the details, but I've already said enough. Just know that if you play this game on the internet with people, your autofills will pretty much be guaranteed to happen in 1 day. However, if you, let's say, have never played online ever, and it's a single player only island, it can take you up to 3 days, 5 days sometimes for an autofill to happen. And that's essentially the process. So again, once you have a plot available, you grab yourself some Nook Miles tickets, and you could go hunting for villagers. And you have until that plot gets filled to hunt for as many tickets as you want, to look on as many islands as you want, and to get your favorite villagers or whatever. It's pretty cool. It's a little complicated, which is why I wanted to kind of talk about it for those that are maybe new to this game or who haven't engaged in villager hunting before. So to give you like an example, I had a hunt that took about a month because we only hunted like every 2 days a week. It was the lucky hunt, !lucky. This hunt took almost 1,400 tickets, and my game was stuck on a single day for a whole month. My villagers were literally in the movie Groundhog Day. They were stuck on like August 2nd or something, or like July 27th for a whole month. And I never, ever let them go to the next day until I completed the hunt. How did you get so many tickets? So I use what's called treasure islands. So treasure islands are a service that players provide where they take a modded, aka a spicy Nintendo Switch, and they provide a service of giving people access to any item that they want. That's the main way to get tickets. You can also trade players for them, of course. But what people usually do is there's this service that's been around since the New Leaf days, where you just go to an island and there's just hundreds of items sitting everywhere. And you just go and grab whatever you want, like you're on freaking supermarket sweepstakes, and you're just filling up the cart with everything you can, and then you just leave and you get whatever you want. You can even go to these treasure islands for villagers. You can still go to, you can get anything you want from these treasure islands. And they're all pretty accessible for the most part. Some of them are free. Sometimes people try to make you sub to access them. It's like a whole black market at this point. Yeah, Nookazon's still a thing, yeah. Yo, what's up, Jasmine? Good morning. Soaring Rose, welcome to the show today as well. All right, the hunt begins. Red would be proud. Yeah, what's up, Mystical Whim? And UK Net, good to see you today as well. Good morning. Auto Girl, Renegade Darling, good morning. Hope everyone's feeling good today. Not a fan of sub islands. Yeah, me either. I just think it mucks the whole thing. Originally, the whole idea was I'm going to provide a service for the Animal Crossing community. And I thought that was really cool. And then I think the idea of saying, okay, well, I'm going to offer you 3 islands for free, but they're going to be kind of junkily maintained and they're going to be jam-packed with people. And then I'm going to offer you 15 other islands if you subscribe for $5 a month. I think it really started making the whole thing of Treasure Island super icky, and I'm really, really not a fan of it, and I'm very outspoken about it. I think once they started charging up people a couple dollars to do that stuff, I think that's grimy. And, you know, you can disagree with me and that's okay, but I think that goes against the point. I think that's grimy. I think at that point you lost the plot. You were doing a service, you were giving people a service which was really kind of you, and then you started saying, how can I make money off of this? And I'm like, okay, you lost me, man. That's not cool, I don't think. Yo, what's up, Glenda? Good to see you today. Good morning. Gonna do this on Switch now that I got a Switch 2, but I don't think I can use my online membership on both Switches, or can I? You can, just not simultaneously. Yeah, if you can log into your online, you can log into your Nintendo account on both Switches, but you can't use that same Nintendo account simultaneously on both Switches to play online. Correct. So you would have to like get another account with another online membership, which is kind of sucky. I wonder how they'll do that with the Switch 2 though, because they can brick it, can't they? Yeah, it'll all be Switch 1 for now. And then Switch 2 stuff won't get figured out for a while. Right. But yeah, yes, you're 100% accurate. Like for right now, Switch 2 stuff's probably off the table. But I imagine it'll get figured out eventually, because as all things, you know, the hackers will hack and they'll figure out a way around it. So like, for example, I just found out through conversation, Spicy Sin Bun, that there's apparently a technology that Treasure Island people use. And that technology is, it like prevents your Switch from accessing Nintendo's servers, like pinging them. So Nintendo never ever sees you go online, even though you're online and people can play with you. This is the kind of technology that will just make the Switch 2 just like the Switch 1 eventually. Right? Like eventually people will find ways to just work around Nintendo's defenses, and then they'll just do whatever they want, because that's just how it almost always goes eventually, right? But for now though, probably a bad idea. Nice. What up, UK Net? Good morning. I subbed to a Treasure Island before, and the way I justified it was probably the cost of running and maintaining the islands. Well, I mean, plus I'm sure the justification is you wanted access to items faster and you didn't want to deal with the free islands, which is totally fair, you know? I don't think somebody spending money on a Treasure Island is a problem at all. Right, you know, like they're providing a service and you're using it, you know? I just think it's a little icky because I think it starts to muddy the waters just a little bit. I just think it starts to muddy the water. I think it's a little icky. I don't think you should be charging money for a company's game. Like, that's weird. Like, you know what I mean? Like, people charge for Pokemon shinies. Like, that's weird. Dude, you're not supposed to be... You're gonna, like, I guess one of the things is, like, you're gonna ruin it for everyone else. Because eventually Nintendo's gonna go, wait a second, why are you making money off of our game? And they're gonna shut it all down. You know what I mean? Like, that's not good. You don't do that. Just provide the service or don't. Once you start stepping into charging for it and stuff, it's like you're really starting to muddy the waters here. At this point, that's not healthy for the environment. It's not healthy for all of us as gamers. You know, I think it should just stay low key and chill, and, you know, it doesn't have to be more than that, you know. But you are right though. There is a lot of the people that I know who have Treasure Islands, they have like 7 or 8 of them. They bought tons of Switches because they wanted it to be a business. So they invested $1,000 into a bunch of switches, and then now they're trying to make their money back. And it's like, yeah, well, then why did you invest $1,000 into 10 switches? That's on you, boy. You know, like, yeah. Either way, don't charge me for it. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. Yeah, wanting it to be a business feels icky. Yeah, right. Yo, how you doing today, Killer Avocado? I love your name, dude. Yo, what's up, Triple P Lily? Good to see you. Well, yeah, at the end of the day, I always like to end any conversation about Treasure Island stuff like this. They are a net positive over any kind of negativity. And that's always my firm stance. At the end of the day, Treasure Islands are a positive over a negative. It provides a service for people, and it's really fucking cool. And I think that that's the healthiest way to walk away from the conversation. Because at the end, it's really cool. And it's something that I think is really nice for the Animal Crossing community. And if it's nice for the Animal Crossers, then I'm never going to talk down on it. Because I love the Animal Crossing community. And if there's something out there that makes it more vibrant and more lively, good. Like it's all a positive, even if I think that it could be handled differently, you know? I host free Treasure Islands for the game Disney Dreamlight Valley. That stresses me out to run them all. Dude, I've heard that Disney Dreamlight Valley Treasure Islands have started popping up. I've heard that actually, which is really cool. Yeah, I think it's a good service, man. I think that kind of stuff is really cool, especially for players who don't have the time, right? There's a lot of people here in this community who love Animal Crossing, but can't play it for 12 hours a day to farm up every item, you know? The best part is it's 100% optional, so people don't have to participate. Right, exactly, right. So, you know, I like to share my thoughts about stuff, but at the end of the day, I think it's obvious when something is good versus something is maybe bad. You know, that's like a black and white way to say it, but I think a net positive versus a net negative. Sometimes it's okay to think of things that way, and I think obviously this is a positive thing, you know? You'd have been doing it for a year, but not super consistent. That's cool, man. I really enjoy that, actually. Yeah, we play DDV here every once in a while. And I was told that Treasure Islands were showing up for that game. Which, to be fair, that game tries to get you to farm up so much gold that I can already identify how nice it would be to just like not have to worry about farming pumpkins all the time. Yo, what's up, Soy Timo? Nah, I don't think that's a dumb thought at all. It's the iron for me. Yo, what's up, Rachel Green Tea? Yeah, no, I don't think that's a dumb thought at all. I think there's definitely better ways to go about that goal, but I think that the thought itself is fine, man. Screw it, dude. I don't know, man. I have some pretty silly philosophies on that, but enjoying life and playing your favorite games, I think that should be the priority for most of us, you know? I would have used a Treasure Island for Minnie's Play Quest if it was available. Don't bring up the PTSD of Minnie's Clay Quest, please. Don't do that to us, man. Don't do that to us, man. Yo, good morning, Starling. Good to see you. Hey, we're continuing the hunt here, and I've just been kind of casually hunting. I haven't been listing off the villagers, but we have not seen anybody yet. We did just run into Lucky, though. My friends and family always judge me for this philosophy. Don't let them. I got where I'm at today because I disregarded all of those types of comments. Not trying to give you advice. Everybody's journey's different, and please take care of yourself. But I'll tell you right now, I got to follow my dreams and passions in life because I told everyone, nah, dude, I'm going to figure it out. I'm going to figure out how to be happy. Fight for your happiness, chat. Let me do my thing. Yeah, fight for your happiness, man. Don't let anybody tell you differently. Figure it out. I will say this though, and this is kind of advice, but I think this is really warranted advice. And sometimes it's nice for people to hear this, because I think there was a lot of times in my life where I needed to hear this. The stress of being broke usually outweighs the stress of a job. And don't ever forget that. Unfortunately, the stress of being broke usually outweighs the stress of a job. And I learned in 30 years, I had to learn that by going through stress of being broke a lot. So like, take it for face value. Like it's like, if you're going to quit a job, try to have something lined up, try to have savings. Like, you don't want to, being broke sucks, man. And like, when I say being broke, I'm talking like broke, like can't take care of yourself, no reserve funds, check to check living, broke. Like it blows. Yeah. So what if you're broke and have a job? Then yeah, welcome to America. That if this was the Monday morning show, I would have said, this is the Monday morning show. Yeah, that blows. I've been there. I promise you, I've been there, dude. Yeah, take care of yourself, chat, please. Bum, bum, bum. Yo, what's up, Autumn Sweater? Good to see you. We're getting a little real today, huh? We like a real day, though. Sally the squirrel, man. You're looking for Tangy? Well, you found her, yo. Chat room, share your favorite Tangy emote. You found her. She's here. She's been waiting for you. But I don't live in America. True. I actually knew that about you, which is funny that I said in my comment, not even thinking about it. That's funny. Yo, good morning to you. It's Taco, Little Budum, and Cast the Casual. So thanks again for the love today, dude. Appreciate everybody popping in. We're waiting for Tales of the Shire. Tales of the Shire at 12 p.m. Buy the Brick Book. Thank you for being here. 12 p.m. today. Some Tales of the Shire. We're going to be living our hobbits' life. I'm going to be taking my socks off at 11:59. I'm airing out my grippers at 11:59. I'm taking my socks off in real life. We're airing them out. We're ew. Can you please help me find Tangy? I have Bells and Nook tickets. Aw, what's up, Ghoul? Tangy is an elusive cat, and she goes where she wants to go. But I wish you the best on your hunt for Tangy. Is there a foot cam? Not today, sorry. Please open the windows first. Hey! I showered. Oof. Chaos Queen Heva, that's the worst. Getting blown off. Tangy doesn't just grow on trees. Oh, wait. No. Anyways. Hey, lemons and limes. No, I've switched sides in my shower now. No longer. No, pee curtains are no longer a concern. That has been handled and taken care of. Get out. Don't throw that back in my face, dude. What the heck, man? Diana. I don't. Do you guys think my husband would be mad if I erased this AC game and made myself a second island? He hasn't played in years. My answer to that is no. I don't think they would be mad. The internet is forever. True. Thank you again for the biddies this morning and the kind words today, Minty Mont. Appreciate some good energy in here. We love some Kel's bits, of course. All right, after this ticket, we're going to take a quick breather. And we're going to watch the Mario Paint trailer together. Let's watch the Mario Paint trailer today, because it's actually a really cute trailer. Do 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 do. This is it. I'm gonna pretend this is our last ticket. We're never getting another ticket. And if that was the case, then we would be screwed because it's freaking Bianca again. No, it's Rolf. Rolf. I just got my copy of Mario Paint complete in box this weekend. What did we agree on earlier? I missed it. Yeah, that's what we were talking about. Yeah. How long you been on Twitch for? 6 years. 6 years and a couple months. 6 years and a couple months. Yo, what up, Jason? Welcome to the show today, dude. 6 years and a couple months, dude. We've been out here doing the thing. Thank you. Thank you for tuning in today, chat room. All right. Dude, no way. M Bliss. Nice, dude. Sick. Well, we're delivering. Yeah, it released last night at like 10 p.m. It's like a 4-minute trailer. It's like one of the longest trailers they've ever made for a single NSO Online game. They really wanted to push this because of the new technology that we got. The mouse.
Hi there, and welcome to the world of Mario Paint. This is a game that's all about creation and fun. In fact, you can even play with the game logo. See, this letter changes Mario's size, and this one makes Yoshi appear. And then this one, whoa! Quick, start the video, In this mode, you can select from a few existing pictures and color in each part using the Fill paintbrush. You can also click on Mr. Crayon to swap between other color and pattern options. You can even fill in Yoshi with more Yoshis, if that's your thing.
That's weird, man. I hate that.
Here is where you can create something entirely your own using the different available tools. And if you make a mistake, just click the undo dog icon to go back a step.
What? Because it's a dog? This is so cute.
With the Nintendo Switch 2 system, you can use either a left or right Joy-Con 2 controller as a mouse to cultivate your creative creations. And if you have a Nintendo Switch, you can plug in a compatible USB mouse.
Oh, wait, sick.
Speaking of loose mice, let's go check out the break room. Welcome to the break room.
So wait, it works on Switch 1. I just realized that. It works on Switch 1. Nice. I didn't even think of that.
Through the magic of neglect, our team converted a perfectly serviceable garbage can into a soggy, steaming pile of sickness. And, well, this is how you get flies. On the bright side, this is a great place to blow off some steam by slapping the proverbial paint off these bugs. Just watch out for King Watinga. He's not in a good mood.
Oh, Lord, the puns.
What do you mean that's not funny? This mode is a great place to create game sprites and other objects 1 pixel at a time. You can save up to 15 different stamps and even create larger objects by piecing them together. Fun fact, do you know why it says special stamp in the frame? If so, please tell me, as I didn't have time to check that before this video was due.
This guy's having too much fun.
Here you can animate your creations and really start to bring them to life. You can animate up to 9 frames before they repeat. And then you can move them along a path, like this.
You can make animations? Really?
Hey, that looks pretty good. But there's one more thing we should add before we're done. In this mode, you can select from 15 different sounds to help bring the song in your heart to the outside world. And yes, we do have a dog, cat, pig, goose, and baby as sound options. In this case, let's compose something for our favorite pharmacological plumber. I call this piece that one Dr. Mario song I found within the Mario Paint Player's Guide, or Fever for short.
Meow.
Now that we've combined all the elements, let's take a look at our completed scene. This looks great, so we're ready to save our work. Previously with Mario Paint, you had to visit this robot to save your finished creation. And you still can whenever you feel like jamming out to this sweet beat. But with a Nintendo Switch Online membership, you can now utilize different suspend points to preserve 4 completed masterpieces.
Ooh. Look at that. We're getting modern
Mario
technology.
Paint has some catchy music, and you can enjoy those tunes on the Nintendo Music app, as those tracks will hit the service at the same time as the release of Mario Paint. Speaking of that, does anyone know when all this stuff will go live? Oh, thanks, Mario.
Oh, thanks, Mario. Like he didn't know. Get out of here, punk. Dude, there it is. Mario Paint came out last night, literally overnight. And you can play it on your Switch 2 and Switch 1 if you have a mouse. No direct happened or got announced today. So the last day for a direct chance is probably tomorrow, which means if we don't get a direct announced today, I might sneak a day off in tomorrow and hope that the direct is Thursday. That's what's probably going to happen here in our stream this week, because if I wait and wait, I'm not going to get a day off potentially till Friday. So Nintendo's screwing me a little bit by not announcing this direct today that I'm pretty convinced is going to happen this week. So if they don't announce it today for tomorrow, then it's probably going to be tomorrow for Thursday or not at all. What if the not at all naysayers are right? I'll catch up on chat in just a second, by the way. What if all of the not at all naysayers are right, dude? You guys are punks, man. If you manifested the wrong energy, I'm gonna be sad. What if Nate the Hate was wrong, dude? I'm gonna get the pitchforks. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna get the pitchforks. We're going after this guy. He's just an internet clout chaser. I'll never believe a leaker again. Watch it be Friday. Friday would be insane and unprecedented because I don't think they've ever done a direct on Friday. That would be crazy. You have to join a queue for that. All right, so I did miss a couple messages here. Let me check. Oh, thank you, Cozy. Answered the question to Titch. I appreciate that. Oh, brother, this guy stinks. All right. Yeah, Titch, we'll be playing that. As long as you have a mouse around. Can't wait for Hylian to make another Glizzy masterpiece. Code Hemi, hit us with a 21 resub, 21-month resubscription. Thank you, Hemi. I appreciate you. All right, I don't think, so now that they have Mario Paint on the SNES, do we think they're gonna make a new Mario Paint? Do we think they're gonna, this is just them setting the stage for like a new Mario Artist game, and you're gonna be able to do all sorts of really cool stuff? Like use the microphone on the Switch to sing? And like make your own beats? Like I could use the microphone on the Switch 2 and be like, boom, boom. And then I could put that sound bite in the game and that could be my drums. Wouldn't that be amazing, dude? Mario Paint. Hope everyone's having a good day so far. Yo, what's up, Abby Pants? Not the singing. How long did it take you to take off? Take off. Oh, you're referring to streaming. Oh, pretty quick actually. I lucked out in that front. Between timing, hard work, luck, and then more hard work to follow up that luck. I guess you could say I took off within about 2 months. Within about a month. I think by the end of my first month streaming, I had like 15 people watching me. And then by the end of the second month, I think I had like 30, 40. By the end of the third month, I was sitting around 40 or 50. And then I stayed there for a little while until I kept growing. It's been a while. I had to think about it. Yo, what up, Stevie, dude? How you been, man? A new Donkey Kong music game would be fire. Yeah, dude. What's up, Ice Coffee Cove? Good to see you. Kai Bells, good morning. I just want to yell at Pole's voice. Oh, that would be so cool if you could do that. That would be so cool. You're talking about the Zelda 1 thing, right? Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I'm pretty good today. I'm excited. We're living our Hobbit life today. Bum, 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 ba-dum, bum, bum, ba-da-dum, dun, 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 na, 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 na. Dang, another sheep. A cute sheep. The sheep we're looking for. In fact, we're not looking for any sheep because we already got it. Shire game doesn't start until noon. Unfortunately, it's not releasing. It's not a midnight release because all these indie developers think they're too good for midnight release. Freaking, they're sick. So it doesn't release until noon today, my time. Where are you from, Strato? Are you in my time zone? I can't remember, bud. Yeah. Just got done with work. Now I'm playing some Fantasy Life. Hipsters. You're central, so 11 for you. Yeah, right. Yeah, we'll be playing today though. We'll bust it out, and we'll probably be going for quite a while today. I imagine it'll be quite the long boy. But that all does kind of depend on the game itself and the vibe and, like, you know, how much there is to do. But like most new game releases on this channel, we'll probably be here all day today. So for those of you just tuning in, this is going to be a long boy broadcast for the most part. We should be around like all day. So unless you got something else going on, you're welcome to get cozy and settle in and lock in with us here. It should be a long boy broadcast. I didn't advertise, 12 hours plus or anything, because I don't know what to expect from this game. There's always the chance, the rare chance, that I just hate it for some reason. That's likely not going to be the case here, but I didn't want to commit, So we'll probably be here for like most of the day. It will be going into our PM slot for sure. I was interested in this game, but I want to see my man Hylian play it first. That's what I'm here to be. That's what I'm here to do. That's right, baby. Thank you for saying that. You're making me blush over here. Grounded 2 wasn't a midnight release either. Yeah. That sucks. I know Ashley's looking forward to Grounded. Anybody here playing any new video games this week? If you're out there and you're gaming, is there a game that you're playing for the first time or that you're loading up for the first time in a while here this week? Something that maybe just kind of you stumbled into or that you got the urge to play? I know some of y'all have been picking up Animal Crossing New Horizons again. I know because we've been playing it here as well. Fields of Mystria has been fun. We played Fields of Mystria last week and that was so much fun. We'll be playing more of that.
Almost 2 years.
You're hooked on Breath of the Wild for my first replay. Nice. Are you doing the Switch 2 version or just hanging out and enjoying the original? Yo, Walnut, thank you for 21, dude. Hey. Hope you've been well. Mana Mouseberry, welcome back, Mana. They said they've been playing some Wind Waker. You know how I feel about Wind Waker. And if you don't know, you should. You're playing Pokemon Snap for the first time in a while. Are you playing the original or the newer one? Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Is that game kind of like Skyrim? If I'm a big fan of Elder Scrolls and would I like Kingdom Come 2 Deliverance? I think I would, right? Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, whatever. I think I would. It looks like a Skyrim style game. Yo, what's up, Majinx? Hyrule Warriors. Ooh, you're playing the Switch version. Man, the Switch version of Pokemon Snap is amazing, dude. Oh, they're both good, though. Wild Cag Master jumps in and says, what's the difference between the OG version and the Switch 2 version of this game? Well, there actually isn't a Switch 2 version of this game. And they did one single patch, and the patch was only to make the games, the consoles communicate better together. That's it. They haven't patched it to make it look better. They haven't patched it to make it run better. All they did was patch it so that Switch 1 consoles can talk better with Switch 2 consoles. And they haven't touched New Horizons. So unfortunately, it's pretty much the same. Now, I will tell you though, Wildcag, loading times are a lot better. And the game rarely drops under 30 FPS. Because it's a 30 FPS game. It's just like, on the Switch 2, it's like locked at 30. It's nice. It's nice and clean. And the loading times are better. And that's it. Unfortunately, that is it. Ooh, you're playing some Fire Emblem Engage, Petite Lapine. Thank you. I love that. I don't know why I thanked you for playing a game, but it's because it makes me happy that you shared playing that game because I love Fire Emblem. And some League of Legends. I didn't know you played League. What is your favorite character or role to play in League of Legends chat room? Mine was support or jungle, a little mid, a little top. Rarely did I ever play ADC. Rarely did I ever play bottom ADC. However, my main role was definitely support jungle. But I played a little bit of mid and top as well. Hey, it's a koala. I do have a list of villagers left. It went away because I accidentally down-screened it. Oops. There you go. That's who we hunting. Wait, Faker signed for 4 more years? That's crazy, dude. You're obsessed with Lulu? I love Lulu. Lulu is one of my favorite characters to play. She was so fun to play. She was so fun to play. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is more role-playing. It doesn't have magic, but if you like Skyrim, you would like this game. It's more survival. Ooh, I love survival. Your main was Morgana. No way. Dude, I played Morgana. She was my first champion in the game. Mid lane. Way back in beta. I played League of Legends right before it came into public in beta. Before there was ever a season. Yeah, I'm an oldie. And Morgana was one of my mains. And my first, I always like to ask people, do you remember by chance your first 6K champion? My first 6K purchased champion, if the game still runs the same way, I don't even know. I quit. Was Malzahar. The first 6K champion I purchased was Malzahar. And at the time, that was like the best champions in the game. And I ran mid Mals, and I oh man, did I love playing old Mals. You're trying to play Wu Chang Fallen Feathers. Four Tails comes out. Nice, nice. You got this, M. You got this. I know that game looks pretty tough. You should play the first one as it 2 starts where the first one ends. Oh, wow. Okay. Thank you again, Walnug, for the resub. Here, let me catch up on chat. I missed a couple people's gaming journeys. You went back for a second playthrough of the Elden Ring DLC. Ooh. Zelda Wind Waker. Ooh. Crash Bandicoot on Game Pass. Ooh. This chat's gaming taste today, dude. Random Reject says, I'm on the last 2 cases of the 3rd game of the Ace Attorney trilogy, and then I'll be on to Spider-Man or finishing a drawing. Taiji Team, good morning. Taiji Team says, so what you're saying is you'll likely be streaming during breakfast, second breakfast, 11sies, luncheon, afternoon tea, dinner, and supper. Yes. Exactly. You hit the nail on the head. You hit the nail on the head. Shadowcaster is working through Star Wars Jedi Survivor, and you beat Death Stranding. Did you play Death Stranding 2, or do you plan on playing the second? Chaos Queen is villager hunting alongside us. First time ever doing time traveling, so you might actually get all your dreamies. That's pretty exciting. You restarted some of your favorite Yakuza games recently. Fruit for Life restarted Animal Crossing. Dude, I'm loving the games today, man. I always get inspiration when I hear about what other people are playing. I always get tons of inspiration. Even the way you read that comment was hilarious. League of Legends, man. League of Legends, dude. Supermarket Simulator, playing some Stardew Valley. Nice. Yeah, some good games in here today. Played some PC TCG card game, but modded Yu-Gi-Oh themed. Steam Deck Cyberpunk, my favorite, or / my time at Sandrock. Mystria, Switch, Pokemon Arceus, Animal Crossing. So a little bit of everything, huh? Sometimes I fall into loops where I am just playing a little bit of everything. I understand that. I've been playing World of Warcraft a teeny bit, and that's about it. The Horizon games on PS5, nice. Dude, we got back-to-back koalas. What's up with that? What's up with that? Low Kitty and DDV. What's up, Morgan? Yeah, we'll be playing here once it releases in a couple hours. We're not too far away here. 2 hours. Decade Drifter, welcome to the show. Beanie Blooms, good morning. Your plans for today? Gabby XO says, deciding between finishing my fantasy book or getting back into Stardew. I love a little bit of fantasy. I think I lean a little bit further towards sci-fi when it comes to pretty much anything, but I'm a big fan of fantasy. But I think I like sci-fi a little bit more. I'm a pretty big fan of like space and space-themed things. Yo, what up, Blunted Bud Master in the building, dude. Your name is too good, dude. Playing some Untitled Goose Game. Whoa, that's a throwback. I haven't loaded that game up since the first time I played it. Sci-fi fantasy? I'm okay with sci-fi fantasy. So what's that? That's like Warhammer 40K? Right? Is that the blending of fantasy and sci-fi? I shed away from sci-fi because I feel like it wouldn't be for me. Kind of a merge between the two. Right, okay, yeah. The first thing that comes to mind is like Warhammer 40K. I feel like that's a good example, but... Did you know Tales of the Shire is set somewhere between The Hobbit and The Fellowship of the Ring? So I watched a review, and the reviewer said that Tales of the Shire starts like right before the beginning of The Fellowship of the Ring, and Gandalf is in town for Frodo's birthday or something. Maybe Bilbo's, because like I know Bilbo's birthday's start of the movie, but either way, yeah, I know a little bit about the timing. Now I finally learned a little bit about the timing of the game. We actually are getting a like specific timeline that the game is set in, and apparently it's like, yeah, it's like right before. Okay, so Bilbo and Frodo have the same birthday. That's what I thought. So I wasn't sure, and I didn't want to assume. So yeah, apparently Gandalf's gonna be in your town in the Shire for Frodo's birthday, and then the game starts. So it's like right around the start of Lord of the Rings, which is pretty cool. If you could recommend me one sci-fi book, what would it be? It's old as heck. Hold on. I have the book. It's in my brain. Hold on. It's one of my favorite books. It's so old. I read it like 4 times. Why can't I remember the name of this? 1 second. It's coming to me. Yo, what's up, gamer lady? Good morning. Hold on, I'm actually looking it up because it's so important to me, because I haven't thought about this book in a while. And I love this book. Ender's Game. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. Ender's Game, dude. Ender's Game. Ender's Game. That is my recommendation. Ender's Game. Yes. Yes, dude. Yes. That became a Harrison Ford movie. I said Horrison. Harrison Ford. Harrison Ford movie. Yeah. That was the first book that popped into your head. I actually bought that book at my first ever Scholastic book fair. How about that? That I think it was the first in the series. It was just called Ender's Game on the front. Like, I can show you the cover. I audibly yelped hearing you say that. Harrison Ford. Yup. Yeah, here I'm pretty sure this is the one. This is the exact one that I read as a kid. I'm pretty sure this is it. I think this is the first in the series, right? I did know it was a series. Yeah, I did know it was a series. This was actually, I bought this at my first ever Scholastic book fair when I was a kid. How about that? You guys remember the Scholastic book fairs? This was, I bought this book for like $4 or something. My first ever book fair as a kid. I remember I was in 2nd or 3rd grade. I was in 2nd or 3rd grade and I looked at the cover of it and I was like, I need this. I didn't actually end up reading this book until I was in like 8th or 9th grade. Funny enough, because it was like over my head. I was way too young. I was still reading Goosebump books at that age. So like, I got it because I thought it was cool and I had a couple bucks, but I didn't read it until like 5 years later. Yeah, same here, Saidi. That's exactly what I did. But that book fair, I did get $5. Yeah, that specific book fair, I got $5 from my mom. But that was the most I would ever get, was either $5 or I'd have to go find some change around the house. Exactly. Yeah, I also could recommend by proxy The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, because I hear that it's really good, but I've never read it myself. Otherwise, I don't have a ton of sci-fi recommendations when it comes to reading, because I read fantasy and I watched sci-fi movies. And that's how most of my life worked out. I would read fantasy, but I would watch sci-fi because I thought sci-fi visually was cooler. You know what I mean? The Matrix came out, you know what I mean? Right. Have you read the Project Hail Mary? No, I haven't. I actually just had that advertised to me recently, though, I think. Killer Avocado. Killer Avocado. Oh, ooh. Killer Avocado. Ooh, ooh. Killer Avocado. Anyways. Thank you for the tier 1 first time subscription. I haven't ever sang to anybody for subbing before, so you know, not to get too big-headed, but that was literally a first time thing on my channel ever. I never sang to somebody for a sub, so thank you for your tier 1. Yeah, Dune. I hear good things about Dune as well. Thank you for 100 biddies, Farrells Barkley. Good to see you, man. Good morning. And not the last time. I'm the chosen one. You're the Dragonborn. What's up, A Different City? Good to see you. That was good. That was funny. Nice. I'm loving book recommendations in the chat. We do have a thread in the Discord dedicated to book recommendations, for the record. And you can also find the channel in the directory for the Discord. So if you're not quite comfortable with Discord and you're not sure how threads and stuff work, just go up to the top of said Discord and you'll find a channel called the directory. And if you click on the hashtag unknown under the book recommendations tab, you'll find the channel. And we have a pretty good amount of readers in this community. So while I don't talk about it too much personally, because I just haven't been doing a lot of reading, I do enjoy a good book conversation. Yeah, jump in. Tiger could be a farm animal, no? I mean, sure. Have you ever tried to milk a tiger, though? I mean, good luck. You can go ahead and try to do that. I'm going to be over here drinking my morning coffee. If I could read, I'd be there. I think I see your point. Exactly, Planet Kitties. I'm a serial reader who cannot stop reading. No, I pressed the wrong button, dang it. I'm just trying to scroll up here and read some of your messages. What's up, little Lig? Hey, how you doing, Lig? Good to see you back. Good morning, Farrells. Hope you have a good day today. Enjoy your lurk if you're lurking, of course. Rachy, good morning. I like to think that I'm a pretty robust reader, but I'm really not. To be 100%, I could probably count on my hands and toes the amount of books I've read. Maybe even just my hands, but probably not, right? To be fair, like, so I don't want to be a poser or come off like I'm a big reader. I read like 3/4 of Atlas Shrugged. I read like 1/5 of The Odyssey. I read like 1/6 of The War and Peace. Not even, like 1/8. I read all the Lord of the Rings books, all the Hobbits books, a teeny bit of the Silmarillion with a friend, never even by myself. The whole Dark Tower series, as well as a couple other Stephen King books, as well as a couple short stories. All the Goosebumps books. Young Wizards, Harry Potter up to year 4. Ender's Game. Literally just Ender's Game, not even the series. Not a ton. I read some lore about the Diablo universe. There was like some books and a couple Star Wars universe books and like a couple Warcraft universe books. A little bit of that. A little bit of that. Yeah, what's up, Harsh Normal, by the way? Welcome back in here, Harsh Normal. It's good having you back in the chat today. Couple like little self-help books, like there's like a really classic book like The Art of Making Friends or something along those lines, and like that was a cool read. There's also this really cool book called Moonwalking with Einstein that's really, really cool, and I've read that. What's up, Shepard? How you doing? Yeah, so like not a ton, right? Like probably both hands and feet. Like I probably have like 15, maybe 20 books down. Like not a ton. Not a massive reader. I do like reading a lot of nonfiction. If you count all the nonfiction, I honestly think I am a robust reader if you include nonfiction. I didn't think about it until I just said it out loud. I do a lot of nonfiction reading. I love learning. I'll sit there and I'll read all sorts of stuff in the nonfiction department. I'm a big reader when it comes to like just learning in general. I like learning about goofy stuff. Yeah, How to Win Friends and Influence People. That's the book I'm talking about, right? Exactly, bingo. I've read that whole book. I like that book a lot. Yeah. I've read a little bit of manga as well. Not a ton, but a little bit. Comic books throughout my whole childhood. That's a different vibe, though. Also, anybody ever messed with Neil Gaiman? Neil Gaiman's The Sandman was a graphic novel that was phenomenal. Love some dark humor, some dark satire from Neil Gaiman. That's an author I appreciate. I never read Good Omens, even though I know Good Omens is like supposedly super popular. I never read Good Omens. Also, I'm a big fan of poetry. I've actually sat down and read a good amount of poetry as well. Pablo, the classics like Edgar Allan Poe and stuff a little bit, but Pablo Nerveda, whatever. He's I think he's pretty well known. A little bit of his stuff as well. Neil Gaiman is unfortunately a terrible person, it turns out. Yeah, I actually did know that. I did hear that. Good Burke's terrible people. Yeah, the whole conversation. Separation of art and people, and, your opinion on that is totally valid, whatever it may be. We try not to impose on others, but it is worth noting. It is worth noting, and yeah, I have heard that about Gaiman. Yeah, I have heard he's kind of whack. So very unfortunate, right? For some people, that ruins the art for them, and that sucks. I get it, dude. I was just reading an interview about a game, and I'm not gonna go into details, but this interviewer was like, unfortunately, knowing that the development was so bumpy and terrible for the developers of this game, it makes me not want to play it. And I was like, dang, you know what I mean? Like, that sucks. For me, I just kind of want to play games. I don't want to like think about it. I don't really care. Like I obviously care, but I just want to play good games. So I'm not like always going so far into the politics. But that sucks. For some people, that is how your heart works, where you hear about, a story from a developer who's like, yeah, this game had us in crunch and it made me sick, and they treated us like garbage, and then they go and play the game and they can't get those thoughts out of their head. They're thinking about what these people went through, and then the game sucks for them. Yeah, dude, I think that happens to a lot of people, man. It's the same thing, movies, TV, right? It's like, it's rough. It's super rough, man. I get it for sure. I try to just enjoy games objectively. I try to separate from all that and just see what the game brings to the table, but I get it, dude. I get it. Soleil, sorry for letting you leave my island. I'm glad you're enjoying the wild. Aw, are you a fan of Soleil? Not many people like Soleil, dude. Not many people like Soleil. That's really, that's a pretty hot take. Not many people like Soleil, dude. Yeah. She gets a lot of flack for being a Karen. I think she's underappreciated. Sucks. Like, you love the game, but the people that might be involved are crappy. Right. She's a Southern Belle, not a Karen. I know. She gets a lot of hate, dude. I've called her out. I've been on the hater train because of her haircut. But, I don't actually not dislike her. I just like memeing. So there's a little bit of a difference, right? It's just fun to meme on her, but I think she's underappreciated. I think she's underappreciated for sure. So, isn't there new books coming out from the To Kill a Mockingbird, Mockingjay Hunger Games? Wasn't there just a big Hunger Games release, but it's not Hunger Games, it's like a new series, something like that? People are making a pretty big deal about it. Yeah, it just came out, right? Are people liking it? I don't know. Is it the same universe? It's the same universe, but like different story or something? It's a prequel. Oh, wow. It's same universe. It's a prequel. That's cool. That's cool. You know, I didn't read the books really, but I like the concept and the premise, and I enjoyed a little bit of. I read a little bit of the books, and I enjoyed the writing. I'm not really a writing snob, so I enjoy most writing, but can't wait for the movie. And hi, what's up, Blush Tea? Wasn't there already a prequel? Maybe this was like the second installment of said prequel. I'm not sure. Yeah. House Tales of the Shire comes out at noon, so we have an hour and a half before we can enjoy the Hobbit life. But we did get to enjoy O'Hare, because O'Hare thought that he could show up in the middle of my villager hunt. Okay. All right. We are up to 210 plus tickets. This hunt has gotten pretty crazy, dude. 210 plus tickets. We're diving into this hunt. Let's go grab some more tickies and we can dive into some more hunting this morning. Is this a new game coming out? So yeah, Tales of the Shire, a Lord of the Rings story, is a brand new game coming out today, which is based in the Lord of the Rings universe. It's a cozy simulation game, life sim game, that actually is mostly what I believe going to be a cooking simulation. And it is based, again, in the Lord of the Rings universe, and you live the life as a hobbit. So if you know anything about Lord of the Rings, hobbits are one sets of creatures that don't actually get as fleshed out, their lifestyle. Sure, they're at the beginning of some of the books and at the end of some of the books, and sure, there's a book called The Hobbit, but we never really get to just experience the life as a hobbit. It's kind of more so written purposefully to just be what it is. This is just my take. The hobbits are explained the perfect amount for you to understand their culture, but you never really get to see their culture play out. And now we're getting a game to do that, which is super, super cool. And again, the game is supposedly a cooking simulation first. I don't want to spoil too much, but what I've heard so far is that it has your classic cozy simulation stuff. You can grow a couple crops, you can do some decorating, you can do some foraging, you can talk to your villagers. However, it seems the focus and the game's most robust system is cooking. And apparently the cooking is going to be the main thing you take away from this game. It's intricate, there's depth, there's systems, there's textures, there's flavors. You have to make your food a certain, like if you mix the bowl too much, then it'll be too chunky or not chunky enough. And it's gonna be kind of a robust cooking simulation game from the point of view of a hobbit. And all of the other systems support the cooking. Does that make sense? So you fish to cook. You grow crops to cook. That's like the vibe of the game. It'll be out on Steam. It'll be out on, I think, every console, actually. It actually does sound fun, right? Doesn't that actually sound dope? Have we ever gotten a cozy game that focuses solely on cooking? I think the answer to that is not quite. Not quite. I mean, you could call, like, you know, Cooking Mama, sure, but like not quite. So we're getting this really interesting take on a farming sim, sorry, a life sim, excuse me, where it's going to be a cozy life simulation game akin to some of our favorites, but with a main focus on cooking. It's pretty cool. And then there's like clubs and stuff like that. So you can fish, and then you can join the fishing club and you can do like little quests with them. And there's like a story. There's a gardening club and there's like a little story to follow, and you can learn how to become the best gardener. So that stuff is there and relevant in the game, but it does seem to be focused on cooking. That's going to be like the end goal system. Everything you do is going to be focused on making the best meals and making people happy with your food. So it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Yeah, I think it's going to be a pretty interesting take on a life sim, and I'm excited to dive in with all of you in a couple hours and see what it's about and what it brings to the table. And if they do a good job making a cozy game that has a unique twist to it, that doesn't just lean it into the standard tropes of cozy games, which at this point, I'm happy this game's going to be potentially different. Because as you all know, I think that this genre of games have started getting beat to death. And like a lot of the games feel underdeveloped and underthought, and it almost feels like cash grabs. And if you feel that way, holla at me, you know, like it seems like maybe 1 out of every 10 cozy games are actually worth our time at this point. And that's kind of a weird feeling, and I don't really like it. So it makes me happy to see this developer seemingly prioritizing creating a new experience with the backing of a major IP like Lord of the Rings. We might get our hands on something real good here. We might get our hands on something real tasty here, dude. I think we're in for a potential treat. It all comes down to execution. It all comes down to, you know, how they handle the actual coding and gameplay, and I guess we're gonna end up finding out together, right? So no, I haven't seen anything about Rings of Power. Does the Rings of Power actually go a bit further into Hobbit lore? That's actually really cool. That's actually really good to know. I've been staying away from Rings of Power because I heard a couple bad things about it, and then I just am not a big TV watcher in general. So I just kind of was like, maybe I'll get to it one day. But I unfortunately did kind of let media tell me that Rings of Power wasn't quite worth it. So I just haven't really touched it. But I probably will watch it one day, to be honest. Just because I don't really let reviews and stuff stop me entirely. Especially because I'm already a part of Amazon Prime, so I don't have to pay any more money. I could just go watch it at any time. So. All right, I'm going to take a quick tinkle and we're going to do a quick prediction here. And when we get back, we're going to continue our hunt. So this will be a standard prediction. We'll say, will we see a duck? All right, we're going to say, will we see a duck in the next 10 tickets? You can have 5 minutes to get your prediction in. Will we see a duck in the next 10 tickets? Any duck. Any duck. I'll be right back. Give me just a second. I'm going to tinkle and we're going to dive in. I forgot to grab some coffee. 1 second. Be right back again. Yeah, let's get some coffee going. Coffee. All right. I didn't want to miss second breakfast. And we're already so close to 11sies. We might as well get some food in us here. We got a Chobani yogurt drink here today. Okay. And to get us juiced up a little bit, I have a little treat for us. The Tales of the Shire OST. Come along, my friends, for a journey unlike no other. Because today, we live as hobbitses. What's up, no nobody? All right, predictions in. I think my hobbiting has begun in earnest. Able to toke along this morning. Nice. The Hobbit's a good book, yeah. One of my favorites. It's such a small little read. It doesn't feel like a massive dedication or anything. What's up, Elephant? Journey? Hobbits staying at home? Oh, you misunderstand my words, my friend. The only journeying that this hobbit will be doing is to the refrigerator to get some more food for 11sies, my friend. Yeah. Oh no. You see. Good morning, Atomic Potato. I thought you were going to make a mom joke. The only journeying I'll be doing is over to your mom's house for a nice swipe of that sweet behind. Missed opportunity, I suppose. Yo, what up, Black Diamond? Good to see you today. I know I might have missed a couple messages coming in here this morning, by the way, and I appreciate anyone's patience with me. Thank you so much. Just a little off today, so I know I missed a couple messages, but thank you for tuning in. If I did miss, don't be afraid to repost your message. Do an @HighlyInDescent, highlight your message. Even if you just type the word Hylian in your message, it actually highlights for me on my screen because of BTTV. Yeah, I'll have to go and watch Rings of Power. Thank you for your recommendations, everybody. Yeah, I'll have to check it out. Yeah, there is Durbear. There totally is, yeah. And very cool of you. You could always let me know who gifted you your sub, and the next time I see him in the chat, I'll make sure I pass the message forward that you are interested in, you know, saying thank you and showing gratitude. So you're welcome to let us know. I'm usually pretty good about remembering those interactions. I wrote a song for you. Wait, really? I love when people do creative things for me. Maybe I can try to look it up. Try that or look on Discord. Yeah. If you don't know who gifted it, you can find out via your Twitch notifications. I can actually tell you who gifted it. They're in the chat right now. It's Sylvia. Sylvia right there gifted you. So what you do is if you click on their name, Durbear, you can actually, if you click on their name, you can actually send them a whisper. Yeah, you. So I know this got weird for a second, but yes, it was you. Yeah. So here, I'll show you how it works. Take a look. So if you, all you do is you click on their name, and I think this works on mobile, and then it'll bring them up, and then it'll give you the option to whisper. Just for knowledge's sake, just for those that were actually curious how that works. Yeah, there you are, Durbear. Thank you for taking the effort to show your appreciation. That actually means a lot to me. Yeah, seriously. Like, that's so cool that you went that extra lengths to just make sure that they knew that that you knew. You know, I just think that's really cool. Thank you so much. That was like such an unnecessary but awesome interaction. I really like that. All right, we got a gorilla. Loving the fit you got it going in AC. I know, right? Our character... Just our character. What's that gorilla's name? Violet. Right? Violet, I believe. I actually posted their cozy music yesterday. I did. That's what inspired me to play it. Thank you, UKNet. I was going to bed, so I didn't get a chance to reply and say thank you for sharing it. I'll probably do it later. But your post, UKNet, was my inspiration to throw it on for the day. And figured we'd listen to a little bit of it this morning while we wait for the game to come out. Now, we're probably going to be hearing plenty of this throughout the stream today, so we'll just play it for a few. No duck yet. No duck yet. No duck yet. That was the... In fact, I think that was the first ticket of the bet. Let me check. It might have been the second. I think the first villager was a squirrel. Otherwise, let me check. Yeah, the first one was a squirrel and then Violet, I think. Now, we have seen Molly today, so there's a chance we'll see another duck. It's in the cards here for the believers. All right, this is ticket number 3. Yeah, winner, chicken dinner. I appreciated that you got snagged up. That was cool. Yeah, no worries, man. Don't ever worry. Oh, no, that's who I meant. Not Molly. We saw Pom Pom. We saw Pom Pom today. Yeah. Thank you, Random. Yeah, appreciate you, winner, chicken dinner. Don't ever worry about the sub stuff. I always like to say whether you choose not to sub because you just want to do other things with your money, or whether maybe you can't afford to sub. Don't worry about that stuff. You just tuning in, you're doing enough. Tuning into the broadcast, enjoying the show, you're doing enough. You don't have to worry about that one bit, man. So thank you. What's up, Danny? Hey. Gonna be a long day today. Glad for your broadcast. We should be around for most of today. Right now, mentally, I'm thinking I'll be here till around 6 p.m. But we'll have to see where things go. I could be longer. We got Pablo the Elephant. Hey. Bum, 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 bum. Instead of playing Duck, Duck, Goose, you're playing random animal, duck. My favorite. Doesn't quite roll off the tongue. That guy's cute. Yeah, Pablo's cute, right? Here, let me talk to him. Nice to meet you. I'm Paulo. Oh, not Pablo. Paulo. Wow, dude, if this was name game, I would have been wrong. Dude, I lost my name game skills. I need to brush it up. Yeah, you're good, Durbear. No worries. The Monstars stole your talent. Yeah, now I'm just a jabroni phony. Wannabe punk. Well, I don't know why I had to add extras on top of that. We went a little too far, dude. Chill. His eyebrows, though? I know. I like his eyebrows. I still don't know if I'm going to get the Shire. Too many games, so little time, but I'm easily influenced. So it's probably going to happen within 5 minutes of seeing you play. I think this game could be skipped by some people. So if you do feel that way, maybe you will be able to manage to resist. How you doing today, Angels Freak? I'm well. How are you? Thank you for asking. That was very kind of you. Very kind of you. Thank you. Hey, Sally again? What's Sal that about? That I tried so hard to make that pun work. Oh, I'm groaning. I'm hurting. I might need to get off the stream for a little bit. What's all that about? We applaud the attempt. Thanks, man. There was something there. I was cooking. Come on, man. Do you need to ice after that stretch? Rude of them to do this before payday. Currently villager hunting for ketchup. Oh, cute, dude. Good luck. HDes blesses in the chat. Enjoy your lurk today, gamer lady. Thanks for popping in. Ooh, it looks like there's going to be seasons in... It looks like there's going to be seasons in Tales of the Shire. Ooh, I'm super happy about that. We get to see the Shire in winter. Like, that's going to be amazing. Look at this. Are we going to get winter? This sure looks like winter, right? Look at Mighty Cute. Hey, thanks for the follows. Good morning. Hey, it's Little Pucker. He's one letter off of being what the believers need. Too bad, I guess. I can't sleep. I got no sleep because I've been searching for her all night. Oh my gosh. Your dedication to ketchup is admirable. What's up, Losseth? Gonna be checking out Grounded 2. What's up, Gilwin? Yeah. I'm gonna hold off on Grounded 2. I think I will skip Grounded in early access this time. Never say never. You know, maybe I'll change my mind, but I think I will skip Grounded early access and maybe wait a little bit just to see if mostly because of so many games in so little time, but also it'll give me time to go back and finish Grounded 1, which I think is a priority for me. I was thinking of a different word that's one letter away. Oh, so you mean he's a little fucker? I see. I see where you're going with this. Sir? Yo, good morning, exhaustion. That was good. You're welcome, chat. Covers ears like a child. That was what I thought you meant at first. Hey, Sylvia. You're here. And you're here. You're everywhere. Not that this Sylvia can even hold a candle to the Sylvia in the chat. Let's be real. I laughed and everyone at work stared at me like I was crazy. Oh no. I wanted to join in on the fun. What did I walk into? Not much, Blush Tea. Just being silly today. I like to keep my audience on their toes. How you doing today, Squids? How old are you? I'm 30 something or other. Definitely 35. I think I'm 36. Yeah, 36. That's my final answer. I might have to phone a friend. I'm at that age where I might need to use one of my lifelines to figure out how old I am. I'm at that age where I forget. Unfortunately, you got that debuff early. I feel that. Hey, my boy, Genji. This is my favorite, one of my favorite villagers. He was my favorite as a kid before I found Tangy. So he's my first love, but my second favorite. Or I guess my first favorite, but my second love. I don't know. Something along those lines. Look, you didn't have to eat them. Wait a second, that sounds terrible out of context. Gonna be the big 4-0 next year. I'm planning myself a... Oh, nice. Nice, Sylvia, getting yourself a good birthday party. When I turned 30, I bought my own piece of ice cream cake. Or not piece, the whole cake. And I remember feeling so good that I threw myself a party. I think that's what you do. As you get older, you say, you know what? Thank you for throwing parties for me growing up, whatever. But now it's time for me to do my own. So I showed up to work with my own ice cream cake. And everyone's like, dude, what are you doing? We would have helped celebrate your birthday. We would have bought the cake. And I was like, nah, man, I'm turning 30. I've been here for 3 decades. I'm buying my own cake. And then I cut it up and I delivered it to all the people sitting at work. And I felt really proud about it. I'm not going to lie. Like, there was like a feeling of pride. Like, this time I buy my own cake. I'm 30 now. 3 freaking decades. It was cool. It was like a moment. I made it a moment. It didn't really have to be a moment, but I made it a moment and it was cool. I felt like I empowered myself versus brought myself down for my age. And I think there's something special about that. I try to push that on people around me. When people come into the chat and they're like, I'm this old, and I always try to encourage them like, nah, 40's a feat. You have been around for 4 decades. Think about how many people you can talk down on. Anybody who's 39 or under, you can call them snot-nosed little rats. You can tell them to don't talk that way to their elders. I've been on this planet for 4 decades. That's what I'll be saying when I'm 40 for sure. You know what I mean? Yeah, you got to own it, man. It's a feat of strength, dude. It's wisdom. Yeah. Chaos Queen. No, but I swear, I think it's something special about that, man. I'm just being silly, obviously, but there is some truth there. And when I bought that cake for myself, that's what I was accomplishing. I wanted to feel good about my age, not grown because I was getting old. You could always do both, which I'm sure most of us do. A little bit of groaning, a little bit of self-love, you know. Variety, spice of life. Dude, I want to play bingo. I have never played bingo in like a bingo parlor in my life, and I want to so bad. What's up, Pixie Rose? Hey. Welcome to the show today, Little Chai Cup. Good to see you back, by the way. I'm not sure if I said good morning to you today. Lawsith, good morning as well. I love your comment, Lawsith. They said, hold on, I read it, but I passed it up. They said, dang, was it really that far back? Here it is. I tell people I'm 39 plus shipping and handling. Then I don't have to remember my age. Plus shipping and handling. I threw myself a B-Day party this year. I made my friends buy Stardew Valley and had them over. We played Stardew for hours. That's what I'm saying, man. There's something special about that. You know, it's one thing to have somebody do something nice for you. Believe me, I get it. Right? They throw you a party. There's something so special about somebody thinking of you and sending you a gift. But I think that's one of the beautiful things about growing up is that while, you know, you spend a lot of your life where things are kind of out of your hands, but once you get to a certain age, no longer is that the truth. It's in your hands, dude. And I think there's something really special about that. Yeah, throw your own party, call people up, make your own plans. I'm doing this on my birthday. I think that's super cool, man. I think that's really, really neat. And I'm sure a lot of people start doing that, you know, even around 18, you know, oh, I'm going to go out and drink, you know, whatever, you know, there's always, or I guess that would be 21. What, I don't even know anymore. I guess that's 21, but same idea. I didn't do that. When I turned 21, I got a 6-pack. I played video games. I drank a single beer. But anyways, you know, I'm sure people are kind of early on, they start to plan their own birthdays and they try to make them special. But I think as you get older, it's even cooler. If that's your thing. Some people just don't like birthdays. Dude, I think I kind of had the worst birthday ever this year. For the first time in my life, I woke up on a birthday completely not wanting to be talking to anybody. I had never felt that way before. This was a weird birthday for me this year. I woke up and I was just like, I didn't want to talk to anybody. I didn't want to be around anybody. And of course I had a stream planned and stuff, and it was just weird, man. I just had a weird birthday this year. It was weird, dude. I didn't like it at all. But I'll make it better next year. Your birthday last year was the worst you ever had? Yeah, it was a mental thing for me. So I really do relate to that. Yeah, I was just like, for me, it was the expectations. Every once in a while, being a creator and expectations don't line up. So like, imagine you wake up and, you know, you wake up on your birthday and your friends are planning this like amazing, like day for you, but you really don't want to do anything. That's tough. Now, that's probably easier to deal with because once you get out there with your friends, you'll probably start having a good time. But it's those expectations that make it tough, right? And as a creator, it's like you plan a show, you tell people you're going to be there, you know, or I'm doing this thing. And then you like wake up and you're like, I don't really want to celebrate this, but everyone else wants to. And like, so you have to kind of like just show up and smile. And like, that was what got me this year. It was just like this weird expectation thing where I think in hindsight, what I learned about myself was that I should have just took the day off and been like, everybody, I know I was going to stream on my birthday, but it's my birthday and I'm going to do what I want. And I should have just took the day off. That was the lesson I learned. I was like, I should have just been more honest with myself. You know, we build up those expectations in our mind, but like in all reality, I could have just been like, sorry, y'all, I don't want to be here. And like, it would have been fine. I didn't like think about it at the time. And I was all caught up in my head. So when is actual International Hobbit Day? Isn't that a thing in September? Isn't that an actual thing in September? We have one ticket left, nerdy lady. One ticket left, dude. Here it is, right here. That's right, random. So yeah, even though I had a rough birthday, I learned a lot about myself this past year. And just about how, you know, it was another lesson in how important it is to, excuse me. It was just another lesson in how important it is to just be honest with yourself, you know? My birthday's right after Christmas, so nobody celebrates it. That's the worst. My brother had a birthday like that growing up. September 22nd is International Hobbit Day. Dang. Too bad they missed the bus on that release date, huh? So that was when we played the game last year. Last year, September 22nd, we played it on stream for a couple hours. My baby boy is due a week later. Oh, Atomic Potato, fresh Hylian Descent fan emerges? What's that? All right, here we go. Ticket number 10. Oh, I see not a duck. I see a angry, angry, angry bull. Well, he actually doesn't look angry at all. He's just smiling. Rodeo, yep. I guess we just assume he's angry because he just has those red eyes, man. Those red eyes. All right, sorry, believers. No duck. No, we didn't find anybody yet. We just went through our 30th ticket of the day. What's up? How you doing, Pessimosaurus? He's not angry. He's just a little wake and bake. Yeah, he's got them bloodshot eyes. What's up, Nixies? Good to see you today. He needs some Clear Eyes eye drops. Buell or Clear Eyes commercial with Ben Stein. Yeah, exactly, dude. Hey, what's up, Laylo? Yeah, we've just been BSing. We're waiting. We have an hour. We have a single hour until Tales of the Shire comes out. Here we go, baby. Here we go, dude. What's the longest you've taken to get a villager? Exclamation point Ione was my longest hunt. I think it was 1,600 tickets. Oh, wow. Look who shows her fucking face. Oh, well, well, well. I'm going to play it on Switch because I can't install games while I'm live unspun. And because they decided to not offer pre-install or pre-release or anything, and they decided to release the game at noon instead of midnight, I'm not mad. I'm not angry. I'm picking up the Switch version because then I can install that while I'm live and we can just start playing right away. Basically what I'm saying is I kind of got forced into this decision. I was gonna play the Steam version, but installing while I'm live just doesn't really work, and I'm not gonna like turn the stream off, and you know, so I'm gonna be playing the Switch version alongside all the Switchers today, which is okay because at least I can give a review on the Switch version. You know what I'm saying, Unspun? Like at least I can give a review on the Switch version, which a lot of us here are probably gonna be playing on. So like, right? Like at least there's a silver lining. So that clip is amazing. Your joy is fun. That was an insane hunt. Yeah. So I almost thought about busting out my Switch 1 for this game, wondering if it would just run better on the Switch 1 than the Switch 2. I don't think it's gonna matter from what I read though. Just the Switch version's pretty much the same on both devices, I think, so. I think we need that Power Rangers flute dance countdown before Tales of the Shire drops. Oh yeah? Is that what we need in here today? Yes, more flute. All right. You asked for it, chat. You asked for it. We're taking the hobbits, we're taking the hobbits. We're taking the hobbits, we're taking the hobbits. We're taking the hobbits. We're taking the hobbits to Isengard, Isengard. Taking the hobbits to Isengard, God, 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 God. The hobbits, the hobbits, the hobbits, the hobbits, the hobbits, the hobbits. This video's so old, it's only in 240p. This video's 19 years old, dude. 19 years! Dude, it's only in 240p, dude. This is the original upload. We're taking the hobbits to Isengard. No, it's not the original upload, I don't think. This is uploaded in 2006. Apparently, somebody says the creator of this mashup passed away. His name was Erwin Beekveld, and he passed away on the 30th of March, 2022, at the age of 52. Aw. Oh, man, that's so sad, man. That's sad, dude. Well, we can celebrate them here on our journey today. Isengard! Isengard! Yo, what's up, Caffeinated Spirit? Good to see you. That was exactly what I needed, but I did mean the Green Power Ranger flute song you played yesterday. Yeah, I knew what you meant. Yeah. Yeah, I know. It's gonna be in my head all day. Hey, we got a duck, just one. 2 tickets too late. Oh, brutal. 2 tickets too late, dude. What a scumbag. What a scumbag, Derwin. Maybe you should play Stardew Valley music to find farm animals. Well, we're not far enough into this hunt to start doing crazy stuff. I'm sure we'll get there at some point. I'm sure by the end of this hunt, we're going to be dressing up as cows and listening to Stardew music and drinking milk straight from a cow's teat just so we could... I mean, I guess udders, first off. Weird. Just so we could, try to get some farm villagers, right? I'm sure we'll be there, but we're not there yet. We have three options here. I think we're okay for now. We don't got to get weird yet, chat. We don't got to get weird yet, chat. We're okay. You don't start getting weird and still for quite a while in a villager hunt. Yeah, we're fine for now. Yo, thank you for the 33 months, Didius Maximus. What's up, dude? Uh. Yo, thank you, man. $25 donation's massive,
Nothing
dude.
like a smug young punk realizing what his counterpoint ain't. All the smartest people that I know seem to teeter in a paranoid state. You can know it all and never know you haven't actually departed point A. Aesop and Blockhead.
True. Well said. Wait a minute. So you're saying there's a B? We got a pig, but we already have a pig, so we're out of here. Sorry, Maggie. Thank you for the $25 donation, as well as the tier 1 for 33 months. Holy heck. Thank you, man. Thank you so much for supporting the journey, dude. I'm saying you don't ever have to limit the edition when you're free. Yeah, dog, dude. Yes, dude. I knew you would follow up on that. I knew you would. My extra strength cold brew is a little bit too strong this morning. Now I'm jittery and all over the place. That's happened to me on stream before. Yeah, dude, it sucks. Do you have HDR on? No, I don't. So I have a lot of that stuff off because I'm playing through a capture card, which is already gonna kind of change the visuals for you on your end. So a lot of that stuff's off for the show because I'm just trying to provide the best experience across the board. And HDR is like good sometimes, not good other times. You know, it's just like always a little weird. So I don't play with HDR on stream, but I have used it for handheld for a couple situations and on my big TV in my living room as well. And I believe that's Ursula the bear. Ursula the bear. Lursula.
I thought I would wait until my sub-anniversary to share this news. We got a new Hylian Descent van coming in spring 2026. Day Love the Leafeon fam is going to become a family of 4.
Oh, what? Congratulations, Leafeon! Holy bananas, gorilla. Hey, thank you for 40 months, and more importantly, congratulations on the continuation of your journey, your family. Very exciting stuff, and I appreciate you sharing it. Somebody throw a log on the bonfire for sure, dude. For sure, dude. Thank you so much, Leafeon. Good to see you here. Good morning, by the way. Yeah, most Switch games don't support HDR, so they don't look good with the option always on. Right, Cafe, exactly. See, I kind of did a little bit of research because I was worried about the show and about the capture card and the whole nonsense for streaming, and I was recommended to just turn all that stuff off. Joshua is a great name for a baby. Didius Maximus, I kind of agree. That's super funny. Or just Big Dumb Baby, to be honest. That's what I prefer. Appreciate you, Leafeon. Did I miss a message I wanted to interact with? Oh, Chaos Queen, congratulations on your hunt. You brought Pashmina home in just 2 tickets. It's like the Wii era where not all games support HD. Bad Nintendo habit, I guess. Yeah. I didn't even think of that. That's actually a good point. I'll keep Joshua in mind. Yeah, no, you're okay. No worries. That comment was funny, though. You got Rudy and Pashmina today? Oh, nice. I didn't see the comment about Rudy. Hope everyone's feeling good today. Happy Tuesday, chat room. Excited to be playing a new game with you all here in under an hour. And even just as excited to be playing some AC and doing some hunting. You know, hunting from the days where we make hunting exciting and electric and vibrant to the days where we just hunt casually and chat while we're running in the game, not even really paying attention fully, you know? No matter what, really villager hunting for me is a way to bring the community of Animal Crossers together once again. There's something special about it. It's something special. It's a New Horizons specialty. The same way that in New Leaf we would get together to play mini games with each other on Club Tortimer Island. I feel like villager hunting is one of those ways we connect as Animal Crossers, you know? It's one of those ways we connect, even whether you're watching or you're hunting yourself. It's just special. There's something cool about it, man. We haven't even told our parents yet. It feels good to share with you guys. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, take a little of that pressure off. That's really exciting, actually. Appreciate you, Leafeon. Thank you for sticking with me all these years. Thank you. It means a lot to me. Forever indebted in this community. All right. The hunt is on. Oh my gosh. Is that the crop duster bird? Is that the crop duster bird? It is. Look at him. Look at those eyes. He obviously just crop dusted. Obviously. You hyped for Mario Paint? Yeah, dude. They announced it randomly at like 10 p.m. last night. And it's pretty cool. I might do some Mario Paint on stream. I think it would be a disservice not to do a little bit, right? I didn't play a ton of Mario Paint growing up. I never owned it. I never had a mouse. So I've barely touched the game. I've probably played Mario Paint for 3 minutes ever. So it'll be something fun to maybe mess around with, especially if I'm feeling creative. Pixie, exactly. You rented it back in the day? Yeah, I never played it. What's up, cool legendary hero? What's up, buddy? Yeah, excited. No direct announcement today, which is pretty confusing. So tomorrow's potentially the last chance for a direct this week. I think I might take tomorrow off, chat, by the way. Because at this point, if I don't take tomorrow off, then I can't take Thursday off if they announce the direct. And I don't like taking Fridays off. And I try to avoid taking off weekends. So it just spirals. It just spirals out for me. So I'm like, you know what? I'm going to put my foot down and I'm just going to take tomorrow off. I'll actually go ahead and update the Discord right now. So this way, even if they do announce the direct tomorrow, the only sad thing is that we won't be here for the announcement, which I actually really enjoy being here because I love the feeling of people jumping into my chat and like, hey, did you see the direct got announced? And we get all excited about it, you know? It's such a fun vibe. So it's, I hate to take tomorrow off if they are going to announce the direct, but instead we'll get hype in the Discord, all right? And if they do announce it, I'll make a post in the Discord. I will post on social media. So, but I am going to take tomorrow off because I don't know if I have any other day that works to take off besides for tomorrow. Plus, I really want to go to the bike shop and get that taken care of. All right, cool. So yeah, we'll take off Wednesday, and then if I take off a weekend day, we'll decide that later. But planning to homeschool, but maybe give him a normal middle name. Go by that if he wants. Nice. That's cool. I like that, Killer Avocado. Do what your heart tells you. Yeah. I think tomorrow we'll take the day off. It makes sense. It's the perfect day. It'll let me do some chores, take care of some business. Enjoy the YouTube lurk, and thank you for being here today, Pratt. Bianca shows her face again. A lot of Bianca. Yeah, exactly, Pixie Rose. So as much as I don't like missing those days, Nintendo's forcing my hand here just a little bit. So we'll go ahead and we'll get hype. What I'll even do maybe is, if they do announce the Direct tomorrow, maybe I'll jump into the supporters lounge in the Discord and we can all chat for a little bit about it. We haven't done that in a while. I took a break from Discord chats. Yeah, maybe we'll do something like that. So if they announce it tomorrow at around 9, look out for me in the Discord. Maybe I'll pop into the voice chat for a little bit and we could just like BS for a second about it. It could be kind of fun. So if you're not already a part of the Discord, you're welcome to join. And then you would just have to connect your Twitch account to your Discord account if you would like to access the supporters lounge, but you don't have to do any of that. I'll probably just jump in a public chat, just to be fair. But if you haven't already done that, you can get access to emotes and stuff. And we have like a little supporters lounge with like special content that I'll do where I just like record myself playing games, like Let's Play status. So I always encourage y'all to check out the extra supporter perks for those of you who can or who choose to. And if you get lucky enough to get gifted a sub, you can still participate, by the way, because that's the same thing. Yo, what's up, Lady Jovia? Yo, Brielle Basor, good to see you. Yeah, never played Mario Paint. I would love to check it out though, for sure. Got very little sleep, so I decided to get up. Yeah, I woke up like, first I wasn't falling asleep right away, and then I woke up at like midnight for like what felt like 20 minutes. And then I went back to sleep. Not too bad. A little tired, but we're okay. Just started an island recently. Do you have any advice for a beginner? My biggest advice is talk to Tom Nook every day up until you get resident services. Once you get resident services fully upgraded and like the game really begins, that's when you really want to start locking in and figuring out what you want to accomplish with your island. So my advice is talk to Tom Nook throughout the whole first 7 to 10 days and just figure all that out. Then from there, as far as making bells, I encourage diving. Diving is the best bell maker in the game for somebody who doesn't have access to certain flowers and certain fruits and stuff like that. So diving is huge. Yo, thank you for the Nintendo bits. Hold on. It's my favorite. I keep waking up an hour before my alarm for no reason. Oof, that's the worst. I luckily can fall back asleep. Usually, I can fall back asleep. So even though I wake up every day at an hour before my alarm, I usually go right back to bed. Thank you for the biddies. Appreciate you, bud. Bow, 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 bow. You keep Bianca the tiger on your island? I've never had Bianca on any of my islands. I've had a couple tigers though, but never Bianca. I've never had the pink tiger either. What is her name? Claudia? Claudia as well. Up, Canberra shows up again. A lot of koalas. A lot of koalas today. Tybalt. I've had Rolf. I've had Tybalt. Maybe one other. The normal looking tiger's fun. I think I've had Leonardo. Is that his name? Yeah. I think I'm done with coffee for today. Is Bianca peppy? I'm not sure, man. She's cutie. She's definitely full of some spunk. Rowan. Yeah, I've had Rowan before. He rode on into my town one day. You know? No? No one? Okay. Don't worry. I got better ones. I got this. Don't worry. I'll be here all week. Stare's the best emote ever. For a pun, dude. It's so funny. It's so funny, dude. It kills me every time. Do do do. All right. I missed the setup. All I heard was the punchline. I'll be here all week. He says after he just told us he's taking tomorrow off. I'll be here all week. I'll be here all week. I'll be here all week. I'll be here in spirit all week. Another kangaroo song. I don't remember her name. Wow, massive blank on this one's name. Kit? Is this Kit? Let's go find out real quick before I look at chat. Is this potentially Kit? I think so. Yeah, nice. Barbara. What time you start the Shire? It's at noon, so 25 minutes. So what's gonna happen is in 35 minutes. In 35 minutes, I'm going to start the download. I'm gonna purchase Tales of the Shire and I'm gonna start the download. And probably 10 minutes after that, we'll start playing because I think it's only 3 gigabytes big. So not a big download. So yeah, we'll start Tales of the Shire in about 35 minutes. And we'll be the download, so maybe 10 minutes after that. Yeah, I'm pretty excited. Yo, what's up, Frank? Dude, good to see you today. Yeah, I'm excited to play some Tales of the Shire with y'all. 35, I was gonna say 35 answers for some reason. No clue why that was gonna come out of my mouth, but bam, 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 bam. Excited to be getting our Tales of the Shire on today. All right. During the download, would you like to listen to the song that I wrote for you? I'm not sure if I'll be able to do that today specifically, as I do have some plans, but we could definitely check it out soon. If it's something you would like me to check out during my broadcast, we can put some time aside here real soon. And if it's something you just want me to check out whenever, I can just do it after the show today. Yo, enjoy your work today, Frank. I appreciate you, though. I'm very excited to check it out. I just have some other plans today. We could throw it on right now, though, if you want. Doesn't have to be during the stream. I just want you to hear it. Yeah, we can throw it on now if you want. I don't mind. We got plenty of time, just not during the download. I'm not trying to be too cryptic, but yeah, I'll leave it at that. All right. Yo, figs and roses. That's a pretty badass sentence. Where's it at? Okay, I'll go back to lurk mode, finish this lawsuit, and be back in time for the Shire. Lurk mode back on. Finish this lawsuit. Dang, freaking bird. Whenever you want, I just got shy. Yeah, all right. I'll listen to it off stream then. You know, I certainly don't want you to be too uncomfortable. But what I can do is I can listen to it off stream first and then talk to you about it. And then we could maybe follow up and play it on stream another time. And whatever you're most comfortable with. When people do something like create art for me, it's very beautiful, and I just want you to be as comfortable as possible. I know what it feels like to be in a chat talking about something like that. I know. I have a lot of empathy, so I know what goes through people's heads, generally speaking. It's especially with a good amount of people in the chat with you. It's a thing, you know. Yeah, I don't mind one bit. Okay, time for takeoff. Just watch the trailer again, and the food looks so yummy in it. Yeah, we're gonna have to get some food. We missed 11Cs. Chad. We're gonna have to go get some lunch here. Oz is getting excited. We're gonna have to order some food. Boom, 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 boom. Hey, Frobert! Wilderness training is just the best, isn't it? I'm Frobert. What's your name? Chat, huh? I'm great to meet you, Chat. You're not from YouTube, are you? You are? I didn't think it was real. I heard the best animes on the planet come from there. Ribbit. Good news. I've been feeling better these past 2 days. Hey, I'm glad to hear you're feeling better, dude. What's up, Hearts of Violet? Glad you're feeling good. Just know getting off of doom scrolling would be so good. Oh yeah, dude. Taking a break from social media in general is always a healthy decision. That's for sure. That's for sure. The voice fits him perfectly. Yeah, I love it. The voice too. It's so good. My youngest grandson just asked me if I would help him pick out flowers for his girlfriend, because apparently this Friday he's going to National Girlfriend Day. I didn't know this Friday was National Girlfriend Day. That's dope. Cool. All right, let's check this out. It's time for takeoff. Oh, do you still have to send it to me, or have you already? I guess I didn't even think about asking. Do. I love the forest app. You block what apps you want and grow a tree for a set amount of time. Really? That's cool. Oh, you posted it in the Discord, the public Discord. Oh, if I would have known that, I wouldn't even have bothered asking if you wanted me to play it live. Oh, I'm so sorry about that. I thought you sent it as a DM, and I always handle those situations different because sometimes those situations are more private, right? Yeah, my bad. I thought for some reason you had sent it to me in a DM and it was meant to be more of a personal thing. Like, yeah, cool, sick. I'm so happy you shared it in the... in the Discord. This makes me super happy. All right, sick. Oh yeah, no problem. Nobody's bad. We're good, dude. We're good, dude. No worries, man. You know that, Sylvia. Yo, what's up, Elijah Drago? All right, sick. Let me go see who's on this island real quick. Yo, what up, KTMO? Sorry to hear you got sick, bud. That blows, man. I hope you're feeling all right though. I hope you're managing to enjoy your so sometimes when you're sick, you still manage to enjoy some video games and stuff. And then other times when you get sick, it just puts you out and you can't enjoy anything. And so like I find that I always hope that if you do get sick, it's at least the kind of sick where you can still play some games or something or enjoy like a stream, right? Oh my gosh. Well, it's the first time we've seen this. What is his name? Boyd? Look at him. Dude, he looks terrifying. I don't even know what his... I feel like his voice would just have to be perpetually Pee Wee Herman. Like, if I wanted to voice act Boyd, I feel like I would just have to go all in on the Pee Wee Herman because his eyeballs are just very Pee Wee. I don't know. That's just the energy I'm getting from him. Shalom Pendinka. I think you might be onto something. Now you have to do it. Oh. What is it? Hold on. What? He's like, I'm trying to be your voice of reason. What are you doing, Pee-wee? Shh. I'm trying to listen to the voice of reason. That was recently a shtick that was done for me. So there you go. That's all I got. I haven't seen Pee-wee in a long time. But somebody in my life did that for me recently and they killed it. Like they were like 1 for 1 and they're like, shh, I'm listening for the voice of reason. I fell out of my chair laughing. I was like, dude, what is that? What are you doing? And I kept trying to ask him to do it more because it was so good. I was like, can you do that again? Like, it was so good, dude. It was so good, man. All right, here we go. We got a song made from one of our viewers here that we're going to check out. I'm pretty excited about this. Dude, I love the art. Buff Daddy Anthem. Why is this sick? Dude, this is crazy dope, dude. What the heck, man? This is sick, dude. What the heck? I like that there's lyrics on this. This is cool, dude. You wrote the lyrics? Dude, the lyrics are the best part, man. Dude, that's sick, dude. New anime opening just dropped. Needs a glow sticks emote. Dude, this song goes in.
He's the streamer who heals and hypes. Let the world know what we've known for years. That kindness and joy still pioneer.
Dang, this is going hard.
So here's to the buff daddy we all adore. A champion worth streaming for. From animal days to skyward nights. He's leveling dreams and streaming them right. He's got heart, he's got soul. He's the link that makes us whole. So press play.
That's my favorite part. The link that makes us whole.
Let's take Hellion to the sky.
Dude, I love that it's got like an 8-bit like a vibe to it, right? It's like super video gamey. Dude, that was so dope, dude. What in the tarnation is that, dude? What the heck, man? Dude, you gotta send me the lyrics if you can, and I would love to have the lyrics just like separate, but this is crazy. You guys can find this in my Discord if you want to take another jam out. It's under the media share that's in the community center. Man, that what I don't even know what to say. I'm speechless. I am without speech. I am speechless. That was crazy. Animal Days and Skyward Nights, dude. That was crazy. I can't wait for the Mario Paint remake of this song. That was so cool, man. I don't even know what to say, dude. That was so well thought out. It was such a good embodiment of the whole thing here, you know? That was really, really cool. That was really, really cool. Oh my gosh, dude. Holy heck, dude. That was super, super cool, man. Thank you, Sylvia. Very, very rad. I appreciate you. I appreciate you sincerely. Literally got goosebumps. Yeah, that was so cool, dude. Here, take 30 days VIP on the house for putting a smile on my face that I literally can't get off. Thank you, man. That was cool, dude. That was so cool, man. What in tarnation? Yeah, that was so cool, dude. Oh my gosh. What's up, Pickle? How you doing today? Maybe a starting soon jam? Yeah, I'll definitely talk to Sylvia and we'll see if we can mess around with it for sure. Yeah, I mean, that was pretty awesome. That was literally got goosebumps. Me too, dude. I almost started crying. The Buff Daddy stuff is out of context now, which is really funny. That's one of my favorite parts about it, because throughout our years we've had memes and moments and things that have collected over time, and as new people enter the community, and even old returning people, maybe people who missed a month or a year or whatever, because we all got life to live, so there's always like these fun little moments that sometimes people do miss, which is okay. And the Buff Daddy era is not as strong as it was at one point. But yeah, like that's pretty funny because it's like a deep cut. At this point, it's kind of deep cut. Oh my gosh. I really appreciate when anybody does anything creative for me. I think there's something very powerful about sharing your creative soul with another individual in any way, shape, or form. And it's really appreciated. I mean, I've kept every piece of fan mail ever sent to me, whether it was a card that you chose, whether it's a drawing. I've had people send me custom cards, you know, keychains. I have it all. I just sorted all my boxes, and I have a whole box just dedicated to fan mail and art and little things, whether it was a little Navi cutout or a watercolor painting or just a really well-written letter where someone just kind of spoke from their heart to me, you know? So I really appreciate it, dude. Super cool. No, I've never played Vigilante 8. No, I never heard of that one. Yeah, Pandora Perks for sure. Yeah. I miss the Buff Daddy lore. I wonder when the update with student loan taxes comes. Dude, maybe that's the next Animal Crossing game. You're a college student, and instead of paying off your house, you're paying off your student loans. And Tom Nook is now the owner of a school. What if that's the next game? And instead you're paying off your student loans instead of a house. Don't say that. Yo, Lady Jovia, nice, dude. That's like a perfect lineup. I love it. Genji being my favorite in your lineup, of course. Timmy and Tommy are your professors. No, AC is supposed to be an escape from real life. Yeah, tell that to Tom Nook, who left a... What's the name of that? What's the name of the horse that's actually like a doll? That's like a stuffed animal. It starts with a P, I think. She's like a stuffed animal horse. End game after you've paid everything off. Loan forgiveness. Peaches. Yeah, tell that to Tom Nook, who left Peach's head at the side of my bed one night because I didn't pay my debt back all fast enough. She had to have it sewed back on again. But, oh yeah, AC's supposed to be an escape. Yeah. An Animal Crossing game where you're in college could be fun. Yeah, I honestly just thought of that off the top of my head, but it could be cool, I think. Oh, we got our Takoyaki. AC the Godfather. What kind of Animal Crossing are you playing? The same one you're playing. The same one you're playing. I love all the obscure AC lore conspiracies. I know, it's the best, dude. Static is a cute villager. That's a good favorite. Every copy of Animal Crossing is personalized. Dun dun dun. That's funny. Yeah, the Mario 64 era. Well, and now they're saying Majora's Mask is, every copy of Majora's Mask is personalized or something. I don't know if there's any truth behind it, but I just saw that video show up on my YouTube feed and I was like, okay, here we go again. We had them on DS. I've had Static on Animal Crossing for GameCube, but I've never, and then I had them on New Leaf, I think, and that was about it. Tinfoil hat acquired. Definitely a lot of fun. Thank you again, Sylvia. Appreciate you, homie. Very cool, man. Absolutely not what I was expecting. Holy heck. Wonder what Tom Nook's bank account is from all the players' payments and loans from him. Tom Nook has got Jeff Bezos money for sure. Hey, we spoke static into existence. What the heck? That's creepy, dude. Oh, it must be because Tom Nook obviously owns Google and he's listening right now because my phone's right next to me. Obviously. Speaking of conspiracies. You started New Leaf again? You had left it since 2020? So you managed to get 2 million bells from interest. That's crazy. That is an insane amount of interest. That's crazy, Jelly. Thanks for always being there to lift not just my spirits, but everyone here. Aw. That was a very kind thing for you to say. Tom Bezos Nook, full name. TBN. Been here mornings, most mornings lurking lately while I'm getting ready for work, but I'm off and can really join in. Hi, Hylian. How are you today? What's up? Redhead Redemption's in the building, dude. I'm doing well, man. It's good to see you back today. I appreciate when you get a chance to come and chat. However, lurkers are valued, lurkers are appreciated, and we couldn't do this without our lurkers. So big shout outs and salutes to you. Not calling you out, just shouting you out, letting you know you are valued here. Good morning, Parappa. Welcome to the show today. I've been enjoying your Mystria playthrough. Yeah, we'll be back to Mystria. We're kind of doing a Monday, Tuesday guaranteed AC thing right now. I kind of want to bring that back because I miss having dedicated Animal Crossing days on the channel. So while I don't have like a, we just had Science Side ask this morning, you don't have a schedule. Right now it's like, yeah, while I don't have a like solid schedule for my channel right now, I do have like a pretty rough idea of what I'm doing most weeks. Monday, Tuesday Animal Crossing is probably going to be our vibe going into the rest of the summer and fall. Now that doesn't mean that we can't play AC on other days. And that doesn't mean that I might change it up and play something else on a Monday. But that's probably going to be mostly our vibe. And we got a duck, but it's not the duck we need. It's freaking Joey. Not the duck we need. So that's a rough one there. That's a bad roll there, unfortunately. Yo, good luck, Hearts of Violet. Sending you all sorts of HDes blesses in the chat. You want to see Animal Crossing that hasn't been implemented yet? What is something you want to see in Animal Crossing that has not been implemented? What is something you want to see in Animal Crossing that has not been implemented? So it's funny because a lot of my wish list is actually from older games. So this is a fun question because a lot of my wish list for Animal Crossing is actually bringing back old features. Bringing back features from older games that they took out. However, if I thought about something that wasn't old, just a brand new feature to Animal Crossing as a whole, what would I want? I will say my answer is so I have a couple ideas, but I'm gonna boil it down to one. Give me a moment. Oh, we got Hugh Heffer here. Hugh Hefferner. Not who we're looking for. I'm gonna say shiny villagers. The chance that you can get a villager that's a different color than the normal villager. So instead of getting Tangy, you could randomly run into a rare version of Tangy where she's a lime or a grapefruit or something outside of an orange. And then you could have some really unique villagers and it doesn't feel like my Tangy's your Tangy, but what if I took the time to farm shiny Tangy, and then my Tangy is just slightly different, and that would feel really special to me as a gamer. Yeah, Yuzu Tangy, right. Shiny villagers. Yeah, lemon Tangy, right. Yeah, that's what I would like. I would like something like that. I think that would be really cool. That's just one thing that popped into my brain. But I think that would be really cool. I think that would be a super cool thing for us to have. Shiny villagers. Bring back Gracie. So I could sit here and list off a bunch of stuff for them to bring back. So just to go back to the question, so let me reword the question and say, what's something that you want to see in the next Animal Crossing that's not in New Horizons? Mini games, more relatable villagers, having missions again where a villager requests, let's say, a dish and I have to cook the dish for them, or an item and I have to get the item for them, or a piece of clothing in a certain style. Bring that back. Bring back Gracie Grace. Bring back shop upgrades. Bring back working for Brewster. Bring back, yeah. If you want to talk about stuff to bring back, I could list the things that New Horizons didn't quite do that I wished that would be in New Horizons. I could just keep going. Right? So like that's a little bit of a different question, and maybe a question for another day. But oh yeah, I could sit here and just pump out those because I played every AC and they're my favorites, right? I love all the ACs. Hey, Rocco, and our last villager of the day today is Rocco the hippopotamus, which I do love Rocco. All right, so that's it for villager hunting today. Before you step away, though, I'm Highly in Descent, and welcome to my show. As you just heard, we do Animal Crossing pretty much, at this point, very regularly, and Mondays and Tuesdays are my focus days. We're going to be doing New Horizons. We do Retro Crossing on this channel. We play Animal Crossing GameCube, Wild World, City Folk, New Leaf. If you haven't heard of those games or you haven't seen them, you can get your showcase here. We play those often. I'm an Animal Crossing diehard, and in fact, it is the main game that I play on my channel. So hit the follow button. If you're on YouTube, please consider liking and subscribing for more of this style of content. I'm mostly known for Animal Crossing, Stardew Valley, and The Legend of Zelda, but I'm a Nintendo baby at heart with a variety gamer's soul, and you're going to get a lot of variety here as well. So I hope you really do enjoy the show. We're going to be switching gears here because we're going to be purchasing Tales of the Shire here shortly on our Switch so that we can play it here. So I'm going to go ahead and load up. Let me make sure, yeah, we're saved up. I'm going to go ahead and get that whole process started. Let's jump over here. Let's change our titles and get ourselves locked in for Tales of the Shire. That'll be step number 1. And then we can figure out if we can get this downloaded and get this moving forward. If you don't know what we're about to get into, Tales of the Shire is, imagine Animal Crossing, but you're a hobbit in the Lord of the Rings. We're going to be showcasing that game today for its official release in just about 5 minutes. Let's go ahead and check this out, baby. I think we ended up being 220 tickets, 230 tickets deep today in our villager hunt. Give me just a moment. I'm thinking of my title. I didn't actually plan out a title for Tales of the Shire today. All right, we'll just rock this here. Usually I'll have something planned, but I was rushing this morning. Do. All right. Oh, I appreciate you, man. Thank you, cool legendary hero. Thank you so much. And I appreciate everyone hanging out today. Those of you on YouTube as well. Thank you so much. Oh, my title on YouTube still says the Monday morning show. Well, looks like we're having one of those days today. People are probably so confused, but hey, people are still enjoying the content, so. That's a funny one. Monday morning show. All right. Serving breakfast all day. All right, sick. I think we're all set. And we're gonna dive into this game. Let me go to the eShop and see if I can already start downloading it or not. That's the real question. Do 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 do. I'm gonna play it on Switch because, unfortunately, if I wanted to play it on Steam, I'd have to install it before my show today. So I kind of got unlucky because they released it in the middle of my show. So because they released it in the middle of my show, I'm kind of forced to play on Switch. Now, I'm not upset about that because now I can showcase the Switch version for those of you that are going to be playing it on Switch, and I can give you a proper review of the Switch version, right? So I'm not actually upset about this timeline, right? But unfortunately, I just don't have the proper setup and technology to be able to install games while I'm live. So yeah, but that's cool. We'll get the opportunity to do a review on the Switch version, which I think a lot of people would prefer because I think there's a lot of Switchers here in the chat. So, all right, cool. We'll hang out. We'll put this back up on the background for a minute. Yeah, what's up, Feisty? Good to see you. The Monday morning show live on a Tuesday. I don't want it to be Monday again. Yeah, that's my bad. Yo, what's up, Gabcat? Making yourself some breakfast? Lurking and waiting for hobbits? All right. Supposed to go live in a minute here. They're not letting me purchase it, even though it comes out in a minute. They're not letting me purchase it at all. They're making me wait. So silly that I'm excited to see what the character creation will be like. Yo, John with the 51-month Prime. What's up, dude? Yeah, Steam apparently is already letting people download. Steam is already letting people download, apparently. So Steamers are getting in. Steamers are getting in right now. Switch release has not happened yet. So we're waiting here. Everyone get your toes out. If we end up getting that question a lot, by the way, we can pin that message. If we end up getting the question a lot of what system we're playing on, we can pin it. Or what I can do is I can actually fit it in the title today. I actually might do that. I might actually fit it in the title as well. All right, nice. It's available and it's 10% off. Yes. Yes, 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 we're in. 10% off on Switch as well. All right, purchasing. Confirm purchase. So it's $31.99, I think. $31.49 or something is what I just paid. It's normally $34.99, but 10% off. All right, it's downloading. We should have. Oh, it's downloading fast. Oh, ho, 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 ho. All right, I need to take a quick tinkle, and I'll be right back. Give me just a moment.
Happy Hobbit Day. HDESWOOHDP.
Okay, everybody. We are ready to lock in to a little bit of Tales of the Shire. And today I brought myself a little something special out of the cabinet here today. Because it wouldn't be a Hobbit's tale if we didn't pull out the old pipe. So gather around for a new journey today. A tale as old as time of Rabbity Boss, the scorn of the valley. The scorn of the Shire. So let's load up our pipes and see what life is truly like as a hobbit. Everyone get your grippers out. The socks are off. And it's time to live our best hobbit life. Welcome to our Tales of the Shire broadcast. Yes. Welcome. You see, in this land, we roam free. I might not have much hair on my head, but I have hair on my heart. Because I live life like a true hobbit. Shall we? Shall we? Our new journey. Starts now. Ooh, what kind of settings we got, right? I bet you all this is a lot better than when I first played this game. Okay. Okay. No, we're not going to skip any tutorials. I honestly think everything's good. There's just no video settings whatsoever. But I am playing on a Switch, so like, what would there be? What would there be? What would there be, right? All right. I got some of the finest weed of all the land. Let's go ahead and pack it up. The Shire, the Third Age. Ooh, they gave us a date. Ooh. Bywater. Very nice. Bro got the dwarf beard and all. As someone who knows nothing about this game, what is its playstyle going to be like? We're going to find out together, aren't we? This is going to be a life simulation game focused around cooking. This strain is called Post-its. All right. Okay, let's go. So we get to do our character here. We can change our body type. Let's see. You can change body size. I want to be a chunker. Yeah, I want to be just a nice potato. I want to be a potato for sure. All right. And we'll go for the closest thing to bald that we can get our hands on here. Well, you know what? We're not going for bald. Here we go. Yeah, we're going for some Rob Boss vibes. So, oh, definitely some big bushy eyebrows. And definitely black hair. Boil them, mash them, and stick them in a stew. All right. I think we need a censor bar for the feet. Tier 3 subscribe, and we'll remove it. Not the censor bar. This game is for the OG Switch. Correct. All right, we can change the shape of our face. All right, well, if we're actually going to be true to Rob Boss, then we actually want to be a thin little rat. Oh, which one of these personalities is Rob? I think it's the Grumpy. Yeah! Nice. It says the names behind my camera. So we have Default, Grump, Jolly, Cozy, Perky, Snobby, Weary. Why is Cozy just like tired out of his mind? Like, what? You can be cozy but energetic? What's happening here? All right, now we can do the shape of our face, which I have no clue. I really don't care. Let's just do this. And then we have ears. We'll do some big round Dumbo ears. I'm just in time. Yeah, we just started. All right. We'll get the crazy eyelashes. And we want the red eyes. Classic. Oh, this is how we rotate. I was wondering. It just kept giving me a side profile. Not too stressed about the nose. Let's just go with this one. Not too stressed about the lips either. Let's put a little bit of me in this character and let's give him some big old banana boats. Oh, we get to choose our foot hair. Yeah, I forgot about it. We get to choose our level of fur on our feet. Yes, dude. Yeah, game of the year is here, dude. Yes, dude. Yes, dude. Game of the year is here. We're going full fur. We're going full fur on these hobbitses. Let's go, dude. All right, we get to choose our outfit. I honestly just want to be running around in my pajamas. Yeah, we're just going to run around in our pajamas because that's the most Rob Boss thing to do ever. Just literally looking like Scrooge, right? Or yeah, I look like I just woke up and I've been greeted by 3 ghosts of Christmas past. Oh, nice. I can give him a cape, though. Okay, we're going to give him the cape for sure. For sure, we're going to keep the cape. Oh, glasses? No thanks. All right, that's good for me. All right, and here's our name. They recommended Jago Grubb, Peony Bulger, Nina Hayward, Goldilocks Gardner, May Diggle, Chica Goodenu. What is it, good enough? Ponto Lightfoot, Angelica Tonelli. Bingo long holes there. Long hole strikes again. Long holes strikes again, dude. Shut up, man. What is up with long holes, dude? What is going on with that? All right, we'll be up for short. No, let's just do Rob. Now, I guess let's mix it up. I guess we have to fit in with the culture, so we'll say we're Robbity. We'll go with Robbity. We'll go with Robbity. And... oh, I have to do both right here? Wait, what? They're making me do both here? Is that maybe... Do I put a space maybe? Wait, I don't understand. Boss holes? Robbity bossity? Robbity bossity. Yeah, it's only letting me put that in the first name. What? That sucks, dude. Yeah, it's weird. It's like when you say choose custom name, it only lets you choose the first name. We might have to go for long holes. We might have to actually go for long holes for the second name. Maybe, yeah, you might only be able to change the first name. Yeah. Should we be Sackville? Do we go for long holes? Is there an evil water in here somewhere? Let me go look for the E's real quick. Wait, was there an X to swap? Let me see. No, not here. So this is where you enter it. The X just resets it. Yeah, it looks like I can't make a custom second name. That's fine. I guess they want you to be a true Hobbit. Like, they want you to have a classic Hobbit last name, as if we came from a certain lineage. Right? Like, I guess that's like the play here. Yeah, all right. So let's do long holes, I guess. What? I guess we go long holes, 2 foot, Brockhouse, Bunce, Chubb, Clayhanger, Gamage, Goodchild, Maggot, Chubb, long hole, Chubb. All right, we're Robbity Longholes, baby. We're joining the Longholes family. We are a part of the Longholes lineage. The Longholes clan. This is our life. Oh, there's not a chance for me to read it. I just have to be quick. Sleeping, yes. A very Hobbit thing to do, I'd say. Yes, yes. A very comfy spot. It's a very comfy spot. Yes, I'm sure it is. All right, let me get back to the other side. I don't want y'all to lose your chat. Just Hobbit things? So they kind of just force you through the dialogue here. Like, I'm not even reading it, but that's okay. Yo, thank you for the raid coming in. We got a raid in here from Sister Honey. Welcome in. Gandalf got those lashes. Yeah, Gandalf looks a little uncanny valley in this game. I'll be honest. You want me to pack that pipe for you? Oh, I don't think I need. I have some of the finest, grown by Samwise himself. We call it the Blue Dove, because of the way it makes you fly. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, yes. That sweet leaf. Yes, 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 yes. Pipe so long it barely fits on the screen. All right, so I actually have seen the beginning of this game, and Gandalf finds you at the edge of the road. For those that have been reading, you're welcome to update me in the chat. So Gandalf shows up here. This is the third age. He just said, "I'll be back when you least expect me," of course. Classic Gandalf. He says, "Before I go, this is the map of Bywater. It was made by a very old friend of mine, from Hobbiton, in fact. So what do I do now? Oh, I'll expect you'll meet a hungry hobbit who will offer you some help. He'll show you what to do." So Gandalf shows up in town and finds us outside of town sleeping And then he picks us up and takes us into the town and introduces himself to us. And here he is. He drops the name right there. I'm Gandalf, and Gandalf means me. Farewell, Hobbit. Farewell, Hobbit. My name is Gandalf, and Gandalf means me. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I'm currently playing on the Switch. That's right. So it's a Switch 1 game. It's not a Switch 2 game. So it doesn't have like Switch 2 upgrades or anything, unfortunately. Hopefully later they give it a patch, but here we are. We have entered the world of the Shire here, and our character Rabbity Longholes has entered the Shire. Looks like we can't go this way yet. You know, they're blocking us off. They want us to go through the game's tutorial. So now I've done a little bit of this tutorial myself off stream, or sorry, during our sponsored segment. So I might remember some of it, but it's been almost over a year, so yo, get out of my way. This is my spot. Yo, this is my spot. Get out. Move. Maybe I'll just have a nap. No, you won't, because this is my corner of the block. She's literally just ignoring me. Okay. He looks angry? That's right, he's pissed. They call him the scorn of the waste. A walnut tree. It'll be a while before it's in season. Good things come to those who wait. Cute little dialogue. Rabbity Longholes. She doesn't care. All right, we have to talk to this dude. Hello, it's you, our new hobbit. I'm Orlo Proudfoot. I'm Rabbity Longholes. Pleased to meet you, Rabbity. Let's go and see your new home. Oh, let's jump right in. Dude, look at my fur versus his fur. Obviously, we know who's the alpha male here. Look at that. You got weak feet fur, dude. You suck. So, where you come from? The Prancing Pony in Bree. Never heard of it. There's something I'm supposed to tell you. But I missed second breakfast, so now I'm too hungry to remember. Let's go inside. I can make you a meal. You go first. I'm so weak with hunger, I'd slow you down. His voice doesn't work for this hobbit, Orlo, but that's okay. I bet you he doesn't have fur on his heart either. All right, here we go. The grippers are out, baby. The grippers are out. All right. Welcome, Hobbit. This was old Ruby's place. She was a lot happier. Lovely she was. I've a lot of happy memories. Ooh. But it's your place now. Take a look around. All right, sick. So they got these little glowy spots. These were not here the first time I played this. To kind of tell us where to click. What's up, Quacka? This pantry is huge. I've got to get about filling it with ingredients. Okay. Silky porridge with tangy rhubarb. Wait, what are you doing to tangy? All right, select recipe. Let's cook. The more delicious the ingredients, the more delicious the meal. Add the required ingredients to cook. All right, so rhubarb, oats, milk. All right, there's an undo ingredient option over here. Cancel recipe. There's the cook button. And just to kind of show you what it looks like here, if I click undo ingredient, it shows behind the camera here a section with all of your ingredients that fit that specific thing. So it says milk. Maybe there's different types of milk. Or maybe, see like here, it looks like I have two different types of oats. I have a 1-star oat and a 2-star oat. Right? So we're already seeing like different quality. Oh, and look how it affects this. If I use the 1-star, it only gives me a quarter of a plus. If I use a 2-star, it gives me a half of a plus, whatever that means, right? So we're still getting 2 stars. No matter what. Let's see if I choose 1 star. Oh, look at that. So I'm only getting 1 star, technically, if I don't use the upgraded oats. See, now I'm getting 2. Okay, let's cook with the 2. Some ingredients require preparation through cooking stations, such as the chopping board or the frying pan, before they can be assembled. More cooking stations will be unlocked as you progress. Prep and assemble all of your ingredients. Okay, so they don't give us everything right out the gate. It looks like there's going to be more to the game than that. All right, chopping board, prepare your ingredients. So at the bottom, I guess this could be considered like a timeline. So the arrow's on rhubarb, and we have to figure out how to cook the rhubarb. So this is sour, right? So it looks like I can chop it, prepare your ingredient. And if you look over here, there's like a weird matrix of crisp, tender, chunky, or smooth. I'm assuming that little star means we want to go in that direction, maybe. So let's go ahead and chop it up to make it smooth. All right, so now the matrix has changed a little bit, and it seems like we're in the right place. This is where we want to be, because now we're over the star. Okay, so assemble. And then now we're at the next rung, and there's a check mark. So it does have like a timeline. There's no rush. There's not a timer. And then if you look at the matrix, it's back again. So let's go ahead and do some more cutting. Oh, but look at that. Now I'm not on the star anymore. Oh, so I made it too smooth. Oh, so we over smoothed it now. Interesting. Are we 86th in rhubarb? I think we are. So we're adding the oats and we're adding the milk. And our dish was just a little too smooth, I think. Wasn't as good as it could have been, I guess. All right, let me go ahead and check the logs and the menus. So the tails log is where you can see and track your active tails. Improve your fellowship by completing tails and leveling up your relationships. So this is quest. A warm welcome. Become a local. Story progress Act 1. This section provides bios, cravings, and more about the townsfolk of Bywater. Level up your relationships through shared meals to continue their stories. All right. Neighbor, Orlo Proudfoot. Yeah, those feet, I wouldn't be too proud of those, son. The kindest of hobbits, Orlo, was born in Bywater, lives in Bywater, and that's the limit of his ambitions. He delivers the daily post with little complaint and lots of enthusiasm, because it's a job that needs doing. And we can track him on the map if we want. Okay. The encyclopedia collects all of your discoveries from around Bywater. Be sure to reference useful info found with each new entry to grow your knowledge as a villager in Bywater. There's 120 recipes, 12 fruits, 21 vegetables, 21 hardy vegetables, 26 seasonings, 31 fish, and 29 miscellaneous. All right, and if I go back over here, I can see what Orlo is craving. So Orlo says flavor craving will be revealed on the day of a shared meal. So this is Orlo's character sheet. All right, let's see. Let's go down to Orlo. And it looks like their preferences are going to change per season? What? Yo, thank you for the first time Prime, Loud Felix. Dude, thank you so much. So, like, look at this. It looks like the seasons are going to change what they're in the mood to eat, just like a real hobbit or human, which is cool. And then here's the gifting. So basic gifts and special gifts. The more delicious the craved meal, the more special gifts you get. Okay. All right, this is interesting. All right, and then we have the encyclopedia, and then we have the options. So let's save our game just because we haven't done that yet. And then let's go to settings and let's turn down the sound effects just a little bit. Ambience can stay up, but sound effects and UI can go down. That's what we want. Because I just want to hear the music a little bit more. You know what I mean? Like, obviously, that's what I'm here. I mean, that's what I'm here for. I want them jams, dude. We want them jamos, dude. Boom, 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 boom. We'll keep dialogue up. All right, because I have the game maxed out and the music's still real quiet, so. All right, nice. Well, hopefully we don't have somebody jump in the chat and tell me I'm playing the game too early today. I think we're good, though. What's up, Orlo? This looks delicious.
Ooh.
This looks delicious. We usually send out invitations when we share a meal. We like to do things properly in Bywater. But you're new and I'm hungry, so let's go on with it.
Okay.
Your first meal in Bywater, Rabbity.
Begin your shared meal at the table. Okay. Oh, my meal's right here. Okay. Would you like to begin your shared meal? Yeah. Time to place a meal for Orlo. Serving townsfolk's delicious meals is the best way to improve your relationships and make progress in Bywater. Open home storage. Choose meals. Choose stew. What happened to everything? Why is everything randomly brown? Let's not question it. All right, here we go. This is a good dish, no mistake. All right, start meal. Headmaster from and Wizard 101. Nice. What's up, Sierra Bug? Second breakfast. So we have to pretend what these characters are talking about.
Oh, this is quite delicious, Rabbity. I can't believe you cooked this way. Ah, yes, yes. I hope you enjoy a couple of my feet furs. I sprinkled them on top as a garnish. It's my first time cooking. Let me know what you think. Talk to the leveled up townsfolk to collect your gift. Talk to Arlo, okay? That hit the spot. Do you have something for me?
You made it.
Yes, I do. A rich rhubarb pie. Nothing makes a hobbit happier than a good meal. If you want to make a friend, cook 'em a meal, I say. Big people sort out their differences with swords, bows, and arrows. We sort them out with a nice spot of lunch and an half-open skull. Which reminds me, you've got some post. I had a message for you. I put it in your post box. Follow me outside.
That's how you know my food was delicious, because it caused his head to explode. Yeah. Yeah, it blew his mind. Thank you, Chaos Queen. One of these drawers is locked, and I can't see a key. Oh, well. Okay, so this is a writing desk? Oh, this is what we use to write our invites. Yeah, it was mind-blowing. Yeah, that was so extra. Let's do one more tweak of the audio, and then hopefully we can enjoy. Well, the music's not getting any louder regardless, so I guess me tweaking the rest of it doesn't matter too much. Yeah, let's just leave it, and let's just go with it. Yeah, we didn't get a Switch 2 version yet, but hopefully we get one later. Let me get some water, and good morning, everybody. I know I missed some people rolling into the stream, but I was just letting myself kind of enjoy that first sequence there. Thank you, Random Reject, for the gifted to Bingo Longhole. How did I miss that? What? And thank you, Big Cat Kate, for the 23-month Prime. If you're still out there, Big Cat Kate, you came in with that Prime as soon as I walked away for my break. So I apologize about that. I apologize about that, but I hope you're doing well, Big Cat Kate. I'm going to go ahead and send them a message if I don't see him in the chat. Let them know I appreciate them. Yeah, we can go ahead and we can pin this. And we'll pin it for... We'll pin it for an hour, and we'll let it just turn off naturally. We'll pin it for 30 minutes, and we'll let it fall off naturally. And we can pin it again later if we need to. Would the Switch 2 version be just a quarter of a skull missing? I mean, fair. From what I read online, the Steam version is the play for this game. For those asking, from what I read online, the Steam version's the play for this game if you have the choice. If you have the choice, the Steam version's the play, apparently. I don't know about Xbox and PlayStation, but I'm talking about between Switch and Steam. If you have the choice, go for Steam. That's what I've been reading. But I personally like playing games on my Switch, so I'm not too upset about playing this. Yeah, Steam version, same price, I think. Yeah. A bed. Maybe I should go to sleep. No, it's too early. I'll come back when it's later. It's funny, Jank. Yeah, funny, dude. A little bit of funny, Jank is always okay, you know. My wardrobe. I should check inside to see if all my clothes arrived, or maybe I could switch outfits. Okay. So we just moved in here, and we got a pretty dusty house. Pretty dusty and crusty house here. All right, let's take a stroll out. Let's take a stroll outside. Looks like the gate needs fixing, but there's a lot of space back there. I could have an amazing garden. All right, so just a little bit of exploration. What do we got? Some ducks over there? Some little quackers?
Well, I know I just got here, but this seems like the perfect place to pop a seat.
Your map stores the history of the land and shows the location of met townsfolk. Okay. Follow birds to reach your tracked locations. I remember this. So you can follow, literally, birds are your quest marker. You see this blue bird? This is my quest marker. And if you follow the blue birds, you'll get your quest. So instead of putting an awkward, bright light that's like, go, pointing, direction, pointing, instead, it's just these little blue birds. And you just got to follow them, and that's how you get to where you're going. How good is that, right? Like, I think that's really nice.
I'd check via post every day if I were you.
Okay, sure. Let me go ahead and read the letter in my mailbox. Welcome to Bywater. Hello, Hobbit. Farmer Cotton here. Come and meet us at the Green Dragon. Make sure you write Green Dragon, Orlo, and not the Ivy Bush. They'll get confused. Then write from Farmer Cotton. Stop writing everything I say, Orlo. From the farm, Farmer Cotton. What? What was that letter? What?
I'd like to go to the Green Dragon after I've delivered the post.
Are you the postman, Orlo?
Me? No. I just pick up messages and deliver them to everyone.
Isn't that what a postman does?
I don't know. I've never met one. I'd best be off. You might be thinking, how do I find my way around Bywater? See those birds up on the post? They seem to know where you want to go. Just follow them. Welcome to the neighborhood, Robbity. Do you know what this is? It's another lovely day in the Shire.
Cute. Open the map. All right. Follow the birds to the green dragon. We can track if we want. Cool. And we got some beef. A new discovery. You might think that beef is only good for roasting, but there's a whole lot you can do with it. Bosco says the way the fat looks in the cut is called marbling. Young Tom Cotton. That's cute. So there's like little flavor texts, which is neat. All right. Tale complete. A warm welcome. Oh, so now we're seeing over here on this screen, take a look at this. We have a day cycle. So morning, I guess like early morning, noon, evening, night, I'm assuming. All right, that goes there. Do we have... Okay, if I press the L button, we have... Okay, so L is greet. R is filter. Did I just pull up a camera? Okay, so the filter goes away. So R is a camera button, and I can zoom in and out. I can hide the UI. So we have a photo mode. Oh, if I hold ZR, I skip. That's right. We're living the life of a hobbit. Taking the hobbits to Isengard. Nice, dude. Boop, 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 boop. Doop, doop, doop. Cute. All right, so that's pretty much all the buttons. The D-pad, let's see if the D-pad does anything. D-pad doesn't seem to be doing anything yet. Oh, what's that? That looks like my book bag. Seed bag, tail items. Trash, inspect. Okay. And that's pretty much it. So pretty simple so far UI-wise. And then the only other thing I wanted to check out was... Yes. We can greet. We can delight. We can happy. We can smirk. There's like little sound effects. We can sit. Absolutely what I was looking for. We can hunger. And that's it for now. It looks like there's probably going to be more. That's what I was looking for, dude, because what's the first thing a hobbit's going to do when they find their new home? Go sit by the ducks at the lake? Hop a squat? Get our feetsies a little bit wet?
And bust out our pipe. A little bit of some river weed wouldn't hurt us one little bit here. Welcome to the show, everybody. Welcome to A Hobbit's Tale. Rabbity Longhole, his journey has just begun.
Is Tom Bombadil in this game? That would be cool, dude. That would be super cool. I don't know if Tom's in this game, dude. That would be cool, man. Are we wide people? It's orc meat? No, don't say that. That's nasty. Look at this cool little symbol on my pipe. That's not very grumpy of you. Look at little hobbits. Gotta shampoo those toes. Cleaning them toes. Gross, chat. Stop it, dude. Yes. And this is the Hobbit life. Welcome to Tales of the Shire. Don't let anybody tell you anything different. If this isn't how they're playing the game, I'm not really sure what to say, but this is the game. This is the game. This is it. How we doing, everybody? Who else is checking out Tales of the Shire today? Could you imagine trying to wax those feet? Ouch. Who else is checking out Tales of the Shire today? Credits roll. Clover Rand, good to see you, baby.
Yes, I see. Quite a lively bunch in here today.
When do we get obsessed with jewelry and start balding? I don't know. When did we get obsessed with jewelry and start balding? I love that question so much. I love that, dude. Everyone thinks it's a really long pipe. It's actually a regular sized pipe, and Hylian is in fact a hobbit. Born and raised. Down by the Shire, I used to spend most of my days kicking back, relaxing, gardening, doing some fishing, plucking the hairs off my feet, and a couple of orcs. They were up to no good. Started making trouble in my Shire hood. I got in one little fright and ran off scared, and when I talked to Bilbo, he said, yo, he didn't even care. So then I whistled for Gandalf on his wagon wheel ride, and I said, yo, dude, I almost died. Gandalf looked at me with a smirk and a wink, and he said, nah, dude. I don't know. I lost it there. I was so close to, that was so close to being sick, right? I couldn't think of something to rhyme with wink. And my brain went to a really dirty place, and I was not gonna go there. Ah, your feet stink. That's perfect. There it is. There it is. Like, perfect. Yeah, my brain went like dirty, and I was like, I can't say that. Yeah, and Gandalf said, nah, dude, your feet stink. Sometimes if I'm freestyling and like something pops up, it's like I gotta catch myself, because like I could say something like rude, and I'm just like, can't say that, dude. This is my front door. I suppose I'll need to get it fixed up sometime. In the meantime, I should look for another entrance. Have to wait to get paid tomorrow. Can we steal from dragons and go do crime, or do we need the dwarf DLC? That's that makes you wonder if they're gonna continue to work on this game and add content and clean it up. You would hope, right? North, Old Ruby's Pond. South, Lane. East, but this is confusing. East, South Lane. Cotton Farm, Bywater Forest. West, Lookout Hill, Ruins. So I think right now we're still kind of in a tutorial, and it would probably be best for us to follow the tutorial. However, if you've ever participated in a Hylian Descent stream, then you know that that's just not what I do. So let's go explore as much as we can.
Oh, we got ourselves some blackberries. This will be perfect to rub in the eyes of Orlo. I hated the way he was looking at my feet fur. He just knows I'm better than him. Ah!
That's gonna be the Rob Boss energy this whole playthrough. What is this empty field, huh? We speedrunning this now? Oh, nice. We could just run up this hill. Oh, I thought there was going to be a lot more invisible walls. I thought there was going to be a lot more invisible walls. I love this. Oh, we got ourselves some penny buns. Ooh, nice. So one of the things I learned from a quick review that I watched was that butterflies will tell you if there's something to harvest. So again, just like the little birds, if you see butterflies, they'll tell you there's something to harvest, and certain butterflies mean certain harvestables. So like yellow butterflies mean like one type of harvestable, but like blue butterflies mean like a different one. Again, I don't know the details. I didn't really watch too much of a review because I wanted to save my reactions for all of you. I just briefly watched a quick like snippet review, so yeah, I'll share the knowledge that I have, and then we'll learn everything else together. So, all right, it looks like it's getting to evening because it's starting to get a little dark. So I think we're about to hit that. We're about to be hitting that golden hour soon. Looks like we can't go this way.
Do. They want me to go to the Dragon Inn? How dare they invite me to their imbecile collective? I don't think I will partake in any of their shared shenanigans.
What's up, Pineapple dude? Good to see you. Oh, nice. We found a big farm. Hey, what's up? Can we talk to you? Hi. Hey, babe. Rosie Cotton. Hello, my name's Rosie. Who are you?
I'm Rabbity Longhorns.
You must be the new hobbit people are talking about. Have you met Ma'am yet? Who's your ma'am? Lily Cotton. My father's Farmer Cotton. We all live at Cotton Farm. So that's easy to remember. I haven't met your ma'am yet. I'm sure you will. You'll end up meeting the whole family. We Cottons end up at the center of everything. I'll see you soon, Robbity. Meet the townsfolk. Rosie Cotton met. A smart little girl with brightness in her eyes, like nothing could stop her. Full of good hobbit sense, she has all the cleverness of her pa with gardening and all the confidence of her mom with boot. Or to boot. I misread that. I confused myself. So there's milestone rewards. So there's a level up system, it seems. Oh. So just like Disney Dreamlight Valley, as you level them up, you get rewards. That's Sam's wife. Is that Sam's girl? Can I steal Sam's girl? Hey, that's a 9-monther right there. Ma. Minute, mo. Yo, Pineapple with the 9 months, dude. Mo money. Mo. Mo, me, mo. Can I go in here? Don't you touch her. No one steals Sam's girl. Can I go in here? Ow. All right, so
Happy Tuesday. Hope everyone is having a wonderful week so far.
Unlike Animal Crossing GameCube, you can't just walk up into people's houses. We might have to get to know him first. Sam's gonna break your feet. Yo, thank you, Pineapple, dude. I appreciate you, man. All right. So the time is now officially evening. I assume it means evening here. It's got like a moon. Oh, that's a big horse, dude.
Thanks for creating the best community on Twitch HD Cuddle.
Lady Sciences, thank you for 32 months. Holy heck, the kind words. Look at this, dude. Look how big the horse is compared to the Hobbit. I love this. I love that you can see the size comparison. Hobbits are tiny, chat room. If you've never really seen the size difference or have never really appreciated it in these games, like they're actually tiny, dude. So it's really cool. I really appreciate that. There's some accuracy there. If some random guy approached my house frolicking like that, I wouldn't open the door either. Oh, hello. Terraform Gaia, open up. It's Roberty Bossity. Longholes the third. They're smaller than dwarfs, yeah. I'm playing the Switch version today. We are playing the Switch version today. Good morning. Welcome to the show, plugin. Nice. We got ourselves some chanterelle mushrooms. A very pretty mushroom, colored brightly like the belly of a trout. The frills look a bit like a skirt. How quaint. Summer and spring preferences. A plump little mushroom with appearance of soft bread. It has a subtle but distinct bitter flavor. A tart and pinkish set of stalks, easily mistaken for a fruit. Dude, I love these descriptions of the food and stuff. It's very in-depth, and you can tell that the food and the cooking is going to be the focus of the game. The first thing I did when I loaded up the game, the first quest they gave me was to cook a meal. So you know that's going to be a big focus of the game. So nice. We found the forest. Let's see where we are on the map. We've been walking around for quite a while. Let's see where we are on the map. So I think we started around here. I think. Is this my house? Okay, I started here. And I'm all the way over here. That's where I'm supposed to be. So I like getting an idea of the scope of the map. I think the map's going to be pretty big. Wait, does it show forgeables on the map? Ooh. Once you harvest something, it shows forgeables. Look, wild beef, blackberries. So are there blackberries right behind me, or is that something I harvested before? Oh, there's butterflies up there. Yes. Okay, nice. And then once nighttime hits, it seems like the music cuts off completely. Now, if I remember when I played this game for a couple hours last year, it just became nighttime. When you're ready, head home for bed for a good night's sleep. Stay up too late and you might end up sleeping in. I was just about to say, I think you can stay up as long as you want in the game. However, it will affect you when you wake up, but it's not too punishing. From what I understand, it's not really meant to be a punishing system, so... Alright, I'm just doing a little exploring. One of my favorite things to do in video games is to explore. We will be pursuing the story so that people can see the beginning of the game and really get a feel for if it's for you. But I'm always going to do some exploring first. This is just who I am as a gamer. Hey, we met somebody. Where else am I to go when I feel feeble? Oh, but I can't talk to him. Why can't I talk to him? Maybe they're a part of a quest or something. But we found some more mushrooms. Don't mind if I do. So it looks like it says 6 out of 10 for my inventory space. Maybe that means I can only carry so much at a time. Oh, there's somebody else over here as well. It won't let me talk to him either. I wish you could have been round when Delphinium's mam was about. Okay. The Delphinium's tree. Oh, so this is like somebody's house, maybe. Oh, here's somebody. Ooh, hey, QT. Delphinium Brandybuck. Hello, you must be our new neighbor. I'm Delphinium Brandybuck, but that takes too long to say. You can just call me Delphi. Hello, Delphi. I'm Robbity Longholes. It's lovely to meet you, Robbity. Can I help you with something? Would you like to trade with me? What? They're a trader? Aromatic apricot jam, delightful cranberry jam. Okay, how do I trade? You don't have the items needed to make this trade. Oh, I see. Here's the requirements. Look. They want very specific things to be traded. Okay. Cool. So there's like a trading system. That's neato. I had a feeling there was going to be some kind of like shopping system. You know, like stores and all that. Maybe you can even sell your vegetables or something. That'd be cool. We got some beehives over here for some fresh honey. Dude, I'll take every single item I can. I love foraging stuff. It still says 6 out of 10 in my inventory. So I guess that means stuff stacks. Ooh, looks like there's some forageables over there. So I guess it means stuff stacks. But I only have 10 inventory space total outside of the stacking. I'm assuming that's what that means. Trading makes sense for hobbits. Huge. So it's nighttime, and I think it's just going to stay nighttime until I decide to go to bed. And I might just end up waking up late if I stick around, which is fine. It doesn't really matter. You know, who cares? 3 farthing stone. 3 farthing stone, okay. Oh, nice little table. So I wonder if you can have meals out here. Yeah, dude, I bet you all of these little tables out here are going to be possible locations to have meals with other hobbitses. I bet that's what's going on. Uh-oh, we're getting tired. Uh-oh, we passed out. Oh, you pass out. It's done. We got wheelbarrowed home by old Took himself. Oh, so, and then we have what we did for the day. So we discovered 4 new hearty vegetables, 2 new recipes, 4 new miscellaneous, 1 new fruit, 1 seasoning, and 4 vegetables. And it says 12% over here, which don't really know what that means yet. Yeah, so basically like Stardew. Monday, 12 days left in summer. All right. So we woke up late. We missed the whole first section of the day. Early morning, I suppose. Which means we have to get like 3 meals in us. We're already behind. Okay, so now we can store everything from our book bag to our... Boom. All right, so this is my pantry, and this is all the stuff we collected, which is nice. All right, sick. And then, let me see, can I cook? Rhubarb pie. I guess I don't have everything. So I only have 2 recipes. Grow your friendships to unlock more recipes. So I don't think there's any kind of free-form cooking. It looks like this is going to be a recipe-based cooking game. Lunchtime. What's up, Treasure 8? Yeah, you start out in summer, apparently. Summertime. If you're cooking, does it pull stuff from your stash? It does, thankfully. Thankfully, we don't have to deal with inventory management because this is a game for hobbits and we don't have time for inventory management. We have to spend time by the water, puffing on our pipes. That's a huge quality of... Dude, every video game should have crafting from chest, unless it's some kind of survival game, maybe. All right. I had fun from Orlo. Such a good meal and such fine company. We have to do this again. All right. Fall asleep, did you? I found you asleep last night, so I took you back to bed via my wheelbarrow. If you go to bed late, you'll wake up late, and you'll miss the lovely morning. Which I wouldn't want that, because I do love the morning, personally. All right, my letter archive. All right, so I'm assuming we can just follow the quest and go to the Green Dragon Inn. Let's go. Let's go ahead and take our... Ooh, we got some animals out here. Hey. Cute. Just kind of walking around, I guess, right? Oh, I can greet. Okay. And these yellow butterflies are leading me somewhere. So let's follow them. Oh, here it is. Hedge mustard. Lucky we're out of the swamplands. What are you saying over here? So maybe these hobbits are just random hobbits that live here, but you can only talk or interact with the hobbits that are like in like actual characters. Right? Maybe that's the deal. This building right here is familiar. Right here, this building right, this is Orlo's home, huh? I wonder, can we keep going up here? Can we find Bag End? Hey, what's up? It's true, Delphi's not really like her man. Okay. Yo, this guy came out of the woods. What are you doing up here, dude? Lookout Hill. Real question, can we pet that dog? It looks like you can greet the animals, but I don't see much petting happening. Yeah, but it does seem like we can greet them, which I guess is the equivalent to petting them, right? Also, for some reason, the music just completely stopped, and I think it might have been a glitch. Because it tried to play, but I greeted the animal, and it played the noise, and then it just stopped. So we'll see if we're stuck in silence. I do have the video on YouTube ready to go. Ooh, nice. We got some wood. I do have the video on YouTube ready to go in case the game doesn't have looped music, which as a streamer, I'm going to complain about the lack of looped music for the rest of my life. Eh. Okay, we're super happy to see the sheep. Look at my character's interaction with the sheep. Watch. See, I'm looking at the sheep. I'm pissed. I greet it. And then I'm happy. Cute. Cute. Very cute. We like that. All right, go over here. Grab this. The penny bun. Is this a character we can talk to? What's up, dude? Nope. I like the way they walk though. Look at these dudes strutting. Look at him, dude. He's got like a little flavor to him. Look. I love this guy. Look at him walking, dude. This dude's got a swag about him. Yeah, dude, he's got a swag about him, dude. He got a strut. Look at him, dude. Same here. He's strutting about. All right. Is this where I'm headed? Let's check our map and see where we are. Oh, wow, we're close. We entered kind of a roundabout way. Oh, let me get this some hedge mustard real quick. Some old dude that doesn't want to talk to me. That's fine. I don't like you anyways. Sandy Man Shop. Hey, yo. Hello.
You must be the outsider from Bree. I'm Sandyman.
Oh, yes. Well, I'm Robbity Longholes.
I expect I'll see you around Bywater, despite my best efforts. What is it?
What did I do to you, man? All right. Bywater is home to many shops and stalls hosted by the local townsfolk. Each shop stocks refreshes daily, with some shops having new items each season. Be sure to check for new items when you can. Okay. What's up, Lizard Mafia? Good to see you today. Why does it look like a PS2 game? You know, because not every game is about graphics and stuff, right? So, I mean, I think there's plenty of games that come out in 2025 that look like PS2 games, you know, unfortunately in some cases. Unfortunately in some cases here. That's just kind of a part of it all, right? That's almost as if PS2 games aren't dope, right? That's almost implying that PS2 games don't actually slap. Right? Yeah, and like that's totally false, right? She's tweaking. She's tweaking. Obviously, this game isn't the most visually stunning experience on the Nintendo Switch. Yeah, obviously, yeah. She's tweaking. I got $222 I can spend here, and I can sell items. Oh, nice. So I can become a forager. I can become a forager, and I can hunt. Dude, homie hasn't had his whiskey for the day. Homie hasn't had his whiskey for the day, apparently. I'm assuming this means how much stock that they have. I wish it would say how much I have at home. Oh, it does. Over here, it says this is how much you have at home. Currently owned. Beautiful. So you know, you go to the store, you could say, all right, it doesn't look like I have any barley at home, so let's go ahead and pick that up. And it doesn't look like I have any yeast at home, so let's pick that up as well. And we'll save the rest of our cash, because we don't really know what we're going to be buying, right? So, Sandy Man. The owner of Hobbiton Mill, though he's very happy to sell to Bywater Hobbits, if they don't like his prices, they're welcome to go elsewhere. The next mill is 10 miles away. Okay. What the heck, man? 1 second. My air conditioner wasn't turning off. Like, get out of here, dude. All right, nice. Well, we found our first shop. That way we don't buy 30 when we already have 30. Yeah, little quality of life things like that matter a lot, right? especially when the game looks like a PS2 game. You better let me craft from chest if your game looks like a PS2 game. You better let me craft from chest. We are currently playing on the Switch version. What's up? How you doing, Colorless Blue? We are currently playing the Switch version. So I'm playing on my Switch 2, but I am playing the Switch 1 version because, unfortunately, there isn't a Switch 2 version of the game. So if you buy it for Switch 1, if you buy it on your Switch 2, you're technically playing a Switch 1 game, just backwards compatible. Does that make sense? It's not a bad thing. It seems like they knew the Switch 2 existed and they probably tried to clean it up a little bit. I wouldn't be surprised if it actually got a patch. I bet you it got a patch like this morning or something, you know, who knows? I think the PC does look better. Yes. I heard that the Steam version actually looks pretty okay. But I'm not sure. I don't actually know. So we could pull up a video in a little bit and we can take a look at what maybe the Steam version looks like. Yeah, that's why like I was considering showcasing the PC version today because I knew it was going to be a lot prettier. However, I kind of got railroaded into the Steam version because they had to release the game at noon instead of midnight, you know, so unfortunately I kind of got railroaded into using the supposedly inferior version. I'm not a really big graphics guy, so I could really care less. But here, let's Tales of the Shire gameplay. And let's quickly find... Okay, I'm assuming this right here would be Steam. So let's check this out. Do they say anywhere where they're playing the game? Let me see. Yeah, they're playing on Steam. So this is what the game looks like on Steam, just for conversation's sake. So while... Now, keep in mind, this is through compression and stuff. But I don't even really see much of a difference personally. But that's because I have a biased blind eye. I have a biased blind eye to graphics. I don't really care. But this is it. This is obviously the Steam version. Like, look at the water graphics. Like, look at the water graphics. So I can tell that difference. I can also tell the difference in some of their you know, facial features and stuff like that. Yeah, it seems like a little bit more what's the word for it? Sharp, yeah. A little bit more crisp, yeah, sure. So this is the Steam version here. So you have to admit that no matter what, the art style is going to hold back any kind of graphic fidelity. Exactly. The art style itself is just obviously not really going to be the highest fidelity thing. It's just not that kind of art style. It's just... However, you can obviously tell the game looks a little bit better on PC versus Switch. I heard there was like less poppin', right? Like there's a thing called poppin'. I've heard like, so like, you know, there's less poppin' on the Switch. Like the things in the distance are there on Steam, but on Switch, the things in the distance are like, they pop in as you get close to them, stuff like that. So yeah, there you go. There you go. So that's just for anybody who kind of wanted to see the difference here real quick, and then now come back to the game here and look at the difference. Less sharpness, a little bit blurrier, right? That you can kind of already see the difference. Look at me. I just came back, right? Why, bless my butter. You must be Robbity Longholes. It's nice to meet you. I'm Lily Cotton, or Mrs. Cotton. Call me what you like. I hear you're settling into old Ruby's place nicely. Once you've made some friends here, you can invite them back for a shared meal.
and you'll make a lot of friends with the Green Dragon. You won't find a more cozy and cheerful place in the whole West Farthing.
Obviously, the Switch won't have the same graphics. Right, and my point is, my overall point in graphics so far is, if you're a graphics snob, I don't really think the Switch versus the Steam's gonna look that different. If you really are, like, criticizing the game for looking like a PS2 game, then it doesn't matter what console you buy it on. To you, it's gonna look like a PS2 game. However, if you enjoy the game and you enjoy the graphics style, then maybe the Switch version versus the Steam version becomes a conversation, because one does obviously look better than the other, and maybe you want the one that looks better or whatever, right? But as far as performance, I highly doubt there's a big performance difference. Like, I don't think this game's going to be lagging or anything, you know what I mean? Farmer Cotton says,
Bywater is a village. That's all there is to it, Sandy Man. What do you call my mill then, Cotton? Overpriced. Hobbiton Mill, since you're having trouble remembering the mill that is in Hobbiton. And I'm Farmer Cotton of Cotton Farm, and I live in Bywater. Oh, hello, love. This is Rabbity Longholes. They've come a long way from Bree. And you ended up here? Why?
because I want to live somewhere beautiful.
You grow tired of it, believe me. Stop your noise, Sandy Man. You're talking rubbish. Bywater is a village. We've got a village square. It's more of a cycle, really. And 2 inch, too. I'm impressed, Captain. I didn't know you could count. I shall ignore that low remark, Sandy Man. I want to welcome our new friend to Bywater. I like to spend all day proving you wrong, Cotton, but some of us do proper work for a living. Welcome to Bywater, Longholes. I expect to see you at the mill shop soon.
We just passed Mr. Sandyman. He said he'd won an argument against you about Bywater not being a village. Won? He didn't win. He left before he could lose. Bywater is a village. It must be. Hobbits have lived here ever since the old king gave us the Shire to live in. We should ask the official assessor at Michael Delving. Good idea, Orlo. Write to this assessor Hobbit and get this decided once and for all. Shouldn't there be a book of rules somewhere that says what makes a village a village? If you make a good point there, Orlo, which is surprising in itself. They always have these snarky comments. Like, they have these, like, snarky comments back and forth to each other, and it's so silly, dude. I remember old Ruby had some old book, a big old book. Those might be the rules we're looking for. I remember that book, but I think she gave it to old Noakes. It had pictures of a fish in it. Tell you what, Robbity Love, you'll be going around meeting people. Why don't you ask Noakes about his book? We'll find these rules, then we'll bring in the assessor and prove that Bywater is a village. Yeah, very British snark for sure, dude. Yeah. Very, very fun. Very, very, very fun so far. Loving the dialogue. If you want a physical game in the Netherlands, you have to wait until August 8th. Weird. Weird. What's up, coordinator? How you doing today, Heather B? Good to see you. So yeah, there you guys go. There you guys go. Well, I can share that video with you later if you want. As far as the game's visuals and stuff for Steam versus Switch. And as I play the game throughout the day, I'll talk more about it and I'll comment on it for those that are, you know, trying to figure out which version to get. All right, so we met some new characters. Let's go check them out. So we've met Delphinium Brandybuck, the healer of Bywater, just as her late mother was, though arguably much less successful. She's warm, friendly, and welcoming to all. No Bywater hobbit knows more about the forest bounties than Delphinium. Farmer Cotton. The Cottons were one of the founding families of Bywater, and Cotton Farm is one of the best in the Shire. Amiable but strong-headed, Farmer Cotton is fiercely proud of his family and his village. Lily Cotton. A Bywater hobbit all her life and innkeeper of the Green Dragon, Lily is a brilliant cook who is brimming with love for her family. Motherly by nature, she'd brighten the day of every hobbit in Bywater if she could. Fosco Burrows. Running a shop with his sister Nora, these two are opposites at the best of times. Fosco is fastidious, a perfectionist, and a higher level of aesthetic appreciation than the rest of Bywater, according to him. Oh, he's a fashionista. Nora Burrows. Raised by the Cottons with her brother, Fosco, Nora is deeply inquisitive by nature. Inspired by the stories of Bilbo Baggins, she's an avid collector of mathams, each with its own story to tell. Interesting. So we're starting to get to know these characters. And then here's Sandyman. The owner of Hobbiton Mill, though he's very happy to sell to Bywater hobbits. Oh yeah, we already read this one. Nice. So this is the same quest that I started the game with back a year ago. So the quest to get the book from Noakes. I do remember this quest, and it's all coming back to me now. So I think we can actually... Can we talk to you? Can we buy something here? No, I guess not. Looks like there's some other hobbits hanging around. So even though they have other random hobbits hanging around, only so many of them are actually characters we can talk to and interact with. So that's pretty cool. So it's kind of more of a lively vibe. Even if like it seems like there's maybe a main 10, 15 characters. If you were graphic snobs, you probably wouldn't even play this with the art style alone. Right, and that's what I was just trying to say. Exactly, Duel Master. Like, you know, I don't at all mind when people share their opinions, but that's the first thing I'm going to just straight up, you know, say is like, I mean, if you're looking at the game and you're saying it doesn't look good, well then, I don't think it matters what version you're going to play. It's just probably not for you. But this is coming from a guy who plays all sorts of crusty games. Like, I love crusty games. You know, I'm a crusty gamer at heart. I like my games to be extra crust. You know, extra crust. Bring all on the crust here. That's what I'm all about. Okay. For me, it's as long as the game isn't bad to play, then nothing really matters. The famous Green Dragon. Oh, so we get to have this like random thought moment. This is interesting. I don't quite know what's going on. So we're just having a random thought moment. Look at this. So Robbity Longholes says the famous Green Dragon Tavern, and that's a big green dragon. It's not as big as I thought. This dragon could do with a lick of paint. That's a big green dragon. Standing at this scaly sign, I feel quite excited. There have been so many legendary stories about games at the Green Dragon. Like the year-long game of Horseshoe. They had to bring a rule book all the way from Brandy Hall. And that Hollow Jacks game that went to 5 knock-ons. That inspired Tuesdays Tuesdays. Maybe, I guess I have to make a voice for Rob Boss. Robbity.
Yeah, maybe I'll add my own stories to the Green Dragon. But I can't stand here daydreaming, Robbity Longholes. Things to do, things to do.
I've never really gave Rob Boss a voice besides for just rada rada rada. So that's a weird one. All right. Let's follow these little birds to where we have to go. or we have the freedom to just go do whatever we want, right? But I think because we're in some sort of tutorial phase right now. So it's probably best that we just do the tutorial so that we can have real freedom, right? I'm assuming that's probably just the best decision here. Let's just go ahead and do the tutorial so that we can have real freedom. Have you ever thought about being a voice actor? I would really like to do that someday. Maybe that'll be one of my pivots in the future. Sammy Joe. I picked it up on Steam Deck. I prefer it as the painty art style shows up nicely, but I have the choice. Some people who wouldn't, and so far seeing you play, it isn't bad considering some games on the Switch can be unplayable on first release. Yeah, you know, so sure, you might have a little bit of pig jank. You know, you might have a pig doing a little bit of a jig. You know, but it is only $35. At least they kind of knew their place in the world, right? Like, at least they knew their place in the world not to charge a full price for the game. Like that's okay. It probably could have been $25 though, to be fair. But who knows? Maybe there's so much content that I'm speaking too soon. And maybe $25 actually doesn't make sense, right? But just at first glance, I'm like, you could have shaved $10 off the price tag and it probably would have went over well, like a little bit better, but... Who's this big dude? What the heck? Who's this dude? What? The Ivy Bush Inn. What?
Hello.
Yeah.
Neffy.
Yeah.
Neffy, at your service. At yours and yours family. At yours and your families. I don't know what voice to give Robbity. I'm gonna play with a couple until I lock it down, but we gotta create a voice for Robbity Longholes.
I'm Robbity Longholes. Interesting. What do you mean?
You want to be friendly.
Yes?
Yeah.
Are you lonely?
Yeah.
No.
Are you strange? That is why you have no friends?
I do have friends.
Yeah.
Then why friendly? What do you want?
I don't want anything. I thought I'd say hello.
Are all hobbits like this?
Yes, we hobbits like good food, good drink, and good friends.
We Khazad do not make fast friends. Making friends is like ice fields carving the mountains. Powerful, mighty, very slow.
So you have no friends in Bywater?
I have a friend, my duck. She is called Ladle. You will see her.
Perhaps we will become friends too, Neffy.
Perhaps we will. Very slowly. Goodbye, Hobbit.
Yeah.
Have you not seen a dwarf before? I mean, I'm literally a dwarf. Look at me. You want to trade? Oh, we can trade. Oh, nice. We can get some bacon. He wants eggs. They want eggs for bacon grease, pork, and bacon. I can't believe bacon grease is an item in this game. That makes me so happy. Like, as far as a cooking simulator goes, bacon grease is an item in the game. Like that, you don't see that in cooking games. Like, that's cool. I think the cooking part of this game is going to actually really draw me in. I've read that this is a cooking simulation game first. So like I'm really looking forward to the cooking sim side of this, dude. I think it's going to be good.
Hey.
Hello, lovely. You're a new face around here. I'm Rabbity Longholes. I've come here from Bree. From Bree? Where did you live? At the Prancing Pony.
I can't keep up these voices. How's Bingo Longball's adventure so far? What's up, Trouble Ghost? So far, so good, dude.
How wonderful. So did I. 10 years behind the bar. The low bar for hobbits, of course. That's amazing. I'm Marigold Potts. I run the Ivy Bush Inn. Welcome to Bywater, Rabbity. I'm sure you'll be very happy here. What would you like, lovely? Goodbye, lovely.
Marigold Potts. The owner of the Ivy Bush Inn, Marigold has seen more of the world than any other hobbit in Bywater. She's practical, kind, and warm as the very best innkeepers should be. Neffy. Neffy is a skilled blacksmith from the Blue Mountains, brilliant with forge and hammer. She speaks her mind bluntly, but she must be kind-hearted if a duck trusts her near a blazing fire. That's funny, because like you would cook the duck, right? All right, anyways, who are you? Hobson Hornblower. I don't even know, man. There's so many characters, I can't make that many voices up. Why bless my bargains? It's Robbity Longholes. Have I got some fine artifacts for you? Who are you? Hobson Hornblower. Purveyor of quality goods for the discerning hobbit. No refunds. Hobson, what an unfortunate name, Mr. Hornblower III. For instance, look upon the fine silver swan, lovingly crafted by the elves. Some say that's not a swan, Hobson, that's an old duck. To them I say, have you seen an elf swan? Well, this is what one looks like a duck. I cannot discuss price for such a rare artifact, but remember, for he who pays its weight in silver, dwarven luck will flow like a river. Yeah. Famous dwarf saying that. No thanks. Suit yourself, but remember, there's always a bargain when Hobson's around. Bless my bargains, you're here. Ah, man, I'm really liking... Dude, this game's strength so far for me has been in the dialogue. What's up, Fitful? Okay. I'm liking the dialogue. I love these little quips and these little Lord of the Rings vibes, right? Like, he just dropped this quote on us about weight in silver and dwarven rivers, and I'm really liking that. I hope that they keep that up. Also, the way the hobbits speak is very Lord of the Rings, which is cool, so I'm really enjoying that. Who are you? Old Noakes.
Who are you? I'm Rabbit here, Longhorns. Hello. Never heard of you. Where are you from? Bree. It gets worse. What are you here for?
He said it gets worse. Like, Bree is just that bad, right? I've come to live here. Oh, we'll be neighbors then. What did you say your name was? Robbity Longholes. No, it's not. It's Newcomer. What are you after? Have you seen an old book? What do you think I am, a library? It's a book of rules. It had fish pictures in it. Fish, you say?
Answer me this. How can you tell where Mr. Fishy is swimming in the river?
How can you tell where Mr. Fishy is swimming in the river? No voice acting? What do you think I'm doing over here? What are you talking about? No, I'm just kidding. I don't think there's much voice acting in the actual game. What's up, Volios? I don't know. I don't think there is. I can say this. There hasn't been so far. Maybe they'll squeeze it in here and there, but... Swirling shapes in the water. So hold on. How can you tell where Mr. Fishy is swimming in the river? I don't know. You can see him? That's right, Newcomer. Mr. Fishy sticks his head out of the water just to say hello. If you ask him nicely, he'll walk up to your kitchen and jump onto your dinner plate. Look for shapes in the water. That's where Mr. Fishy is playing. Have this old fishing rod. It's cluttered up the place. Might as well as clutter up yours. Don't you go eyeing old Noakes Pier.
Don't you go eyeing old Noakes Pier. You'll clear off, or I'll give you a good look at Mr. Fishy as bait.
Oh my God, calm down. I'll take you to Old Ruby's Pond. The fish are all stupid there. You'll get on well with them. What a jerkwad, dude. Catch 3 fish. Keep them or let them go. Then come back and tell me about it. I do remember that book. I showed Mr. Fishy the pictures. It got too wet. So I gave it back to Farmer Cotton. He'll have it somewhere. You can now catch fish around by water using the fishing rod. Search for ripples on the water's surface. Equip your rod from the tool wheel and cast. There's a tool wheel. The fish of bywater can have preferred locations, seasons, weather, and time of day. So classic fishing system. Keep an eye on your encyclopedia after each catch to increase your knowledge on bywater's waterways. All right, open the tool wheel, select tool. Let's read about old Mr. Noakes real quick. Where's he at in here? Wait, he didn't pop up, and here he is. Old Noakes could start an argument with an empty room. He does have some soft spots here and there, mostly for fishing and eating fish. But will he bite or won't he? Look, he's got his pipe. This pipe's too big for me to like put in my mouth without my teeth. All right, this is how we're gonna play the rest of the day. Welcome back, Fisher. Oh, yes, sir. All right, well, okay, let's go ahead and cast here. Why is there blue in the pipe? Oh, because this is the finest blue sky weed we've ever tasted. Yes, yes. Oh. I'm not familiar with that strain of smokeweed. We call it blue sky weed. Yes, yes, it burns bright and blue. Let me tell you, and the smoke is absolutely clear, as you can see. Now we're really living as hobbits. Is this Animal Crossing but Lord of the Rings? Not quite. So far, I've played a little bit, and it's a life simulation game akin to Animal Crossing, focused on farming. Sorry, focused on cooking. So it's got some similarities to Animal Crossing, kind of its own thing, though. Focused on cooking. Cooking seems to be the main thing that you do in this game. And, yeah. Oh. What? Did a fish bite? I wasn't even paying attention. Did a fish bite? Fishing has two parts. I was just hanging out. Oh, dang, I failed. Dude, I suck. Oh, we have to fight the fish with L. You have to use ZR to reel. Okay. Ah. If the tension gets too high, the line will snap. Stop reeling to relax the line. Reel at the right time while opposite, and you'll make your catch in no time. Stone loach. Those live down the bottom of the water, eating whatever's going on between the rocks. Got no meat on them, so not much use. Hear me? Throw it back, Old Noakes. Old Noakes said to throw it back. He said it's got no use. I'm keeping it. Shut up. Oh, my inventory's full, though. Dang it. All right. Can we head home and drop off stuff at our house real quick? And then we'll come back. Yeah, I think I live down here. I wanted to say hello, but I'm not sure if I'm greeting Gandalf or Merlin. What's up, Misty Elf? How you doing today? Welcome to the show. Throw it back, Herd. Beautiful question, by the way. Misty Elf, beautiful entrance. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the broadcast. How you doing today, Golden Golfer? You enjoying this game so far? So I grew up, I'm a pretty big Lord of the Rings fan. And it was some of the first literature that I ever read and like really took serious as a kid. There's got to be another way to get into my house. I don't know, man. I don't even all the way know where I live. I think this is my house, right? Yeah, home. Track. Okay, let's go. We just have to go around because that gate's closed for some reason. Yeah, so I'm pretty happy to be inside of the world of Lord of the Rings, and I'm excited to dive in further to see what this game might bring to the table. Oh, do we have some mail that we missed? No, we're good. Checking out the game, maybe help me decide to buy it. Seems very much up my alley so far. Ooh, what's this? My garden. It's much bigger than my mother and father's garden back at home. But wait. I need to think about what to plant. But this is my home now. This is my garden now. I need to make it my own. What kind of garden should I have? A garden full of wonderful smelling flowers. I saw beautiful ones in the road here. A garden of fine flowers full of butterflies. Wouldn't that be something? Whatever you decide to do, Robbity Longholes, there's some hard work to be done. I'd best get started before too long. Ask Farmer Cotton about the missing book of rules. Yeah, we will. I just gotta clear my inventory. Food items only in the storage. What? What? So then what do I do with this wood?
You made it.
I guess you don't want to harvest the wood if you're not going to use it, I guess. Is there another type of storage? I don't think there is. Maybe the wood's just like really specific and you only want to pick it up when you need it. Nice, here we go. Welcome to the writing desk. This is where you can plan a shared meal to improve relationships with townsfolk. Select plan a shared meal. Don't you have a shed? Maybe I do, I just don't have access to it yet. I'll have to check. Thank you. Yeah, maybe I do. What's up, Strawberry Grass? And also, good morning, Morgso. All right, so read letters. Nothing. Plan a shared meal. Select a venue. Select a venue? Okay, so home. Each townsfolk will be craving two things, meals and a flavor. Successfully serve a townsfolk either one of these, and they will give you a special thank you gift. Add attendees to invite to your shared meal. All right, well, let's invite the dwarf. And let's just invite the dwarf. Or do you have to choose two? Yeah, I have to use two. Let's do the dwarf and let's invite Hobson Hornblower because I like his style. He's the hornblower. I'm inviting you to a shared meal. I'd love to make you a meal and share it with you. Send me your reply and I'll definitely start cooking. Let me know the sort of food you fancy and I might definitely be able to make it. I shall await your company. Robbity Longholes. When? Tomorrow. Location? Home. Currently not enough meals in the backpack or pantry. Whatever, dude. Send it anyways. I'll figure it out. Your shared meal is now planned and will be ready tomorrow. Make sure to check your post box for some insightful RSVP letters on the day. Wait until tomorrow to start the shared meal. All right, nice. We got our first shared meal scheduled. Sick, dude. All right, I think we have enough time in this day that we could maybe go and finish that fishing quest we were on. So let me see if I can get back to Old Noakes. Where was I at? I was fishing at the old Ruby Pond or something like that. Do you remember the name of it, chat room? I don't know. Let's just go to where Noakes is. He's drinking. How can we save the game? So you just press start and you go to the gear and then you click save. Now it does auto save as well. So we've been playing for just a couple hours. I saw somebody ask the question. I did see somebody ask the question of, have you been playing for 5 hours? And it was no. The game didn't come out till noon. So we've only been playing for an hour 45. And even then, because I'm a very slow gamer, it's not like we've accomplished much. Ooh, let me get all this loot, dude. Rob Boss doesn't share. He's inviting people to come watch him eat. Rob Boss the villain's so evil, he invites you to come watch him eat. Okay, let's try some fishing. A. Oh, the tension, chill. Nice, we got another stone loach. All right, so maybe it's actually in my quest log. Here it is. I need to catch one more fish. All right, we have just enough time to do that, and then we have to go to bed or we're gonna pass out again. I think the music in my game bugged out, by the way. So I think we might have found a Switch version bug. Because we've been listening to music from YouTube the whole time. Maybe when I wake up tomorrow in game though, it'll fix itself. All right, let's get home before we pass out. Yeah, I just have the YouTube playlist going because the music just like stopped playing earlier and hasn't come back. So that could just be a Switch version exclusive problem. Who knows, man? You know how video games are nowadays. They're rushed. So, you know, we could talk a little bit about it now that we're playing it. I didn't want to yuck anybody's yum this morning and have them not be as excited as I am about this game. But apparently this game had a little bit of troubled development. You can find some articles out there, but I think Nintendo Life's article talked about it. But apparently, oh, I passed out anyways. Frick. Apparently the development cycle of this game was like kind of a nightmare, and was like, apparently the developers were kind of put through some negativity. So there's probably going to be a couple bugs and some issues here, right? I imagine there's going to be some bugs and issues. Like it just is what it is, right? Yeah. That it sucks, man, but we're just going to try to enjoy this regardless. And like I said, hopefully the music fixes. So thank you, Mystical Whim, for saying something, because I figured it wasn't just Switch, but you just never know, right? So, all right. Before we go to that quest, what is this? All right, did I get an RSVP? Ooh, it's raining. Ooh. What's up, Lemons? Welcome back. Maybe go to the main menu and jump back in. That's actually probably a good play. Yeah. Let's try it real quick. Yeah, good call. Well, yeah, we'll give it a try. Yeah, good call. Did passing out do anything? Yeah, it made it to where I woke up late. So I'll show you real quick. But there's 5 different parts of the day cycle, and if you pass out, you miss the whole first part of the day cycle. Essentially. So if you pass out, you miss the whole first morning cycle. So kind of a big deal, actually. And you kind of don't want to pass out, it feels, right? That feels like kind of a big deal. Hey, I think the music might have gotten fixed. Nice, good call. Invite acceptance, no discounts. Your patronage is duly noted. Do stop by if there's anything else you need for the meal. Berry and fruits or a pie is the treat. My hungry belly only wants sweet. Hopefully I don't have to remember this. Berry, fruits, or pie. And then My word is my bond. Dude, I love this. My word is my bond. That's sick. I will attend. I crave bitterness. I'm sure you do, dwarf. So I think they said if you go here, they might actually pass these notes on. Here it is. The notes are now in my book. So it says he's looking for sweet for summer here, and it looks like the dwarf is looking for bitter. So now we know what meals we're going to cook. So let's go inside of our house and start cooking here. The good old turn it off and turn it back on again. Yeah, exactly. Hylian Heart is now on Spotify. Oh, thank you, Sylvia. Dude, that's sick. All right, here we go. What do I have to cook? Very good fish cakes. Uncertain flavor. Rich rhubarb pie. I need rhubarb and cream. We gotta go find some rhubarb and we gotta go buy some cream for this. It looks like we're gonna need that for sure. Now, maybe this will be bitter here. Let's go ahead and try to make these fish cakes. Maybe we can get this to be bitter, maybe. I don't know. Let's see. Flour, onion, some stone loach, and a potato. It's spicy. Oh, it's spicy. So I don't really have many options for ingredients right now to not make it spicy. Okay, all right, let's back out and go do some foraging real quick while we still have some time. Maybe we can go get some ingredients to help us out here, or maybe a new recipe. What's up, Cassie? How you doing? Hey, what's up? No need to apologize or anything. What's up? Good to see you today. How's this so far? So far, it's good. I'm having fun. All right, I need to go find Old Noakes and go turn in this fish quest. Rhubarb is sour and tangy in real life. I wonder if the map will show... Oh, there's a townsfolk schedule button. Hey, how nice is this? There's a townfolk schedule button that kind of tells you where everybody is. So I wonder if I zoom in a little bit, can I just find rhubarb on the map and click on it? Let me see. What is this? Wild beef. This is my dinner party. It seems like some stuff shows up on the map, but some doesn't. So it's kind of confusing. It's like, it's not really stuff that I've interacted with before. I don't know. It's weird. Some stuff shows up on the map, some doesn't. Hedge mustard. Old Ruby's Pond. All right. Let's go. Cool. Deciding which platform to buy it. Is it 60 FPS? Now, I don't know what FPS it is, but it's obvious here through our science and through our community that the Steam version is pretty superior to the Switch version. And if you have the choice, you're probably going to want to go with it. However, it seems like it's mostly just visual fidelity. It's stuff like poppin'. It's not really performance. So the Switch version is fine. I'm actually playing on the Switch version right now. Ooh, I got a current. So that tells you right there. So I'm playing on the Switch version now. And we're told by most people, as well as some reviews, that the Steam version seems to be the cleanest to pick up. If you have a choice, go for that. I don't know about Xbox or PlayStation. That's not a part of the conversation here because I just don't have it. But if anybody has been playing on one of those, feel free to give us some knowledge about it. I was skipping, yeah. Hey, what's up, Farles? What are you after? I caught 3 fish.
What are you doing with the Old Noakes rod?
You gave it to me.
Why would Old Noakes do that?
I'm starting to think that all hobbits are just perpetually stoned out of their mind. Potentially Gilwen, yeah.
Old Noakes doesn't know you. What's your name?
Newcomer.
Old Noakes remembers now. Did you catch anything?
Yes.
Good work, newcomer. Perhaps you've got the makings of a fisher hobbit after all. You can keep the rod. I've got too many anyways.
Now that you started fishing, you need to stick to it. There's many a good spot to find Mr. Fishy. Find yourself some. And once you do, you can say you're a proper fisher hobbit. Then say it. You can say it, I won't. Why are you still hanging around here? Go away, I've got fishing to do. He gave me cream. Yes, we just need some rhubarb. And we can make the pie for the dude. We just need some rhubarb before the end of the day. Let's go try to find some rhubarb, dude. Nice, I'm very happy. So what is this? This is the Bushy Inn. We need to go talk to... We need to go to the village square. Maybe we can buy some rhubarb at a shop or something. I don't see any available on the map. I'm assuming it's maybe like a wild growth. Are you Rob Boss? We are Robbity Longhole. They wouldn't let me choose a last name. So we are Robbity Longhole Boss. Excuse me, long holes. More than one long hole. Okay. You can trade with some neighbors. Some characters are in the game for trading, but it doesn't seem like everybody is tradable. Boop, 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 boop. Long holes, that's interesting. All right, boom, boom, boom. This is where everyone's hanging out. Let me go this way. The Ivy Bush Inn. Let's run in here and see if anybody's around to talk to. Doop, 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 doop. And we made it to the village square. And we're looking for somebody to talk to. Here we go. We're looking for you.
Good day to you, Longholes.
What have you got for sale? Yes, we found the shop, but and he's selling rhubarb seeds. No, not the seeds. Well, however, we should probably start growing some crops. So what do we think? Let's pick up. Some of these seeds are expensive. Whoa. Let's pick up some shallot seeds. 50's a ton. Let's maybe grab some box pepper seeds. Let's grab some rhubarb seeds for the future. And let's get some beans. Let's get a good tomato as well. Wait, I just spent all my money. What if I want to buy some rhubarb? Oops. I wasn't paying attention. Oh, this is bad. Why wouldn't they let you choose your last name? Yeah, it was really weird. You had to choose one that was built into the game. Have you seen this old book?
Hello, Hobbit. Found that book yet?
Old Noak said he gave it to you.
He gave me a book once. It was soaking wet. He said there were animal pictures in it. 3 hedgehogs and a dragon. I'm not sure what I want those around my farm. But there are pictures of flowers in it, so I gave the book to Delphi.
She likes anything that grows. Would you like to try your hand at gardening? I've got bits and bobs to get you started. Here's an old watering can and a bag of seeds. Old Ruby's left some nice gardening beds. You'll be a gardener in no time. How do I start? Just go up to your garden and you'll work out what to do. When everything's harvested, come back and let me know how you got on. Pulling a fine food from good-tilled earth, there's nothing finer. In the meantime, find Delphi to ask about that book. You can now water garden beds at home with a watering can. All growing plants require watering every day. Dang, we got some tater seeds. I got a little ahead of myself there, didn't I? because I ended up getting gifted seeds and I spent all my cash. This guy's got cinnamon and raisins for sale. Sugar, salt, lemon, cloves. Dang, but no rhubarb. So, and he restocks in 1 day. All right. From small things. Let's go home and plant some seeds. And let's talk to this person. What can I do for you? What have you got for sale? Oh, this guy's got furniture for sale. Oh, interesting. Okay. Ooh, what about you? What have you got for sale? She's got clothing for sale. So we got seeds. We got some seasoning. Seeds, some seasoning, clothing, furniture. That's what we got for sale so far. Oh, and there's one more shop. I'm young Tom Cotton. My dad's old Tom Cotton. Everyone calls him Farmer Cotton. Everyone calls me Young Tom. I'll see you soon, Robbity. All right, what you got for sale, buddy? Ooh, the meat. The meat. Oh, there might have been more stuff at that store. I just realized you can scroll down. I had to go for a couple hours, but how are chat and Hylian feeling about Tales of the Shire? I'm desperate to know what true gamers are thinking. True cozy gamers are thinking. So far, the game is slowly revealing itself to me, and it's been good so far. You know, it's exactly what I expected it to be up until this point. We're not terribly far in, of course, but it's exactly what I expected it to be so far. So it looks like we can buy more garden beds for a pretty hefty price. Okay. Now let's go back to this guy and see what he's selling again. Okay, this is all he sells though. So I was hoping that maybe there was some rhubarb hidden and I missed it, but there's not. I'm going to buy this cinnamon and take it home with me. And I'm out of here. All right. Let's head here real quick after I talk to this guy. Good to see you. Goodbye, Robbity. Wait, that's it? That's all you have to say is just good to see me? It seems like the days move at a pretty slow pace because I'm so used to playing other simulation games like Stardew that I was kind of rushing myself because I felt like I was out of time and I needed some rhubarb and I needed to get it as fast as possible. But I can tell you that the day is moving relatively slow. It's unfortunately behind my camera right now. So what we can do is we can switch to the box cam later and we can show you the flow. We can show you the flow of the game, but I just to kind of share my thoughts on it. It seems like it's a pretty well-paced day. It's feeling like maybe it's 30 minutes per day, maybe a little less. So yeah, it's a little too soon to tell as far as gameplay loops and stuff, but I can just tell you personally right now that it's exactly what I expected it to be. Now, this is a little bit of a biased comment because I played this game last September and I have a little bit of a rough idea of like what I'm doing. So I knew what to expect is what I'm saying because I played it. So my expectations are being met, right? So far, it's exactly what it sold itself as. What is that? It's a cozy game set in the Lord of the Rings universe. And it seems like it's doing a good job leaning into its strengths. So what's that mean? Well, the writing seems pretty fun, very Hobbit-like, very much as if they took the time to read some of the Lord of the Rings, books out there and made a point to create an experience that could be actually, passable as a Lord of the Rings experience. Secondly, I know from a short review as well as my intuition that the game is going to be a cooking game first. Is no matter what this game is sold as, I am realizing what this game is going to be is a cooking simulation game with life simulation elements. That's the vibe I'm getting. It's going to be a life sim that's focusing on cooking. Open book bag. Navigate to the seed bag. Seeds need to be planted in garden beds, then watered each day as they grow. Plants in dry soil won't die, but it'll take longer before they're ready to harvest. Okay. Plant the shallots. So yeah, that's my take so far. I haven't played enough to say anything else. But that's my take so far. It's gonna be a game that focuses on cooking as its main draw. And you've discovered companion planting. The more positive companions you have in the same garden bed, the higher the chance of a more delicious harvest. Interesting. So there's companion cooking. Now I've planted peppers in the same thing as shallots. And we have companion cooking. This is kind of cool. However, it seems like some stuff is a little bit bigger and you can't do as much companion cooking with it. Can I fit another potato in here? Nice. So we're kind of gaming the system here. I think that's all the beds I have so far to grow stuff in. So then now I need to water, right? All right, how do I back out of this mode? Minus. Okay. Watering can equipped. It's raining. Am I still going to have to water? No. Okay, that's good. I was like worried for a second. The problem is that then I can't finish my quest because it's raining. So I guess I have to wait to do my quest tomorrow. All right, that's okay. It doesn't seem like I can finish my quest here, I guess. Yeah, so it seems like it's going to be kind of a cooking simulation game with a twist, with a life sim game with cooking as a focus. A life simulation game with cooking at the forefront. That's the vibe. Yeah, so we have to wait until the rain's done to finish our quest. All right, let's go ahead and cook and then maybe get our shared meal going, I guess. We're just going to cook with what we got. We can't get rhubarb. We can get cool beans and taters, though. But we can't make the rhubarb pie, so we're not going to be able to make them as happy as we could. However, let's go ahead and make ourselves some cool beans and taters. Maybe we can get this dish to be bitter. Oh, it's sweet. Hey, we got a sweet dish on accident. I guess something in here is sweet. I got maize, beans, brown onions, and potatoes, and they're coming out sweet. View seasonings. And I could add some cinnamon for some spice. Ooh. Does that change the overall dish? No. Did I choose that? I was still reading. All right, well, we're locked in. I don't know if it's going to be spicy. We're locked in. I don't know what we're doing. Oh, no. All right. So, again, we have this matrix over here. And I guess we want it... I guess if we want to make this dish perfect, we want to make it chunky and tender. All right, so let's go ahead and try to make this chunky and tender. I don't want to chop the ingredient anymore. Is there a way to stop chopping the ingredient? Okay, now you can just press Y to continue. All right, nice. So we kept it on the chunky side. So keep an eye on that. I know it's behind chat. So now we're going to add some bitter beans here, and we want it to be even chunkier. So we're only going to cut it twice, and we're going to press continue. And then now take a look. We're even chunkier. Right? So now we want to get it to the tender side. So we got some brown onion. And I guess we want it to be a little chunkier. This is going to be a chunky dish. So now we're all the way down to the chunk. And then we want to add something tender to this dish, but I don't know how to do that. It seems like the cutting board's the only option. You know what that means? I bet you what that means is I don't have enough tools. I don't have a tool to make it tender. That's what I'm realizing. Oh, maybe the frying pan. Oh, I see. I can throw it in the frying pan after. I didn't know that was an option. So now we go into the frying pan. I don't want to select the seasoning. Okay, and now we're going to tender it up. Let's get it nice and tender. Oh, kind of close. So look, I kind of got close. Like, look, I was a little too chunky and just not quite tender enough, but it wasn't too bad, right? Wow, I hope the food looks better on Steam because this looks... We're going to call it low poly. We're going to call it low poly. All right, we got a sweet dish. Store it in my book bag. All right, and now we got to make another dish as well. Maybe we don't. Maybe we can just feed everybody with one dish, right? Can we just feed everybody with one dish, or do I have to feed 2 dishes? I'm not sure. I'm not sure how this works. Just in case, we better make 2 dishes, because maybe everyone's going to get hungry. So let's make some. The only other thing we can make is fish cakes. We just moved in. Leave me alone, dog. All right, cook. Now we want this dish to be chunky and tender. All right, so let's go ahead and make this chunky and tender. So first, we're going to pour in some flour. All right, now we have our onion, which is spicy. We want it to be a bit chunkier. So we're going to go ahead and throw that right in. Boom shakalaka. Now you can see we're in a pretty good position here. Let's go ahead. Oh, we should have made that a little tender, though. I didn't think about it. Okay, now we're perfectly lined up on the chunk. Let's get it tender. No seasonings. We want this bad boy to be real tender. Oh, close. Dude, I should have went even further. All right, and then our last potato here. We don't want it to be any chunkier or any smoother. So, like, what do I do? Is there a middle ground? Maybe we can just go right here. Yes, that worked. It didn't move. That worked. So if you go in the middle, it doesn't move at all. Ooh, I wonder how to make stuff crispy. I might need a different tool for crispy. And right about there. Boom, baby, I did it. Yes, I did it. Nice, dude. We got an extra star ranking on that. So yeah, I love that you can't go back. I love that the cooking has like, the cooking actually has like, what's the word for it? Like stakes, but not the edible. The cooking has stakes. Would you like to begin your shared meal? Yes. All right. X, let's open up our inventory. Meals. All right. We want to put the sweet meal in front of you. So it says who's going to eat it. You see how he likes it, but you see how he loves it, and it shows a little head right here of who's going to be eating it. All right, so we can rotate the dish, and we can put it. This is all for you, you big fatty. This guy's. Oh, there's different meal variants. Let's give him a little bit less, dude. Portion control. Portion control. Let's hook him up. Let's not hook him up too fat now. All right, and then let's go ahead and get you some good fish steaks here. Now, you a big boy. You a big dwarf boy. So we're going to give you the big plate, buddy. You're not getting a happy meal. You're getting a regular meal. All right, let's go. Afternoon tea at home.
So, as I was saying, her feet stunk like last week's dinner. Oh, yeah. Oh, we shouldn't talk about this while we're eating. Oh, wow, this is delicious. Oh, yes, I can't wait to dig in. Oh, delightful. Oh, I gotta have more. Yes. So, anyways, as I was saying, definitely stay away from Pimple Puss Barrel Hole. Her feet smell like last week's dinner.
Sorry, I'm just trying to figure out what they would be talking about at dinner. You know, I'm trying to really lean into this, all right? I'm trying to figure out what they might be talking about at dinner. You know, I don't know, man. Yo. What's up, Sarah, by the way? Welcome to the show. All right, and look. I satisfied Hobson Hornblower. I satisfied the Hornblower, and now we're going to get a special gift. However, we did not satisfy the dwarf, so I don't think we're going to get a gift out of it. Talk to the leveled up townsfolk to collect your gift. Wait, don't leave.
Bless my bargains, you're here.
That wasn't his voice.
Bless your bargains, you're here.
I heard you had something for me.
Hello, Habishins. I heard you had something for me. I do. A lovely tater slices with eggplant. Very rare and just for you.
So wait, is he giving me like a meal? So like maybe I could use that meal for a different dinner party and I don't even have to cook it. Is that kind of the vibe I'm getting? If you want more bargains, of course you do. Okay, get out of here. I know Neffy's a female dwarf. I keep calling him a dude. I know. I'm so sorry about that. I'm so sorry. As someone who works and lurks, I can't tell what dialogue is real or not. Oh, we might have just got the recipe. Oh, that makes more sense. Have you not seen a dwarf before? Do you have something for me? Rhubarb and pepper braised pork. It was just a recipe. Yes, Dalamar hit the nail on the head. All right, this guy, I didn't know they were a shop though. Yeah, they sell the bacon grease. They want me to trade eggs for it. I wonder if you can raise animals or if you just get the eggs from someone else. Why are you still here? This is my house. What are you saying? Leave, dog. All right, nice. So now we have more recipes. We have a couple sweet ones, uncertain flavor, a couple sour ones. Nice. New recipes. We need onions, potatoes, rhubarb, you name it. Eggplant, brown tater, egg, and cheese. All right, well, we're completely out of ingredients now. So I guess we can spend the evening. Doing a little bit of. I guess we can spend the evening doing a little bit of foraging. Why not, right? We still got a couple hours before bed. Let's go do some fishing.
Let's go ahead and bust out the old pipe here, and let's do some fishing. I certainly would love to go catch a couple fish?
Wait, let's follow these blue butterflies first. So butterflies lead you to forageables. Boom. We found some elderberry. Ooh, nice. So if you follow butterflies, they'll lead you to different styles of forageables. So I think like blue might mean like fruit. I think there's yellow butterflies. So it's really cool. So if you see butterflies floating about, then it's actually worth it to follow them around. And you can get yourself some loots, right? Here's some blueberries. So it kind of keeps the immersion, right? So instead of just like having it highlighted from a distance, the butterflies kind of keep it immersive, which is cool.
All right, shall we? Let's relax. We wouldn't be. Oh! I got a bite already. Oh! I dropped the old weed out of the pipe. The old stone loach, yes. Yes. Welcome to Tales of the Shire, chat room. We are living our hobbit life, you see. Here we are. Yeah. Yes, indeed.
Isn't that what you were looking for in Mystria for like 3 days? True, actually. Ooh, we got a roof. A big fin on that one. It's looking a bit rough. Don't tell the others I said that. Mrs. Cotton says I don't bite, but that's because I haven't needed to yet. Old notes.
I do say so. I think I'm a little bit fished out. I say, why don't we go ahead and take a seat here? Ah, yes. A little bit of Tales of the Shire today. Yeah.
Hello, Winnie. Welcome. Welcome to the show, everyone. I hope you're feeling good today. Appreciate y'all popping in here. Tales of the Shire release day. Pretty exciting.
Onlyfetuses.com. Oh, I do love spending some time over on that old website. If I do say so myself.
No, fetuses. Fetuses, that's a different thing. Fetuses. Give me just a moment. Just taking a quick breather here. What? Okay. All right, nice. Put the grippers away, sir. We do got them on display here, don't we? I didn't do that on purpose. I didn't do that on purpose, man. We got them on display, don't we? Is Twitch gonna come at us with all this feet content? What do you mean? That's like a quarter of Twitch's income on this platform. Nice. Maybe there's different fish in different locations. Maybe we should try fishing somewhere else. Let's go ahead and take a hobbit stroll here. Find ourselves a new place to fish from. We don't want to get too far from home though, because we keep losing our mornings. Oh, hey. Hello there.
Hello there. Off for a little bit of a dip. Are you? You little cutie? Oh. Boop, 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 boop. Orlo's home. I'm gonna get lost if I keep going out here like this. We can't be out too long now. I'd like to find one more place to fish from, but I'm not seeing any fish around here. Yeah, it released at noon. Yeah, okay, you got it. You just hit the refresh. Yeah, I can track the house. Correct. Yeah, I won't actually get lost, but I guess I just mean I might get too far from the house and I won't be able to make it back in time. Ooh, nice. What is this? Ooh, some raspberries. Ooh. Nice score, dude. I love that. Hobbits don't like to stray. I think that's enough adventuring for today. Why don't we go ahead and head home? I think that's enough adventuring for one day here. Yo, how you doing today, Jumpy Pants? Welcome to the show. Oh, wait, I went the wrong way. I want to follow the bird exactly. We want to go up this hill. Yeah. See, I'm learning how to follow the birds properly. It's not just that the birds mark the way. It's that the birds will actually stand on the exact arrow you're supposed to follow. Does that make sense? I thought that the birds just kind of marked the path in a like a less focused way, but no, the birds are straight up telling you exactly what direction to walk on. Oh, I gotta stop to grab this real quick. A little bit of a blackberry. Oh, it doesn't look like I'm gonna make it home again. I'm about to pass out right now. Dang it, dude. Oh, too many blackberries, dude. No. Well, we lost our morning again. I guess that's just the kind of hobbit we are. We're what they call a lazy hobbit. That old rabbity Longholes, I never see him leave his house before noon. It must be nice not to have to do anything for a living. Old rabbity Longholes, how dare he not leave his house before noon? Have you heard?
All right, nice. Wednesday, 10 days left in summer. Have you made it to bed once? No. Literally, my answer to that is no, which is terrible, dude. Which is absolutely terrible. All right, we got a bunch of new ingredients. Is there anything we can cook yet? Should we do another house party? Nope. So we're not going to be inviting people to cook again until we get some more ingredients. However, we can go ahead and get some watering on, which is perfect.
Oh, we can't water. It would help if we put some water in the old watering can. Rabbity Bosh, you dumb idiot.
Terms, written compliment. Compliments for the meal yesterday. It was good. Oh, thanks. It's this once-off gift. Even brilliant cooks know they could be brilliant. Even brilliant cooks know they could be brilliant. And with my stock, your cooking could bring even Neffy to tears. Brilliant. Sometimes it's actually hard to read the text because it's so heavy in Hobbit accent, which is a really good thing. So I got some cool gifts. I got a hallway rug and I got some honey, which is really nice. Thank you very much, dude. And here we have, hello, Robbity. I had to borrow you home again. You'd best get to sleep on time. A hobbit needs a good night's rest. P.S. I think borrowing you is making me quite strong. Okay. We got a new ingredient. Very nice. All right, let's go fill up our watering can. All right, well, at least there's something good coming out of this. All right, we got our refill. Let's go. Do-do-do-do-do. Beep-bo-bo-bo-bo. All right, our music's bugged out, but we have a backup, so that's okay. Why is he naked?
How dare you? I'm not naked. I just prefer to wear my jammies.
And boom. Once your plant has grown, harvest it for ingredients to use in cooking, selling at shops, and more. All right. Boom, and... Oh, just barely enough. Oh, well, it's not like we have anything to do today. We're hobbits. That's the thing I'm realizing about this game that we need to be channeling. Is like, you're not in a rush to do anything in the game. Like, I'm starting to really feel that, and I think that's on purpose. I think that's what this game's whole energy is. Right? I know Diana was asking for, questions, and if you're still out there, you're welcome to ask more if you have them. That's what I'm liking about the game so far, personally. Like, so far, it feels like I actually am not obligated to do anything. Like, not once in this game so far have I felt like I've had to do anything at all, besides for the little bit of the tutorial quest, because I know that if I do the tutorial, then I'll get new stuff. So, for example, in order to get your fishing rod and your watering can, you have to go talk to people. However, I didn't have to go get my watering can, and I didn't have to go get my fishing rod. I just did that stuff by choice eventually. Once I realized that that was something I would like to do. I'd like to get all the tools and stuff, right? Does skipping make you move faster? No, and that's the best thing about it. There isn't even a run button in the game. No, because running doesn't matter. Hobbits don't run from point A to point B. That's not how that works. Hobbits don't do that. Hobbits chill. Hobbits chill. We don't run from point A to point B. We're not in a rush. Where are we running to? Where are we running from? What's up, Talia? Hey, how you doing? Is it as buggy as everyone's saying? I haven't encountered a single bug besides for the audio personally. So that's my take. Yeah, I haven't ran into a single bug except for the audio bugging out on me. The music just randomly turns off. But there are some bugs and stuff. Yeah, there are some bugs and stuff. Can I ask a question without seeming offensive? All right, well, if the question's about the game, of course. If the question's about me or something, then I'm gonna say no, because if you're leading into a question like that and it's about me personally, then just use your judgment and pass. But if it's about the game, yeah, that's what I'm here to do, showcase the game, and you can ask me anything. That's just always a weird one. When somebody leads into a question like that, as a streamer, it's like... So, a stone bridge. You don't see many of those in the Shire. That is a pretty nice bridge. It's just like the Brandywine Bridge. Only a day's journey from Bree, my home. Hold on, Robbity Longholes. Bywater is my home now. And I can cross this bridge and walk to Bree anytime I want. It's enough daydreaming, Hobbit. I've got things to do. How long are the day cycles? I think the day cycles are roughly... Now, pausing and stuff stops the day from moving, I'm pretty sure. So far, it feels like the day cycles are about 30 minutes, if not more. But I don't know fully because I paused the game. Right? So that's it. I think it's about 30, 40 minutes, but I'm not quite sure yet. Yeah, what's up, Rift Buddy? No, like I said, I meant it, Talia. You've been around for a little while before. You've been here for quite a while. I think you... I would hope that you're comfortable enough at this point. You've been here since 2021. Right? I would hope you're comfortable enough to go ahead and ask any questions that you feel that are cool to ask. And if it's about the game, as I said, that's totally fine. I was just kind of joking because usually when somebody says, can I ask a question, but it could be offensive, it's usually something like, did you know that you look like you had a stroke or something like crazy like that? And it's like, what are you saying to me? You know what I mean? Like, so yeah, like, I don't think any question about the game is fine. Like, yeah, go ahead and ask your question. Like, it's totally cool. Like, I think what's happening here is maybe they're nervous they're going to offend somebody by saying, why does the game look like trash or something? And just know there's always good ways to word things. If your question is something like, why does the game look bad? Why don't you just try wording the question like, hey, does anybody agree? It feels like the game doesn't look as good as it could. Right? So even if you're just like worried about having a conversation about the game, you should never be scared of that. You know what I mean? Yeah, just find a way to word your question so it's not offensive. Yeah, you know, just take a deep breath and say, how can I approach this question without offending someone? You could always find a way to word it without being mean or rude. You know, like somebody came into the chat earlier and said, so why does the game look like a PlayStation 2 game? Okay, maybe that's a little bit of a harsh way to say what you're feeling. Let me go ahead and rephrase that another way. Hey, this game doesn't really look like a 2025 game graphically. What do you think about that, Hylian? It's kind of making me think of a PlayStation 2 game. Right? Like there's like, all it takes is a quick twist of words and perception, and you can ask any question, right? Like, if you go up to a woman in public and you're wondering if she's pregnant, you don't go up to her and say, hey, are you pregnant? Instead, you would maybe go up to her and say, like, hey, I don't mean to be rude, but are you by chance, you know, on the way of having a child? Or, you know what I mean? And this is a bad example because you're still calling her fat. But you get what I'm trying to say. There's always a way to kind of ask a question. Yeah. Bad example because you're still calling her fat. But still, you kind of get what I'm saying. Yeah. Yeah, it's no problem, man. Man, it's no problem. Yo, thank you for the follows coming in, by the way. Yeah, the truth is that trolls have naturally ruined anybody ever asking to ask a question. So I hope you don't feel bad, Talia. Seriously, you've been supporting me for a long time, and it's really nice to have you here. And I really do hope you know that you're always welcome to come in here and ask a question, man. You just gotta know, like, it's sad, but like, trolls have kind of ruined that interaction. Because trolls are like the only people that come into my chat and go, can I ask you a question? And then like, they follow up with like, why does your beard look like the color of poo? And you're just like, okay, well, bye. You know what I mean? Like, that's like how it always works. Like, they all like, can I ask a question? And you're just like, oh God, here it goes. Yeah, it's always something super unhinged. Yeah, like, it's like, uh-oh, like, like, here we go. Like, yeah, like, so seriously, no hard feelings. I didn't mean to give you a hard time. Hopefully you didn't feel that way, but enjoy a gifted sub, by the way. And thank you, Random Reject, for gifting a sub over there. I appreciate it. Yeah, like, generally speaking, that type of lead-in usually results in trolls, so... Excuse us if we're a little bit defensive. Yeah, excuse us if we're just, like, a little defensive. It happens. We've seen a lot here. At this point, we're veterans in the Twitch space. We're Twitch veterans, you know, we know. Here, I'll even go one step further, and I'll say, like, when somebody does that, a lot of times I click on their name and I get ready to ban them. Like, real talk. Like, if somebody comes in and asks that and they're like a new person, or they're like somebody I've never seen before, the first thing I do is I click their name and I hover over the ban button, and then I go, okay, hey, all right, go ahead and ask your question. And I'll sit there and just wait, like, yeah, go ahead. Because I'm telling you, dude, it's not like just me. Most of the time, those situations are mega unhinged. Like, most of the time, it's like, okay, what's gonna happen here? Like, yeah, like, it's just a thing, man. Yo, enjoy the gifted sub, though, Talia. It's good to see you. Yeah, when I'm playing new games, I love talking about the game and helping people figure out if the game is for them, and questions are welcome about the game all day. You know, you're allowed to have opinions about the game, but we appreciate if you don't yuck other people's yum. And that's literally all we ask, right? Just don't yuck other people's yum unnecessarily, you know? It's okay to be like, have an opinion about something not being as cool, but I don't think you always have to share those opinions. And if you do, you know, maybe just consider that other people are trying to enjoy the thing, and, you know, the last thing we want to deal with is, you know, somebody entering our space and being like, this sucks. Like, well, you know. Dang it, I don't know where those white butterflies went, but I feel like they should have led me somewhere. Maybe it was to mushrooms. All right, we finally found her. I literally couldn't find her until just now. All right. Would you trade with me? Okay. I can't see her. Oh, well. Hello, Delphi. It's me, Robbity Longholes. I'm looking for a book you might have. Is it a healing book, Robbity? It's a book of rules. Farmer Cotton gave it to you. Oh, that. I used it to press some flowers, but it didn't work. Why? The pages were damp. I'm glad you came by. I've got some odds and ends for you. A bit of a welcoming present. I've just got back. I've been out foraging for mushrooms and herbs. Can I do it? Of course you can. Nuts and berries, mushrooms and herbs. The fields and forest are full of riches, Robbity. And you don't have to pay for anything? Look, after the land and all the animals in it, or look after the land and all the animals in it. That's how you pay for the land, for what the land gives you. How do I start? You see those butterflies? Follow them. They'll lead you to where the goodness is. See where they take you. See what they find. I will. Make sure you come and find me after. I want to see what Bywater's given you. I've just remembered. I took that old book to Willow's. It had a picture of an olifant. What is that? In it. Little Daisy loves olifants. I'd better go see Willow then. This is starting to turn into an Animal Crossing GameCube quest line. I foraged some things. It sounds like you found some real treasures. You're a natural forager. How do I get better? Keep practicing. The more you look, the more you'll find. My mother used to run a foraging club. It's a pity we don't have it anymore. Anyways, I don't get many visitors of late. Thank you for coming to see me. Thank you, Delphi. So I heard that there's different clubs for the different activities in the game, which is super, super cool. And I think over time you're able to, like, almost like guilds in like Morrowind, I guess. Or like Fantasy Life, I guess. Boom, ba, boom. All right, butterfly basics. So I guess I had already foraged what they wanted me to forage, and it let me auto-complete the quest. That's really, really nice. I kind of expect most video games to have a system in place in which if I do something ahead of time, the quest auto-completes. That's how most games should be. Every once in a while, these indie games are a little archaic and they don't quite keep up with that style of game. And it can be kind of rough. So it's really, really nice that... It's really, really nice that I can get ahead of the game and it's not gonna, like, bug out. You know what I mean? Because, like, that's the absolute worst. Oh, nice. The little ducks from earlier. Nice. Nice. Dope screenshot. Yeah, impatient pay, that's the absolute worst, dude. Alright, I think we have enough time to go find Willow. So let's go ahead and head up here and see if we can find her. Or them. I don't know if we've been here. Is this a shop? What is this? Call shopkeeper. Oh, have we been up here? Willow's workshop. Maybe we've been up here, but we haven't checked out her shop yet. All right, there's Willow. Would you recommend this game? No, not yet. I haven't played enough to give it a recommendation. It'll take me a little while longer before I can give it any kind of recommendation. Yeah, not quite yet. I don't know if I'd recommend this game quite yet. Now we can talk about what the game's strengths and weaknesses are, and then we can talk about your individual gaming taste and if you would like the game. So, you know, it is a life sim game. It's obviously trying to follow in the footsteps of Disney Dreamlight, Animal Crossing, and the like. It seems like it's going to have its own unique energy, though. So far, it feels very different than anything else I've ever played, with a focus on foraging and cooking at the forefront, alongside a little bit of gardening and a little bit of fishing so far. Keep in mind, I'm literally 2 or 3 hours in, but the little bit of systems they've revealed to me seem to reveal that it's going to be a very traditional kind of life sim style experience, but with a major focus on cooking. And that's really all I can say. From there, it feels okay to play. It's not like junky or anything. The game is fine to play. But however, it feels like an indie game, like the way, you know, it's not really polished. And I am playing on the Switch, for the record. So the Switch version's a little less polished than the Steam version. Keep that in mind. But in my experience on the Switch, it definitely feels like it's lacking some polish. For sure, you know, stuff's rough around the edges here and there. And that's okay. It's not necessarily something that bothers me. I think it's been okay. Otherwise, the writing has been fun. Not that the writing is super interesting, just that they really got Hobbit's language down. And I really appreciate that they got Hobbit's language down, because I think that matters if you're going to do a Lord of the Rings themed world. You got to have the language down. The way they talk, the way they interact, they're snarky to each other. And that all fits perfectly with what I feel like being a Hobbit would be like. So, yeah, that's pretty much all I have to say so far for my kind of first look review, first impressions review. And if somebody's around to clip that, you're welcome to clip that. It might be right around a minute there for that clip. So, yeah, it's fun so far, and it's doing what it set out to do. so far. If you go a little bit further into some of the gaming journalism reviews that are out there, they claim that the fishing isn't fleshed out and that the gardening is not really fleshed out and that the only system that's worth your time is the cooking. I don't actually think that's going to be the case. I think what's really happening is that there are expectations of gamers that everything needs to be gamified, when in all reality, a good cozy game doesn't need a bunch of super intense mini games or a bunch of super in-depth mini games in order to make it interesting. So what I'm saying is the fishing can stay the way it is. If the fishing never changes and all it is me throwing the rod in the water and pulling it back, that's fine. Fishing doesn't necessarily need to always be complicated. I'm a hobbit and I just want to live my hobbit life. If the gardening is no more advanced than putting seeds in a garden and having some fun depth with like pairing up seeds as they've revealed so far, I don't really need my gardening to be much more in depth. Can we talk about how in depth the gardening in Stardew is? Let's see, you buy the seed, you plant the seed, you water the seed, you harvest the crop, and sometimes you get a higher quality. Is there really an expectation for gardening to be more than that? Plant, water, harvest. So I saw some reviews and I find it very silly that what are you expecting? What do you want, Elden Ring but for farming? Like so I don't really agree with those reviews in my 3 hours of gameplay. I think there's enough depth where it needs to be, and obviously cooking is the star of the show here, and the cooking feels like it's going to be pretty in depth, and I'm hoping to see the cooking flesh out as I go forward. So what I'm expecting of this game now is I'm expecting, and this is actually a really good point, what I am now expecting from this game after playing it for 3 hours, and we'll see if my expectations come to light. What I am expecting right now is I'm expecting this game to be pretty simple outside of the cooking. That's what I'm expecting. I'm expecting this game to be pretty simple outside of the cooking. And that's my expectations right now. I think the game's going to be very simple, lighthearted. You're meant to relax. You're meant to really kind of immerse yourself into the world. Think about the past 3 hours of the stream. What have I been focusing on? Chatting, the characters, laughing, making voices. Things that you could all be doing in your head while you're playing. This game, I think, is meant to be simple. It's meant to be the life of a hobbit. And that's kind of what I'm taking away from it so far. That's my early impressions. My expectations have now been set, and they're set at a pretty decent bar of just, it's lighthearted, it's fun, it's not meant to be anything else. That's really what I'm taking away from it, right? And that's cool. If that's their goal, if that's what the developers set out to accomplish, they are succeeding. However, I cannot speak for the developers. I don't really know what they were setting out to accomplish. I'm just sharing my feelings of the game so far. Foraging, frolicking, right? Like, it just seems like it's meant to be kind of an immersive life experience kind of game, you know? And we don't get enough life sims nowadays that don't force a bunch of stuff down your throat that you don't want to engage with. I think life sims as an art form have actually died. Animal Crossing is the only game that I label a life sim. Sims is not a life sim. The Sims is a simulation game of life, but it doesn't play like a life sim. It plays like a management game. In my opinion, I haven't played a lot of Sims. Animal Crossing is a life simulation game. You log into it and you are living your life in Animal Crossing. It travels by real time, life sim. We don't really get many games like that. Most games aren't actually life sims. Disney Dreamlight Valley is one of the closest we have ever got. I think this game might be pretty close. I think this game might be one of the closer games to a true life sim that we've gotten in a while, with a Hobbit twist, right? I think so, and that's kind of where my expectations are starting to be built. That it might be a very relaxing, just Animal Crossing style experience that you kind of just log in and do what you want, and you're not really pressured to do anything. You could just spend your days running around the world and not really accomplishing many goals. You know, the kind of game where you probably have to set your own goals, right? Animal Crossing. The kind of game where you have to set your own goals and say, okay, I want to decorate my house today, so that's what I'm going to focus on. I want to become the best cook and increase my relationships. That's what I'm going to focus on. I want to dive into the game systems and learn all the recipes, and I'm going to focus on that. So you have to kind of set your own goals. They kind of just give you a world to be in, and you have to set your own pace and say, this is what I want to look forward to, right? And to answer the question, so far I'm liking it. To answer that question, so far I am liking the game. Yeah. Give me just a second here. Yeah, so far I'm enjoying what I've played, and I'm excited to see where else it goes. You're new here. My name is Willow Took. Hey, it's a Took. I'm Rabbity Longholes. It's nice to meet you. You've got a lot of work to do to get set up here. That old hobbit hole of yours has seen better days. I'll be fine. So we're about to get introduced to the decoration now.
Will you now? We'll see, shall we? Good luck, Hobbit.
What do you trade? Oh, they have chestnuts, hazelnuts, and walnuts. Oh, and they're trading for wood. Hey, the wood finally came through. Let's get ourselves some walnuts. Nice. Have you seen an old book?
I know the one. Quite big, good corners. I used it to draw right angles. A bit moist, though. I gave it to Daisy. Let's ask her. Daisy, love, do you have that old book with the olifant on it? Moma and me looked at the olifant, and then I gave it back to you.
That's right. I was boarding up some old rooms in Ruby's old place, and I used it as a step. A step? How else can I reach those top nails? Poor Ruby couldn't manage that big place anymore. She asked me to make it a bit smaller. You could get Ma'am to open up those rooms again if you asked nicely. Very nicely. So you've got the book? Nope, it had pictures of cooking in it, so I gave it to Mrs. Cotton. Really? I suppose I'll see Mrs. Cotton then. I think we just rotated all the way back to Mrs. Cotton. I think that's where this all started. All right, let's go head home, and then we can get some sleep. All right, I think we've met every character. We have so far met every character in the game, finally. Daisy Took, the daughter of Willow. Daisy is filled with joy and excitement for all the big world to explore around her. She has her mam's courage and is always venturing into the forest to find fun things. All right, Willow Took. Smart and independent, Willow is a master carpenter who could fix all of Bywater's problems if they were wood-based. Wherever you find Willow, her daughter Daisy isn't too far behind. Nice. Daisy took what though? But how much is this game? This game is $34.99. But it's like a 10% discount on Switch and Steam right now. The discount's until the 8th on Switch. Hey, honestly, couldn't agree more. I've been playing since the game came out, and I've been enjoying the simple gameplay and the cozy vibes. Hey, what's up? How you doing today? It's a Qui. Yeah, that's my take so far. How's the fishing? The fishing's pretty chill. We have enough time to do a little bit of fishing right now, so I'll go ahead and I'll show you. We have a little bit of time to do some fishing right now, so it's pretty simple. It's, you know, nothing to write home about, but it doesn't really remind me of any other game personally. Like a little bit of like Ocarina of Time fishing, but with more UI to kind of see what you're doing. So essentially you have to pull in the opposite direction of the fish while reeling in. And then you have to pull in the opposite direction of the fish while reeling in. And then you have to watch out for the tension. So you see how the dot's yellow and now it's orange? That's the tension. And if I go too long, I can break the line. And that's it. That's the fishing. So unless, again, you know, maybe there's something that fleshes it out later, but so you throw it in and the fish, you don't have to be exact. The fish just kind of show up. Boom. All right, so let go, let go, let go. All right, and then here, I'll show you one more. So like, let's say I throw this all the way out here and just leave it there. Grab the old pipe
and hang out with my chat. Yes. Welcome to Tales of the Shire.
Now you'll notice something. They just played a sound effect. That means one of the fish have actually seen my... Look at that. So you see how the fish found it even though I wasn't anywhere near? I think that's worth noting. I think that's really cool. You can actually just totally relax with your fishing. You can actually just like totally relax with it. Yeah, you can just straight up like throw your fishing rod out there. You don't have to be precise. You don't have to aim at the fish. You can just throw it out there, grab the old pipe, and get your hobbit on, right? And you can just chill. I did this on accident earlier and I was crazy shocked. Yeah, it's just like, it feels like it's real fishing. I'm just hanging out.
Yes.
Can you remind me when you have to go to bed according to the clock? So in order to go to bed here, so down here, you have to go to bed before the arrow hits this corner. And when it gets close, it's going to start flashing red. And so when it gets close, you're going to see it actually flash red. I'll show you here before we go to bed. Let me go drop off these items and we'll come back and do some more fishing real quick. And then I'll show you what it looks like. This game similar to Stardew? I don't think so at all. I think it's probably closer to Animal Crossing, but it's still too early to completely tell. That's my take right now. I think it's a little closer to Disney Dreamlight Valley and Animal Crossing. I think it's less Stardew. I think Stardew's a little bit more involved than this game. And a little bit more stressful and just kind of a... You know, Stardew being a farming sim is what's really making me say that. Whereas this game seems it's going to be more of a cooking sim. And if that sounds a little bit crazy, pause and think about hobbits for a second. And then tell me that that isn't the most accurate representation of a Hobbit video game. This game is a cooking sim first. It's a life simulation game with cooking elements, or you could say it's a cooking sim game with life sim elements. However you decide to label this game, it is a cooking sim game. That's what this game is. I can already tell. Now, again, it has other elements. It has decorating. It has foraging. It has fishing. I don't think any of that stuff is really at the forefront of what this game is offering. Does that make sense? I think at the forefront of what this game's offering, it's a cooking simulation game. Yo, what's up, weirdo? Will today be the first day Hylian makes it to bed on time? It will. All right, you see how it's flashing red now? Titch? So right about here, it warns you, and you have what feels like maybe 2 or 3 minutes to get home. Not even. Yeah, it feels like roughly a minute or so, maybe 2 minutes. Or you'll pass out. Greetings, what's up, Coffee Pixel? All right, let's go ahead and get to bed. Our first time ever making it to bed, dude. We did it, dude. We did it, dude. Yeah, you have to go all the way home to sleep. You do have to go all the way home to sleep, correct. Cowabunga, dude. Thursday, 9 days left in summer, so it seems like only 12-day seasons. We woke up at the crack of dawn for the first time. Let's go water our crops. Oh, we still have our music bug, so we'll just go back to playing the playlist here. All right, and actually, we have a little bit of water down here. I can fill up my watering can. I didn't even realize. Can we get a rating for the game so far? So I don't like to give number ratings too early because I think it's unfair to the game. So what I'll do for you instead, well, you know what? I'll go ahead and I'll just answer your question. So far, my experience with this game has been Let me just think about it for a second. Ooh, some blue butterflies. Yo, lead me to some goods, dude. Let me think about it for a second. So my answer to your question is all right, of course, as always, a 10 being one of the best games I've ever played in my life. And a 1 being one of the worst games I've ever played, and I don't really have many of those, by the way. This game so far, which means it could change, is like a 6. It's like above mid. And I think it's accomplishing its goals pretty well. I think it's set out to be a cozy, relaxing game, and that's exactly what it is. And it's cool, and it's chill. And there's a couple reasons why it's maybe not higher, and there's a couple reasons why it's maybe not lower, but, you know, so far it's like a nice solid 6. What's a 1 rating game? I don't know. I haven't played many games that I haven't liked, so there's not really many of them. Ooh, come here. Let me get some forageables. Lead me, butterflies, lead me. Thank you. Your game style is pretty close to mine, so I wanted to hear your opinion before I pull the trigger. If you want to get into your initial pros and cons, go for it. The Elmo game for Retro Roulette. Where did you get water at home? Right here. Yeah, I just went right down here and I dipped my toesies in the water real quick. And then I took my wet feet hair. See what I took my wet feet hairs and then I walked up to the plants and I wrung them out. And that's how I watered my crops. Wait, what were you talking about? Watering can? Weird. 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 Watering can? What are you saying, dude? Oh, hey, this is my quest person. I'm playing on Switch. And hello. Yeah, thanks for saying hi. What can I do for you? Have you seen an old book? Willow said she gave you an old book with cooking pictures. She did. It had some good roast bird dishes in it. And there was a picture of a hobbit chasing a wild goose. That hobbit looked really fed up. I know how it feels. Speaking of cooking, I hope you're making some lovely meals in that kitchen of yours. Here's something to get you started. And let me tell you a secret. Use all the equipment in that lovely kitchen of yours to chop, boil, and fry, and you'll get that perfect texture. Remember, smooth or crunchy, tough or tender, texture makes taste even better. Once you've cooked a few things, come back and we'll see how you're getting on. So that old book was in Ruby's the first place, so I gave it back to her. Where is it now? I have no idea, but I'll tell you who might know. Nora and Fosco. They were with old Ruby all the time. She taught them their letters. You might want to be a bit careful there. They were awful fond of her. It might be better to do it kindly. How about you show off your cooking skills and make them each a nice meal? New happy memories will push away the sad ones, I reckon. I'll cook 2 meals and then write them an invitation at my writing desk. Ah, so they're giving me like a quest to kind of get hip to how to make friends with people. So it still kind of feels like I'm in a bit of a tutorial right now, but the tutorial is masked pretty well. I just have played enough games to know what's going on. All right, I don't think we checked our mail today, so let's go do that. I invited them first without even knowing this was a quest. That's actually hilarious. What sort of foreign technology is a watering can? All right. Prepare 2 meals. So they want me to prepare the meals first, but I don't know what they like. So this is really confusing to me. Because isn't the order of operations you write them a letter first, then they tell you what they like in the RSVP, then you cook the meals for them? So why is the game having me do this in the wrong direction? I wonder if I could just do it the way that I want. You know what I mean? I'm kind of confused by that. I thought the whole thing was you write them a letter, they come back, they tell you what they like, then you cook food to their preference. But instead, it's like, cook the food first. It's like, well, I don't know what they like yet. Yeah, I don't know what they like. Isn't that weird? Like, what? Why is this backwards? It's like they didn't think of that. I'm going to go ahead and just invite them anyways and see if I break the game. Because that's what we're here to do, break the game. So, plan a shared meal. All right, we're inviting Fosco, and who's the other person we're inviting? Nora. Fosco and Nora. All right. I'm inviting you to a shared meal. I'd love to make you a meal and share it with you. Send me your reply, and I'll definitely start cooking. Send invites. All right, so they'll send me my RSVP tomorrow. All right, nice. Yeah, we're going to do things the way we want to do it. Because we're hobbits. Yo, what's up, Aurora Sunrise? Good to see you, man. Don't you have to talk around and ask about them? No, I don't think so. Maybe that's one of the ways you could go about it. Yo, let me just catch up on chat. What's up, Nembo Tavi? Good to see you, dude. Sorry that you had to tune in for that. I hope you're feeling good. Yo, what's up, Badigan and Quay? Someone sent Hylian a wizard hat. I was actually so mad when I woke up this morning and realized that I don't have a wizard hat in my house. I was actually so mad. I didn't think about my pipe until it was too late. Like, I didn't have time to pick up a wizard's hat. Yeah, what's up, Exhaustion, by the way? I hope you're feeling good, man. I had to tell Lily that I cooked the meals, then message them. So did you try to do it the other way around? Did you try to do it the other way around, Brown-Eyed? I love following the birds around in this game. It's such a nice little treat. Yeah. All right, now you can now make an extra delicious meal by hitting the texture sweet spot. Select the recipe and add ingredients. Okay. I'm curious to see what happens the way you're doing it. Yeah, let's go ahead and just see what happens, right? Let's just play this out and see what happens, Brown-Eyed. Yeah, because this is fun. This is fun science, right? I think this is a good science experiment. Is there already a harvestable crop here? Wait a second. Nice. I already got I got a shallot. I already got a harvestable crop. 3 shallots, dude. Dude, very nice. What's up, Doge? All right, put this in here. All right, let's go out and do some foraging and some fishing because that's what we're living our life here, our best life. Let's go do some adventuring and let's go collect some crops and stuff. Do 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 do. Beep bo 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 bo. Boop 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 boop. I'm a little hobbit, living my hobbit's life. I just prance all day, without a care at all, feeling gay. Ribbity? Why ribbity? Rabbity long bunghole. It made me laugh, so you got that. Like in the game? Yeah, I'm having fun so far. The skipping makes the game. I know, dude. It's actually too good, dude. All right, let's actually make a marker. I want to go visit over here because we have yet to be able to do that. Let's see if we can go this way. Gonna start skipping everywhere I go from now on. Frogs, duh. So Spicy said, if you want to share your pros and cons, you're welcome to. So my pros and cons of the game so far, we'll start with cons because that's shorter. My cons for the game so far would be just a little bit of rough around the edges Switch port. I haven't played the Steam version. Sounds like the Steam version's a lot better than the Switch version graphically, but I think performance is the same. I don't really, I don't know. I don't know what the FPS count and stuff is, right? But it certainly feels like we're doing all right here. Like the game seems like it's running very smooth, right? So that's a con. They could have maybe, if they had more time, they could have maybe made the Switch version a little cleaner or added a Switch 2 version. So for the record, it's not taking advantage of the Switch 2 system at all. It's a Switch 1 game. Otherwise, I guess if I had any other cons to sum it up, because I actually don't have any on the surface level, so that should tell you something right there. I have to think about this here. And if I were to think about it, I would say the lack of voice acting is a little sad. I think they could have really leaned into some good voice acting, hired some real good voice actors, and made this game feel really alive. And that's like a little sad. I will say I'd like to see, I like when games do voice acting. However, that's not an expectation because I hope we all know just how expensive voice acting can be, right? And just how much of a process it can be. So while I don't have expectations of voice acting, I do think game developers undervalue it. Sometimes a little voice acting goes such a long way to make a game feel good. And it's kind of sad that there's not really much in here. Yeah, I don't really have many cons. I've only been playing for a couple hours and, oh yeah, also there's a glitch where the music keeps stopping. And that's totally worth noting. And I'm sure there's going to be other glitchies as well. I'm sure, right? I'm sure. So keep in mind, I'm not a graphic snob. I'm not even a graphic connoisseur. Not even, let alone a snob. I'm a very laid-back gamer who doesn't really care about the visual side of the game I'm playing, as long as it's not broken As long as the game functions, I don't really care about that. So I just want you to know that you're getting the perspective of a guy who I've played games on Nintendo 64 most of my, like a chunk of my life. I'm okay with 15 FPS. I'm okay with games that look terrible. I don't really care about any of that. And that being said, I'm having a blast. It's fun, it's lighthearted, it's simple. I'll say again what I said before for those that were rolling in a little bit later. As far as my review and pros, I think the game has a simple charm to it. And I think they nailed the Hobbit dialogue and the Hobbit accent in the writing. They nailed it. It's really well done. It really does feel like you're talking and interacting with hobbits. And it's pretty cool. Welcome in Jartrana VT. Hey, welcome in Raiders. As far as other pros, the cooking system is actually really fun. And I've only done a little bit of cooking. And it's actually really cool. I don't even know if fun's the word. Fun? It's fun, but it's cool. It's just cool to see a game focused on cooking. I find it really engaging. That there's like, the whole game is about cooking at the end of the day. There's all this other stuff to do. You can decorate. You can forage. But it feels like cooking is number one, and I cannot get over just how cool that is. It's like they took a game like Cooking Mama, that is literally a cooking game, and mashed it up with Animal Crossing. And they said, you know, like, I'm a cook. You guys, I do a cooking show on this channel. Like, I love this, right? Like, I love the art of cooking and textures and spicy and sweet and flavor profiles. Like, it's honestly really cool. It's really, really neat. And I'm excited to see like where it goes and if it's going to keep me engaged and if it's going to keep me interested. Right? And that's one of my pros as well. So, to recap my pros, simple, yet focused on the things that it should be focused. And I think the way I worded my first impressions review that we unfortunately didn't clip, but that's fine. I can do it later or I can make a separate video. But the way I summed up my first impressions review was, if this game's goal, and this is a big if this game's goal was to set out and create a cozy experience, simple, cozy, and to the point, they succeeded so far in my 3 hours of gameplay. If this game's goal was to make me feel relaxed, to make me feel a little imaginative, to make me appreciate the simpler things in gaming the way that Stardew might have done for some of you, then so far it's succeeded. It's a game that it takes somebody who appreciates the simple things in gaming to like, I think. That's my takeaway. I think my expectations are that it's going to continue to lean further into that energy and that it's going to stay simple. It's not going to get more complicated. It's not going to get crazier. This is it. This is the game. And 3 hours in, you can see the game. Like, you don't need to see anything else. Like, this is the game. Take it or leave it. That's the vibe. That's my check there. And yeah, if you have a moment to do any kind of clipping, you're welcome to, but that's a tough one for you because I didn't style that for a clip. I kind of rambled. So, you know, I kind of let myself ramble there. So, if you want to do a clip, I would appreciate you, but I don't want you to stress about it because that was more of a ramble than a review, you know, but that's okay. The cooking part, let me see what you said here. The cooking part, which I love, I would like to be given a chance to also create recipes. So that's a really, really good point. That's a really, really good point. I agree with that. I think it would be really nice if I could create my own recipes in this game. I don't think that's going to be the case. But... Yeah, what's up, Forrest Korok? What's up, buddy?
We're having second breakfast H-Day Ruffles.
Dude, it's actually about time for second breakfast. You ain't wrong. It's about time for a good old pipe toke and a second breakfast. Nice. Look at all those ingredients. We're going to be cooking up a storm here soon. Let's go ahead and hit the hay. This old hobbit's ready for bed. This tutorial's really long. I don't mind it because it's not restrictive. Okay, so I am in a tutorial. I was right, huh? Is that what this little symbol is over here? Is this the tutorial symbol? Yeah. I said it. I just said a little bit ago. It feels like the tutorial masks itself well. It masks itself. It masks itself well. It doesn't really feel like you're in a tutorial, but obviously you are kind of vibe. Right? Like, obviously this is a tutorial, but it doesn't all the way feel like it, which is pretty cool. All right, let me go ahead and save real quick. So I wonder what the game's going to be like outside of the tutorial. Like, I wonder if it's going to be even more of what I just said. All right, I just want to reload so I can get my music back. Yeah, we're not even in free mode yet. And you see how free I've been? So just like Brown Eyed said, they're not restrictive at all, right? Thank you again for 38, and good morning, good afternoon, and happy time zone for those of you that have popped in today. Hope you enjoyed some Rise of the Tomb Raider. Appreciate you popping in, Jartrana. Let's go ahead and take care of our plants this morning. All right. Oh, it looks like we have a harvest available. It looks like we had a harvest available there. And here. Oh, look at this. Ooh-wee. Boom, 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 boom. Water this. Oh, this one regrows. Oh, so some of them are multi-harvest. That's very nice. I wasn't sure if there was going to be any multi-harvests at first. Dude, all right. Looks like we have to make a mega farm in this game. It looks like we're making a mega farm, chat. Here we go, dude. The mega farm has begun, dude. Here comes the mega farm, dude. I'm going to be the best gardener that this Shire has ever seen. I'll be the best gardener in Hobbiton. I don't know what a gardener is, but we'll be that too. Eager to eat and listen. I'm very keen to share a meal. I keep wondering what you might cook or who might join us. Like any good story, I crave a good twist. A strong, bitter flavor would not go amiss. It's a pleasure to be invited to a meal with you. Not sweet and not sour, and something to savor the many ways to taste bitter flavor. Could you check on my lad? Could you do me a favor and look in on my lad, young Tom? He seems to be a bit down recently. He doesn't like talking too much. Could you be a dear and see how he is? Young Tom's trouble. Go, 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 go. Tater tot soup with 33 months.
H-day browse, 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 H-day browse.
Let's do some cooking.
H-day browse, H-day browse, H-day browse, H-day browse,
H-day browse, H-day browse, H-day browse, H-day browse, H-day browse.
H-day browse, 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 H-day browse,
all right. So bitter and bitter. We're looking for 2 bitter meals. Do you think this game will turn into a farming harvesting game? I think there's going to be farming and harvesting in it for sure. Yeah. And I think you might even get to the point. You might even get to the point to where you can do a lot of farming and harvesting in this game. Sure, but I think it's going to be farming first. Sorry, I think it's going to be cooking first above everything else. I think the way to look at this game is that everything you do in this game is going to come back to cooking. You're going to forage to cook. You're going to fish to cook. You're going to grow crops to cook. You're going to talk to townsfolk to get new recipes to cook. You're going to go to shops to cook. You're going to sell crops to get money to buy ingredients you can't grow, like milk, to cook. Does that make sense? I think everything in this game is all going to lead to cooking. You're going to decorate your house to impress your guest who you are cooking for. I think everything is going to lead to cooking. That's my take on this game so far. Ooh, rich pie rhubarb. Sour, uncertain flavor, uncertain flavor. We could probably get a bitter twist on something, right? Let's try some Tuckborough picklets. All right, we got some flour. We got some currant. Ooh, we got some wild beef. And we got a walnut. We got a sour dish. Let's back up and try the wild beef again with a hazelnut. Still sour. Let's back off of the wild beef and do a puff ball and a walnut. Still sour. Hazelnut. Sweet. Oh, let's try chanterelle. Hazelnut. Spicy. Oh, it shows it right here. Oh, if you look at the circle around the crop, it tells you what its flavor is. Look at that. So we have spicy, sweet, whatever that is. So the penny bun might be bitter. Boom. I nailed it. Got bitter. Because walnuts are bitter as well. All right, let's go. With cooking stations, you can shift the meal towards chunky or smooth, or crisp or tender. Stop your station interaction at the right time to reach the texture change you want. As you unlock more stations, you'll have more opportunities to process ingredients differently. If you miss the mark on the first ingredient, you can get closer with the next. Oh, no sponsor. We are not sponsored. We're just playing this game because we feel like it. All right. Flour goes in. All right, so this is our goal over here. This is our goal over here, all right? And I'm going to go ahead and hide chat for a minute so you guys can really lock in on our goal over here, okay? So watch this. We're trying to lead this all the way to full tender. Let's see if we can make it happen. All right, we're mixing some currants in. All right, we're cutting up some penny buns, and we want to keep it at this exact texture. If you notice, we want to keep it exactly at this texture. We don't want it to be smoother, or we don't want it to be chunkier. So instead, we're going to go directly for the middle here, right? Boom. Now we can decide to either throw it in the pot the way it is, or to make it a little bit more tender with the frying pan. I'm assuming later we're going to have the option to make it crispier as well. We don't have that yet. So let's go to the frying pan. In the frying pan stage, I can actually add seasoning to make it spicy. So if you look down here, if I add cinnamon, it's going to switch it from bitter to spicy. We don't want to do that. Let's just no extra seasoning. So we're going to say none. And we're going to tender this bad boy all the way up. So now take a look at that matrix over there. Look how far we got to tender. Pretty good. Now we're going to do it again with the walnuts, hopefully. No, the walnuts don't need to be doctored up. No. So unfortunately with this dish, we weren't able to make it tender enough according to the ingredients we chose. Now, maybe if we would have chose a different ingredient, maybe the currant could have been replaced with something else. I don't know, but unfortunately, we aren't going to be able to make this as tender as we would like. All right, store in backpack. All right, let's make one more of those. Oh, we can't. What do we need to make another one of those? Flour? We can go buy some flour at the store. Let's go. Let me go and maybe grab something to sell here. We'll store this for now. Yeah, let me go grab... I got some blackberries we could sell. A brown tater that I grew. What else do we got in here? Let's go ahead and sell some of these stone loaches that I caught. All right, that should be good. Let's go to town and see if we can get ourselves some ingredients, because I know somebody sells flour. So let's open up the map and let's go over here to the town square. Full tender without leaving the level of chunk and smooth. Boom, boom. And we're on our way to go to town. I'm starting to get hip to the actual map. Like, I'm quickly coming to terms with like exactly how to travel along this map. It's pretty nice. So it hasn't taken me too long to kind of get acquainted with this place. But the birds still help a lot. And because there's no mini-map, I think the birds are even more important. Because without a mini-map, you really do need a little extra guidance. And I think that's what their goal was. They said, instead of giving you an immersive breaking mini-map, we'll let you have these birds and you can kind of naturally find where you're going. I think that's a kind of a cool trade-off. All right, what do you got for sale, buddy? All right, just a bunch of seeds, huh? All right, let's sell to you. I wonder if sell prices are the same across the board. All right, we're back up to 200 bucks. Why don't we go ahead and grab another crop here? I think we can plant a couple more crops. Let's get a cucumber seed. Let's get a fennel seed. It's only $5. And then let's not spend all of our money again, though. Ooh, a ruby tater. Ooh, strawberries. Let's not spend all of our money again, though. We did that last time, and we had a little bit of regret. All right, so we can get black pepper, cinnamon. Ooh, black pepper, spicy. Is there anything in here? So these seasonings are really important, I think, because you could really change the flavor of a dish, just like in real life. So I think these seasonings are going to be really important. Salty. Let's grab a little bit of salt. That feels like a good thing to have as a cook. All right, wasn't there another shop around here? Yeah, there it is. Hey. Good day to you, Rabbity Longholes. What do you have for sale? All right, this guy sells meats, creams, eggs. So if we get some eggs, we can trade with that other guy. That one guy wants, the dwarf wants eggs. We can get some cheese. Ooh, Shire felled cheese, dude. So I think we have to go to the mill to get flour. Let's hold off. Let me talk to this guy for this quest. How are you?
Hello, Rabbity. How are you? Me? I couldn't be better.
Are you sure? I heard you haven't been yourself lately.
Not so loud, Rabbity. Someone might hear. Let's find somewhere to have a quiet chat.
Uh-oh, he found the ring. He found the ring, dude.
All right. Yes, I'm having trouble. What's gone wrong? It's Lady Buttercup.
Who?
Dad's prize cow. She's missing.
What did Farmer Cotton say?
He doesn't know. He's too busy with the village campaign. But he'll be distraught if Lady Buttercup's gone. She's like family.
What can I do?
You have to help me find her, Rabbity. There's one place I haven't looked, the path at the bottom of Lookout Hill, behind Orlo's house. She's easy to spot, she's large, and she looks like a cow, and, well, that's about it.
What do I do if I find her?
Try to get her back to the farm. A handful of fresh vegetables might persuade her to come home.
Frick, dude, I don't got extra vegetables like that, dude. I'm trying to live my life. Tomadil. All right, hold on. Let's head to the mill real quick. We got to go get this flour. The game took us super far away from our goal. We got to get this flour though. We got to get back to cooking. It's okay though because it's literally still morning. Look. Not even a ton of time has gone by. Like, we're still chilling, dude. The days really do feel maybe around 30 minutes to 45 minutes for sure. All right, here we go. Oh, hey, girl. Dang. I got to say, your feet furs are looking real nice. She does not look amused. Oh, well. Last time I tried being nice, I guess. Comparable to other cozy titles, then the day cycle. Hobbit Riz. What else do hobbits compliment? Obviously, that's the pride of their experience here. We've gotten a little bit lost. We're trying to get to the mill here. Okay. Seems like this is the right path. All right, what is it? What have you got for sale? Flour. Let's grab 2 things of flour. Flour seems to be pretty important. Uh-oh, he's tweaking again. Dude, he's tweaking again. Nah, chill, man. Chill, don't do this to me, dude. Please. He's bugging, dude. He's bugging, dude. Oh, no. Oh, he's tweaking, dude. All right, let's go. Let's head home and cook that meal real quick. Honestly, the cow's right here, but I don't have any vegetables for the cow. Lure her back to the farm? Like, I don't know if I have anything for her. Maybe I can do some fresh forageables. Maybe it doesn't have to be actual vegetables. I think we got time to do this, though. I don't think that was flour he was selling. Homie was tweaking. Okay, we're close. Me when they say we're going to Baby Park? Yeah, exactly. You and me both. All right, I found you.
You must be Lady Buttercup. Young Tom said you like vegetables.
Yo, dog, I got this puffball mushroom for you. Oh, that worked. Nice. Here's some to help you get home. Wait, that happened to me. That happened to me, Figs and Roses, one time. This was like a real long time ago. Lady Buttercup, this isn't Cotton Farm. Wait, return Lady Buttercup. Wait, where did she end up now? She's way down here? What are you doing? Lady Buttercup? Frick. I mean, I guess you can have the other mushroom. You can have the penny bun. I'm playing on Switch today. Here you go. Dude, you better not do this to me again, cow.
Oh, hello, Rabbity. What are you doing here? With Lady Buttercup, who has been here all the time and hasn't gone anywhere strange.
I just thought I'd call in to say hello.
Where was she?
Where you said, and I had to use some vegetables to persuade her to come home. Let me give you this to say thank you. Happy to help, young Tom. I know, but let's never ever speak of this again. Ooh, I got some pepper mickle cheese. Don't know what that is, but the word cheese is in it, so sign me up. So I got some kind of cutscene. So there was some sparkly spots here, and I clicked, and I guess we got a cutscene. Dude looks like he trusted a fart. I'm only asking, Rosie, because you said you like helping.
I don't like helping. You have an argument. I don't like helping. You have an argument with Mr. Sandyman.
Just Sandyman will do, Rosie. No need to call him Mister. How else is the green dragon going to get any flour? Your mother can't make her autumn tarts. I'll be in all sorts of trouble with her.
Go and ask Mr. Sandyman yourself. I'd never hear the last of it. Rabbity, can you do me a favor? Just run down to the mill and order some flour. 20 sacks for the green dragon. Thank you, Hobbit.
Why don't you ask Lily?
She's too busy. The place is full, she says, and everyone wants pies.
I've been trying to buy it from someone else, anyone else. Wait, I have an idea. I can buy the flour from Hobson Hornblower. He's bound to give me a fair price. Are you sure you want to buy from Hobson? All right, fine, I'll go.
Thank you, Rosie. I am so grateful.
Grateful enough to give me a plot of my own land?
Well, perhaps. It's not the right season, you see.
You always say that. All right, I'll ask Mr. Sandyman. Well, I just stumbled into a new quest. I think. I did, yeah. Lily asked you to bring her some meals. I have to cook 3 meals and bring them to Lily. I have to prepare meals, and then I have to return to Farmer Cotton with 3 vegetables. Oops, I forgot to do this. We're at 69% though. We're trying to become a local. Story progress. Welcome to Bywater. Get to know your neighbors and help them with their problems, big and small. And remember, the way to a hobbit's heart is through their stomach. Okay. Oh, that was like a little mini tale. So we finished like a mini tale. That's cool. All right, let's get out of here, man. I'm trying to go back to the house and cook some food. But I guess we're not really in a rush now, are we? So let's just kind of chill out. Maybe we can grab some more forageables on the way. We sure do have some inventory space. Working and lurking. Hope you're having fun. Yeah, so far I'm having a blast. Living my best life as a hobbit. That's what I'm here to do today. I'm here to be a hobbit and chew bubblegum. And I'm all out of bubblegum. Ooh, what's all this? Oh, peaches. Nice. That's a sick ingredient. What else do we got over here? Nice, dude. I'm really happy about that. I didn't know there were peach trees. What a beautiful thing. I really feel like a hobbit who just stumbled across a peach. I know I would be as happy as a peach if I were a hobbit and discovered a peach tree right near my house. That feels pretty on point. You get to choose how they walk? Nope. Well, maybe you do when you choose their attitude. But you do have the option to skip by just holding this button. Doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop. So we just skip everywhere because why else would you do anything else? Why? Ooh, some more peaches. Nice. We can probably sell some of these. We can probably sell some of these wonderful, wonderful peaches. Looks like there's something left on these stairs. Can I grab this? Nope. What? I did find something. And it wasn't Wait. I found something and it wasn't highlighted. I just had to walk up to it and press the A button, dude. Whoa. I wonder what other secrets are in the game that aren't highlighted. Please find enclosed a mannish arrowhead, courtesy of Matham House, Michael Delvey. Just who could this belong to? Interesting. So I got myself like a rare thing. Ooh. Yo, where you going, blue? Where you going, blue butterflies? Where you going, blue butterflies? Come on, take me to some goodies. Ooh, thanks. Oh, my inventory's full. Rip. All right. Do you think this game would be better on Switch or Steam? So, if you're looking for the best possible experience you can get, you're going to want to play on Steam or PlayStation 5. I even think the Xbox version is doing okay as well. If you are trying to... If you are just okay with, you know, whatever, like if you're just a fan of playing games on your Switch and you like that vibe, I think you could totally just do that as well. Does that make sense? So like, the best possible version is definitely going to be the PC version, the Steam version, out of those two. Trying to get these plants in here. Planting some seeds here. Got it. And then a big fennel seed. We don't have room for the rhubarb seed. Maybe we do. Oh, we do. Oh, it's pissed off. Rhubarb does not want to be next to those crops. Interesting. So sometimes there's a negative effect. Oh, wow. Okay. All right, let's go ahead and water these new crops real quick. Or maybe they're already watered because I planted them into watered water beds. Sorry, flower beds. Yeah, it seems like they're already watered. Okay. No, it's a Switch 1 game. You can play it on Switch 2, but it's actually a Switch 1 game. So just keep that in mind. It's not taking advantage of the Switch 2 console much outside of, like, you know, the standard things, the little things. It's a Switch 1 game. Maybe we'll get a Switch 2 version at some point, right? All right, we can finally make ourselves some more Tuckborough picklets, and we got our flour. We're going with currants again. We're going with penny buns again, and we're going with walnuts again. All right, throw that in here. Throw that in here. Let's go ahead and get that. No, I overdid it. Oh, no. I pressed a little too fast. Let's go ahead and go into the frying pan. We're going to do no seasoning. Full tender. All right, assemble. Store and backpack. All right, let's go ahead and host our dinner party. Perfect timing. It's just around dinner time. Let's start our shared meal. All right, our guests are here. Let's go ahead and grab our meals here. All right, we got one for you. And we got one for you. They're both in love. Let's start. Nice. How are you finding this game so far? I'm having fun. Yeah. I'm having fun so far. Tuckborough Picklets. Yo, how you doing today, Bit Zombie? I thought the meal was named something else. I need to get some rest. All right. That was lovely, Robberty.
And it's lovely to be back here. Old Ruby used to cook us a meal before teaching us our letters. Orlo came along too, but I think he preferred fishing to reading or writing.
Please come back here again soon.
Of course we will. We like nothing more than a good meal. Why did you bring that old thing with you, Nora?
What is it? It's just a little something I used to play with. When old Ruby gave us our lessons, Nora couldn't sit still.
I was impatient. I wasn't learning fast enough.
So, to stop her fidgeting, Ruby gave her an old key to fiddle with. A key? It came from her desk, I think. Do you need it for something? Yes, I think I do. We best be off. See you soon, Robbity. So I guess I can't talk to them to get my free gift right now. I'd have to go hunt them down. All right, nice. So let's see. Did we skip the quest? Hey, look! Look at that. We skipped the quest. So the game has good bones, dude. So look, I was able to do the quest out of order the way that I wanted to do it, and it all still led to the right direction. That's exactly what I was hoping for. That makes me super happy. Find the package's owner. I'm not sure about that. Yeah, cool. I was able to do it out of order. We have to cook one more meal. We have to cook one more meal, though, for this quest. I have to cook a third meal. Let's go ahead and cook a third meal right now and just get this quest finished with. We'll go ahead and we'll just cook ourselves. Townsfolk have specific flavor cravings that change with each shared meal. You can fulfill these flavor cravings by using seasonings at cooking stations. All right, so we're going to go ahead and just make ourselves a nice rich rhubarb pie. While selecting your ingredients, you can view seasonings to check the compatibility of ingredients and seasonings with stations. All right, we got some cream, oats, rhubarb. Ooh, we have the choice of different berries. Ooh, we can do raspberries to add a little bit of flavor. We could do elderberries. We can add sourness, bitterness, or whatever the purple one is. Let's see what the purple is. Sweet. So let's make our rhubarb pie extra tart because the rhubarb is already tart. I want to lean further into the tart. So we're going to lean even further into tart. We're going to make this a very sour rhubarb pie. And now I can season it if I want. And we can mess with it. All right, let's go ahead and cook. How you doing, Oz? Just download the game. What version is the best? It seems like Steam's going to be a bit more polished, just as Cozy said, and an overall probably better experience. But if you're somebody who likes playing cozy games on cozy handheld and relaxing with your Steam or your Switch rather, this might be a good game for Switch as well. Alter the majority of ingredients to one flavor to change the meal flavor. Each seasoning is usable at specific stations, changing the ingredient's flavor to that of the seasoning. All right, so our goal here is to make this dish just slightly tender. And we're going to do that. So first, let's add our cream. All right, then let's add our oats. Then let's go ahead and get this rhubarb cut up. Boom. Perfect texture. All right, and now we're going to get some blackberries in. Oh no, I messed up. I thought I was going to have a chance to make I should have sauteed the rhubarb. Dang, we dropped the ball. So this game teaches you really quick that you shouldn't be rushing. Because as soon as you rush through the cooking, you make a mistake. Take a deep breath. Don't rush through it. That was my bad. I thought the other ingredients could be sauteed up. I'm not sure if there's an indicator on what ingredients can be sauteed and which ones can't, but that's what I assumed. All right, we're going to return to Lily Cotton here and try to go get our free rewards from those other two. Meanwhile, it looks like we have a quest right here. So that's what's in the locked desk, Ruby's Book of Rules. The Book of Rules the whole time was in our house. Oh, okay, nice. All right, let's go, dude. Let's go head to the town square. And I want to go talk to these characters right here. So yeah, let's go ahead here. Hopefully they don't go anywhere before we get there. How you doing today, Miss Evelyn? I don't know much about the Rogue Ally X, unfortunately. I can't answer that question myself. I would like to assume that it would be running pretty well. I would like to assume that it's probably running pretty well on the Rogue Ally, just because that device is so powerful, but... Oh, can't walk past some blackberries. No siree, we can't. We are foragers at heart. So this game speaks to my forager's soul. And that's one of the things I was looking forward to this game. I was wondering if the foraging in this game was going to be satisfying. And I do have to say that right now, the foraging does feel satisfying. To just run around and go grab some random berries from a bush actually does feel kind of good. So I'm pretty happy about that. This is not where I want to be. We want to go through here, I think. No, I went in the wrong direction. Where am I headed? Where's my little birds at? Over here. All right. Boom, the village square. All right, nice. We made it. Let's go talk to those two folks because they got some gifts for us. After you do a dinner party, you can get some gifty poos. And let's hope that they haven't like head home yet. Yeah, they're at the bar. Okay, good. All right, nice. Let's talk to Nora and let's talk to her brother. I don't know where... Oh, there he is, right there. What can I do for you? All right, does this belong to you? It must have bounced off the delivery cart. Sometimes I think they must aim for every pothole. Oh, I have a package for him. This is this guy's package. This is tremendously helpful of you, Robbity Longholes. That name's never going to get good to me. Longholes. I ordered this as a gift for Nora, but my knife broke 3 days ago. So I'm going to keep it. I ordered her something else from the Matham house. Keep this between us, won't you? Of course. Thank you. I don't like disappointing her after I promised her something, but take this long candlestick with my things. So this is like a decoration item, I guess. All right, nice. All right, I'm going to talk to you again. I heard you have something for me?
Yes, I do. I have a simple sprout soup for you.
Nice. So now we have a new recipe. Simple sprout soup. Yeah, baby. Okay. What can I do for you? I heard you have something for me. I have garden greens, summer style. All right, 2 new recipes for us to work with. Thanks for the follows coming in, by the way, and welcome to the show. All right, could I help you with anything else? Nope. Goodbye. Do visit again. All right, and now we have to talk to Orlo. Good to see you. I found the Book of Rules. Hello, Orlo. Look what I found.
Why, bless my bundles, that's quite a book.
It was in old Ruby's house. Guess what it is?
Is that the book of rules we've been looking for, Rabbity?
Let's take it to Farmer Cotton.
It's not much use to him. He can't read. Take it to Nora. She'll know what to do with it. Right, I've got things to do.
You made it.
You're already having fun decorating your hobbit hole? I haven't tried decorating yet. I should probably do it. Oh, she's tweaking. She's pissed. She's about to bust. Ah! Oh. She's okay now? I found the book of rules. I have something you'll want to see. Take a look then, Robbity. I found the book, Nora. The book of rules? I thought it was lost. Shiny Luxray, hey. It was at old Ruby's all along. Her writing desk had a locked door. Your key opened it. Nora's key from when she was small? It unlocked the desk. The book of rules was inside. You're the perfect hobbit to have these rules, Nora. And how perfect that old Ruby gave you the key. I'll start reading them right away. Bywater will be a village in no time. You worked hard to find this book, Robbity. We're lucky to have you. Nice. I got a silver bream and I got some food. Okay. Now we still have to go turn in this other quest with Lily Cotton. Let's go do that real quick. Oh, it's getting late. You don't want to make it home too late now. Yo, have a good day at work, Aelith. I appreciate you. All right, looks like we're going in here. Excuse what? What can I do for you? About those meals. I finished cooking. I could smell that fine flavor halfway towards Hobbiton. You've done really well, Robbity Love. Keep those extra textures right. Keep practicing, and you'll be a cook worthy of Bywater in no time. All right, nice. We got some maize and some beans. So, and $20. I didn't realize we were also getting money. So, all right, let me talk to you real quick, old man. Good day to you, Longholes. I have those vegetables you asked for. All right. Is that a good right? It may be, or it might not be. In this case, it's good. These here are a good size, but they're not overwatered neither. This is some good growing, Hobbit. You'll be wanting to get these into the kitchen as soon as you can. Tell you what, Longholes, if you keep growing vegetables like that, you'll be as good as Gaffer Gamgee. Really? Of course not. I was being nice. Shovel unlocked. You can now remove plants from small garden beds with the shovel. If you're not happy with the planted seed or you simply want to change it, use the shovel to permanently remove them. We got our new tools. So we have 3 of our 4 tools. I'm wondering what the last tool's gonna be. You know what I mean? Like, what's the last tool gonna be? If we have a shovel... Oh, wait, I'm in Act 2. Look. King's Rules. The true village is the true hobbit. Wait, the true village is as the true hobbit. It careth for others, it helpeth with problems, it cometh together in clubs and maketh them thrive. Become a village. Act 2. Okay.
Good to see you.
When will we hear back from the assessor?
Don't worry, Rabbity. I'll tell you the moment the letter arrives. But it might take a few days.
All right, so we're waiting for the assessor's response. So now we kind of hit like a quick little like waiting point. Let's go ahead and just head back to our house. And let's chill out. I guess we're going to bed. We're going to get some sleep. Oh, we're going this way. I don't know where I'm going. Where's my birds at? Okay, I'm going this way. All right, good. Hopefully we make it home in time. I think we'll be okay. Doop. Let's go ahead and take a stop in here. Maybe there's something we could forage up real quick. Nope, nothing but some sheep to say hello to. Oh, wait. We found a mushroom. This is why you always look. There's always something to be foraged and gathered. This is the Hobbit way. Always something. All right, let's head this way. Oh, wait. Don't want to walk past this. Some hedge mustard. All right, we're heading this way. Anything here for me? Just some geese? Some gooses? All right, we made it home. We didn't pass out. How about that? You like my walk? Yeah, dude, this is our Hobbit life. Boop, 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 boop. All right. Let's go ahead and drop off these new ingredients. We got a ton of stuff with us. Okay, and it looks like we got some new recipes. Let's take a look. We currently can make very good fish cakes, silky porridge with tangy rhubarb, and cool taters and beans. Okay, so can we start another club? Can I do some more cooking? Plan a shared meal. All right, who else do we want to hang out with? Who should we invite over for a meal? Let's get Willow Took because she's super cute. Let's get the old guy. Let's get Old Noakes. And let's get some oldies. Let's get Farmer Cotton and Old Noakes. Oh, and it says he likes this meal. So how did I get that information from him? How do I know what meal he likes? I'm not sure. How did I gather that information? Maybe just from talking to people and I just wasn't paying attention. I think I've been reading every bit of text. Maybe these just appear as you get the recipes. Like maybe as you unlock the recipes. Yeah, yeah, maybe that's it. If you cook it once, that's it maybe. Yeah. All right, we're going to go ahead and send out some invites for another cooking party tomorrow. And I think we can go ahead and get ourselves some bed here. Beautiful. I still can't believe other people say Little Bottom. I thought I was the only one for the longest time. Yeah, you came to the right place, Little Bottom. All right, nice. Look at this. Level 2 companions. A bunch of new discoveries. And we've made it out of chapter 1. Ooh, it's a Saturday. Sticky icky ooh. All right, let me pause the game. Let's throw on a couple jams here. And let's take a quick breather, shall we? I think we've earned ourselves a little bit of a breather here. Get ourselves some water. And we can lock into some more Hobbit here today. If y'all are just tuning into the broadcast, welcome to the show today. We're playing some of the brand new Tales of the Shire. And we have talked about some reviews and stuff, and I'm sure we'll continue to talk about reviews and stuff as the stream goes on. I'm going to go ahead and stand up and stretch my legs, and I'll leave y'all some jams while I'm gone. And we're going to be right back with some more Tales of the Shire, the Lord of the Rings story. And I've been having fun, man. I've been having fun. All right, I'll be back. Give me just a couple minutes, maybe 3 or 4 minutes. I'm going to get water, I'm going to potty, and grab a quick snack, and we'll come back and we'll sit down and enjoy it together here. I'll see y'all in just a moment. I'd play Lord of the Rings music for you all on break, but Lord of the Rings music's a fast track to DMCA. So I think we've played enough of that today. I'll be right back. we're back. Thank you for your patience, chat. Oh yeah, we're still hobbiting, baby. Oh yeah, we're still hobbiting, baby.
That's right. That's right, we are. Yes, yes, we are.
And I got myself a nanner. What's up, Lady Jovia? Got ourselves a nanner here. Go ahead and eat that. Hang out with y'all for a minute while we chill. Dive back into some more Hobbitses. Wow, the day has been flying. Holy heck. Dude, it's already 4 p.m. Ain't that about a something there? Holy heck. Do. Got myself some second breakfast here before I get over to my lunch. We're running behind today. Here, why don't we go ahead and get into PM mode? You guys down? Why don't we go ahead and get into PM mode? All right, so let's go ahead and do that. Soon my face. Soon though, I think the sun might be creeping on my face today. Okay. I'm not used to doing this live. Give me just a second. All right, let's lock into PM mode. We get we can get a little bit more intimate. I like this camera a little bit more. All right. Much better. Show us the PJ pants. Oh, they're penguins. Yeah, my PJ pants are penguins. Yeah. They're just a bunch of penguins with canes. And then here's my Hobbit grippers to celebrate the release of the game today. There you guys go. Grippers! Grippers! There you guys go. Don't say I never gave you anything. I told you out. Did you guys think I was joking when I pulled the socks off? Did y'all think I was joking when I pulled the socks off? Nah, I told y'all I'm gripping out here. I'm gripping out here, dude. Holy heck. Didn't even ask for a tier 3. Yeah, no worries. I'll take it out of your pay, random reject. We'll take it out of your pay, bud. No worries. My favorite response. I get paid? I was absolutely setting up for that alley-oop. I was setting up for that alley-oop. I was just waiting for him to be like, I get paid. All right. All right, give me just a second and I'll be right back. Give me just a second and I'll be right back. All right, we're going to start playing some more Tales of the Shire. For the record, we're still gaming. We're still gaming. We're still gaming. We're just taking a little breather because we're going to be here for a little bit today, you know? So we're still gaming, baby. I'll be right back, and then we'll talk a little bit about my experience so far, and I'll give anybody an opportunity to ask questions, all right? So let's go ahead and do that. Dude, why is Lord of the Rings so dope? Why is Lord of the Rings so dope? What's up, Veggie Source? Lord of the Rings is just so good. It's so good, dude. All right, for real though, I gotta chill out or I'm gonna get beat up by whoever owns Lord of the Rings and their music. Somebody's gonna beat me up. What personality did you choose? Grumpy, because we were playing another version of Rob Boss the Villain. So for those that are new here, I have a character that I take into multiple universes, a character we've been doing since 2019 by the name of Rob Boss, aka Rob Boss the Villain. And we decided to drop him into this universe as well for fun. All right. In just a moment here, and we'll get back to some gameplay. Thank you, everyone, for your patience. I hope you're enjoying the show, though. I'm just chilling out myself. And I'm down to dive into another session, and I don't want to have to, like, get up again, so I'm just kind of getting everything out of the way here. I got some garbage to take out today, but we'll do that here after the show. Let's get our lights on. Ooh, there they are. All right. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, I went with Grumpy. What about you? All right, so now that I'm back here and my attention isn't diverted, I would like to say welcome to the show. Welcome back. If y'all are stuck around through the break, why don't you jump in the chat and let me know you're out there. If you managed to stick around through that break, if you're hanging out on YouTube, we broke records again on YouTube today. One of our biggest streams ever over there as well. Not only likes, but also viewership throughout the whole day. Thank you. If you're hanging out on Twitch today, it's been an electric day here on Twitch, which is the main platform of my show here, the Hylian Descent Experience. And as I said, we're showing off Tales of the Shire here. It is a Lord of the Rings story, and it's a life sim style game based in the Hobbit universe, the Lord of the Rings universe, and the Hobbit's world within that called the Shire. It's super cool, and I'm having a lot of fun. I know it got some iffy reviews, and I know there's a lot of people here who are maybe not sure about the game, and I think that's okay. I think just watch more of it, wait a couple days, watch more of it, and maybe it'll be for you, you know, like, but I think if you're on the rocks, you might just want to hang out for a couple hours or maybe a couple days and come and ask. Chat room, this is what I'm here for. Come and ask, and I will gladly tell you all about my experience, and I will give you an honest and grounded review of my experience with the game and what I think about the game in general. So, but I can tell you it's been fun, dude. And I read some of the reviews and I honestly disagree with them. Where sure, the game feels like an indie game that maybe didn't have the strongest development team or the strongest publisher supporting them, or maybe even enough time to do everything they wanted to do. I'm playing the Switch version, the inferior version, and I'm still having an absolute blast. So I really think that maybe some of those reviews, while probably valid, I think it's okay to criticize things. You can criticize, yeah, call the game half finished if that's how you feel. But I don't really think that's what's going on here. I personally think that the game is bringing to the table what it meant to bring to the table. I think the game is bringing to the table what it has meant to bring. I think it strived to create an experience, and it succeeded in that experience. And it's been fun, man. It's been a lot of fun, so. Have you always been bald? Yeah, I just always wear hats. But because I wanted to channel my inner Hobbit today, I realized I've never seen a Hobbit with a baseball cap on. So it hit me. Right? I've never seen a Hobbit with the baseball cap on. So I figured today if I was going to bust out the pipe, I figured out today if I was going to bust out the pipe here, and we were going to start living our best Hobbit life, I didn't think it was going to include a hat. I had to take the hat off. And as we said at the start of the stream, I may not have hair on the top of my head, but I certainly have hair in my heart. As every Hobbit does. As every Hobbit does. All right. Let me go ahead and send this message real quick as well. So I saw your question. I thought you would say you have hair on your feet. Well, that too. That one was too easy, though. That one was too easy. And then let me go ahead and send a quick message off to Big Cat Kate, because I'm real sad that I missed Kate coming in here, and I'm not sure if they heard my thank you. I had just taken a break. But I just wanted to send a message off to a viewer earlier who, I don't know, maybe maybe the interaction was a bit much. And then I also want to send a message off to Big Cat Kate. Thanks again for your support today. Okay, cool. It's hot outside. Yeah, dude, 113 Fahrenheit is insane. Could you give a pro and cons list from what you've seen? Are you talking about from my gameplay in general? Like a pro and cons of what I've played so far? So Noodle says, even though this game just came out, do you think there will be way more updates in the future? Just seeing you play it has made me intrigued, but I don't really want to buy it if there hasn't been future updates confirmed. So this is a really good question. I don't think so. So let's go ahead and jump in the Discord and see if there's anything that they say real quick. But to my understanding, this is the game and like this is it. I don't think I've read anything about future content coming out. So that's a really good question. I'm gonna say the answer to that is no. And I'm gonna tell you, I think I heard that the development team was kind of not treated well by the publisher and that they were like rushed and stuff. And it makes me wonder if this game is a game that's just getting pushed out to get pushed out so that they can just move on because of a bad development cycle. That's just a theory of mine, please. Just a theory, but I think that is maybe one potential situation that's going on here. That this is just going to be a game that you're going to buy, and that's it. And you get what you purchase, and that's it. I don't think they've said anything about updates. I have a sneaking suspicion this is it. This is the game. Enjoy it, like it. It's only $35, which is maybe a little more expensive than it needs to be, but at least it's not 60. So that's my thoughts, Noodle is. I think if you're waiting for some sort of update, you might not be getting that. So yeah. I see what you're saying, Noodle is. Yeah. So maybe wait a couple days and they can see how the game sells, and then they'll maybe make a post on social media. Right? Like that's what I would do. If you're on the fence about it, I would wait a couple days, because I bet you on social media they'll make a post and they'll say, hey, like this is our plans, thank you for the sales or whatever, right? But because it kind of got review bombed by a couple big reputable reviewers, it kind of sucks because I don't think the game's going to do as well. Do you ever think we go back to the gaming industry giving us a game saying, here you go, and never coming back except for with minor updates? No. I think they're just going to continue to try to squeeze as much money out of people as possible. Welcome to gaming, and that's it. Games are always going to be designed with the idea of selling more content to you via DLC. Games are always going to be designed at this point in a way where they either pump them out early because of publishers and then they have to come back and fix them later, or they pump them out and realize that there could have been more, so they come back and add more to try to keep the game relevant, especially live service games. I think if you're looking for gaming to go back to the way it was, unfortunately, it's not going to happen, because that's just not the direction society's going. We're not going in that direction. We're going in this direction. And I don't think that's going to change. Thank you, Sylvia, for the gifted sub to Steph L. I really appreciate you. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much. Almost every game feels incomplete these days. You know, as humans, we tend to notice the bad versus the good. But I think that's over exaggerated a little bit, but not like arguing and not calling you out, because that's just your opinion and that's just how you feel. But I think if you take a step back and you look at gaming as a whole, I don't know if it's almost every game. I think there's plenty of games that release in really good condition, but we just remember all of the bad games that do. So because every 1 out of 5 games is actually well put together, and that could be argued to be almost every game. Yeah, you're probably right. But I don't look at it that way. I say, sure, 1 out of every 5 games is a full feature presentation, but that means that every 2 out of 10 games, that means every 3 out of 15 games, that means every 4 out of 20 games, that means every 5 out of 25 games. So if you think about it on the grand scale, it's really not that bad. Welcome to any form of art. Let's take a look at TV real quick. Okay, at one point, every single TV show was probably a banger. Now a new Netflix special comes out every week that absolutely blows. So it went from every TV show being great to now 1 out of 5 TV shows are actually worth your time. Let's look at music. Every single artist that released in the 80s was amazing for the most part, right? 70s, beautiful rock music, every art. Oh my God, here's another one. What do you have now? Probably 1 out of every 5 artists is worth your time. A lot of it's just nonsense. And I'm just using these as examples to where, like, sure, gaming has hit a point to where it's oversaturated and there's a lot of games coming out every day. Millions of games are coming out a year. Millions of games are releasing, dude. Maybe millions is too much, but hundreds of thousands of games are releasing. I think I just saw a statistic. Like, look at this real quick. Hold on. How many games release on Steam per day? Approximately 48 new games release on Steam every day in 2025. So are we really expecting the majority of those 48 games to be good? No, we're not. So again, sure, almost every game sucks. But it's when you word it that way, when you look at it with that perspective, yeah, you're right. But try looking at it from a different perspective. If even one of those 48 games a day are good, that means we're getting one really good game a day. Go back 20 years, we got one good game a month. Sometimes one good game a half a year. Think about that. So while sure, quantity is obviously over quality nowadays, but take a step back and just look at the grand scheme of things. And all, yeah, it's just because of an overabundance of content. Exactly. 48, 50 games a day, of course most of them are trash. Of course most of them feel half broken. That's just kind of the life, that's the era that we're in, dude. So it's up to us as gamers to vote with our wallet, support the games that we think deserve support, and to play the games that feel good. When a game comes out as a full feature presentation and you're interested in it, you should be throwing your fucking wallet at it. That is how this works now. If a company makes the effort to put out a product that is complete on release, we should be whipping our wallets at them like, take our money. That's the era we're in, right? We're gonna have to dig through the dirt. We're gonna have to find the diamonds in the rough, and we're gonna have to support those diamonds because there's 50 games releasing a day. And a lot of them are gonna be just cash grab garbage. Unfortunately, it's a little too easy to develop games now. Did y'all know there's an AI app that allows you to code apps? Let's not talk about AI. That's not where this is going, so I don't want opinions. But did you know that you can have AI code for you now? You can have AI make a website for you. You can have AI make a game for you, although the game would kind of suck at the moment, but it's getting better. It's so easy to develop a video game in 2025. The same way that it got easier to make music in the 90s, and it got easier to make movies in the 90s, in the 80s, and it got easier to make television shows. You see, like it all snowballs and we get this abundance of content. And you're going to get a lot of trash. And I used to say this with every form of medium. For every form of medium, you're always going to, when it gets popular, it's going to get watered down. Look at books. One of the oldest forms of medium in our history as humans. How many trashy books come out a day, you think? How many terrible, absolutely nonsense books come out a day, you think? Probably plenty. Right? Like, it's like, and that's it. That's how that goes. When a form of media gets big, it starts to get watered down. And it's up to the consumers to go find the good stuff, find the stuff that speaks to their soul. Right? Like, and so that's why I think when it comes to games coming out unfinished and stuff, while it feels really daunting, the reason I'm so passionate about this isn't because you were negative or anything. All you did was share an opinion. But I've noticed something with gaming. It's really, really easy for gamers to point out that gaming is bad, while blindly looking away from the good games that are releasing every day. Oh, it feels like almost every game is finishing unfinished nowadays. But then you pause and you look and you say, but how many games have come out in the past year that have been amazing video games? Whether in early access or not. Just in the past 5 years of my life, I've engaged with stuff like Hades. One of the best games I've ever played in my life. Right? That's one that pops up. Now, that game released early access, whatever, but once it was released, it was done. You know what I mean? Like, so I think it's so easy as gamers for us to look around us and go, oh man, it's all slop. But we don't ever pause to say, wait a second, actually, there's a lot of really good games all the time. So many, in fact. How often do you catch us saying in this chat room, too many games, not enough time? If there's so many games and not enough time, can you simultaneously have a truth like almost every video game is releasing unfinished? While sure, both of those statements can exist at the same time, I think it's important to kind of take a step back and say, wait a second, things aren't as bad as I once thought. It's actually not that bad. And I like to be a proprietor of positive, or rather optimistic, outlooks towards gaming, because there's just it's too freaking easy to call out gaming on how bad it is nowadays. It's so easy to do that. I'm sure every person in this chat room could sit down and just be like, this sucks, that blows, this is trash, this blows. But like, why don't we have a conversation where we sit down and say, wait, what about all the games that did fully release full feature presentation games? Because there's been a couple of them. Plucky Squire last year, one of my favorite games of all last year. Full feature presentation on release. Ain't nobody talking about Plucky Squire. Fantasy Life, full feature presentation on release. Right? So it's like, yeah, man, dude, we're getting good games, dude. Gaming is nowhere near as bad. We are in the best era for gaming alive, while simultaneously wading through literal gaming slop, even from the AAAs. And it's such a weird dynamic to be in. While we're in the best gaming era, we're also wading through slop constantly. And like, ugh. You know what I mean? Like it's all over and it feels so daunting and heavy. But I encourage you to break away from the slop and just focus on the good stuff, man. And you know, it goes full circle to this game right here that we're playing today. While I could log into this game and focus on everything negative about playing it on the Switch, I could look at the graphics and say, oh my God, what is happening? Why does it look like a PlayStation 2 game? Or I could pause and enjoy and appreciate what this game is attempting to do and what this game is attempting to bring to the table. You know what I mean, dude? Like, and in my opinion, like it's all about that perspective, right? It's all about that perspective. What's up, Philly? It's running good. I've had no performance issues. It just doesn't look good on the Switch, right? What's up, Chaos Queen? Welcome in. Yeah, so great question. Yeah, great question. Great question. Otherwise, I was actually looking to answer any questions about the game before I dive back into playing some more. I know I was asked about the cooking and to be explained the cooking better. But that was a fun little break from talking about Tales of the Shire, because I love that conversation. And I don't go out there to change people's minds too often. That's not something I ever really intend to do. However, every once in a while, it's nice to share my piece, because for every, negative, absolutely focusing on nothing but the pessimist side of gaming voice there is out there, it's super nice to kind of add mine to the pot that's obviously optimistic and always looking forward to gaming versus looking forward to talking down on gaming. So it's less trying to change people's minds and more just trying to squeeze my voice into a sea of just like absolute loud screaming, crying babies, and you get it. Yeah. You know what I mean? So what's up, Ping Pong? Good to see you today. All right, so yeah, I don't know where that question went about cooking, but the cooking stuff's really fun. I've been kind of explaining the cooking throughout the whole stream, and I couldn't really explain it unless I started doing some cooking again. So if you want to hang out until I get to some more cooking, then I can do another explanation of it for sure. But I'm gonna have to be cooking to show you. Yeah, I can't seem to change the flavor profile. So it's done with seasoning, but only certain foods can be seasoned, and you also might need more equipment. So like you use salt to change something. You can use like cinnamon to make something spicy. But it can only happen if you're gonna saute it. But not every ingredient needs to be sauteed. So if it's an ingredient that you just throw in the bowl, then you can't change its flavor profile. So I think what you might be missing is that not every ingredient can be changed. And you might not have all the tools either. It seems like they only start us off with 2 of the tools, where I think we're going to be getting some other tools as well. So I had some selected, but it didn't change it in the frying pan. Weird. See, I haven't even tried to do that, so we'll have to mess around with it for sure. Yeah, I think that was it. And then somebody asked me about the pros and cons of the game. So I did go through my pros and cons, and I just quickly to sum them up here, and we're going to dive into the game and we'll continue to do that. All right, we're back. Robbity Longhole. Robbity Longhole returns. So as far as pros and cons for the game, to sum it up real quick, it's just not many cons. Cons are, it obviously doesn't look good at all on the Switch, and it was obviously like rushed on the Switch. They didn't make a Switch 2 version. Oh well, who cares? But visually, it's a con. It's obviously just not a good-looking game in regards to 2025 gaming, right? And that's okay. Yeah, not every game's going to be up to snuff. Otherwise, other obvious cons, I guess, are that there's a couple glitches, and unfortunately, it's a little buggy on release for apparently PC and as console as well. Just a couple glitches. No game-breaking glitches. Nothing that's going to make you never want to play the game again. Just stuff like the music turns off and you have to like turn the game off to turn it back on. Just like weird stuff that doesn't like really matter. Pros are if the game's set out to be a super simple game, then they succeeded. It's a simple, cozy, which is what they've like labeled it themselves. A simple, cozy game that is a life simulation that's focused on cooking. Everything you do in the game is going to lead to cooking to some extent. It seems like cooking is the main focus of this game, almost to the point to where I would call it a cooking simulation first. But now we're kind of getting into semantics, and it doesn't really matter. So that's pretty much it. Like, you know, I could sit here and glaze the game or whatever, and like my experience has been a lot of fun. But like as far as pros and cons, I'm having a blast. It's as cozy as they set. And again, I think the best way to sum it up is if they set out, and I don't know what the developer's intentions was, to create a cozy, simple game that gives you the freedom of living life as a hobbit, I'd say in 5 hours, they succeeded. It's exactly that. It's cozy. It's relaxing. I'm not pressured to do anything. I pass out at night. I just wake up in my bed. It doesn't really matter. It's and that's what this game is intending to do. That's what this game is looking to accomplish, I'm pretty sure. And in that, right, they very much succeeded. It's fun. It's interesting. It's quirky. They got the Hobbit language down perfectly, and that's my final pro. I can't say the writing is like phenomenal, but the writing is very Hobbit. And when the hobbits talk to you, it feels like you're engaging with hobbits. And when you're going around the world, you feel like you're a hobbit. And that's really cool how they managed to capture that energy. And they did a really good job, because you can't fake the funk with Lord of the Rings. Right? You can't do that. Like, you really do have to make sure that these characters sound like hobbits. And they do, man. When I'm talking to these characters, they sound and feel and they interact like hobbits, and that's really cool. That's super, super dope. So they did a really good job getting that energy and handling it really well. Good morning, Robbity. That was a dish bathed in brilliance. Even Hobson's knack for over-embellishing his descriptions couldn't do it justice. As thanks, take this, nothing owed, and more to come. Oh, I got myself a new chair. Now that was a lovely meal. I'll have months of stories now, and many more, and many happy memories. I've got you something nice, so you can have a happy memory too. Sick, I got some fabric, I guess. What's going on here? I should give you some help decorating your new home. I have some furniture you can have. Come by and see me. All right. Please come to the Ivy Bush Inn for the big village meeting. Make sure you use capital letters for the Orlo Big Village meeting. To hear the Shire's assessor's judgment readout. Be there to hear that Bywater is a village and to see Sandyman look like a complete fool. Get there early for a good view. You better take that bit out, Sandyman. It's like even the letters are super goofy, right? Like this letter is simultaneously what the person's actually saying as well as what they're writing. It's like confusing, but it's very Hobbit, right? It's so dumb. I'm coming round. Don't dawdle the day away. Reading this letter, you've got cooking to do. Get on with it. Salt all through the water, salt all down below. Salt for my belly, the cook had better know. And I can't say no to a nice home-cooked meal, even if it's not Lily's. I'm looking forward to it. Sour food on my plate would be just great. All right, so we can do some cooking, and we can go and talk about that. Yeah, no worries, dude. We'll see you later, Dual Master D. Yeah, have a good day today, bud. All right. Are hobbits actually known for cooking? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Now, that's the thing about hobbits is they haven't really been that fleshed out. In all of Tolkien's writings, hobbits might be some of the least creatures fleshed out to some extent. And that's what makes this game kind of special, is because for one of the first times, we're really getting a look into what a hobbit's life might be like. So there could very well be some liberties being taken here, sure. There could very well be some liberties being taken here, but they're definitely known for eating, so I think we can assume that they're known for cooking as well, right? There are only ever been 2 games I'd recommend, and now I have a third. Yeah, what's up, Mystical Whim? So yeah, hopefully that helps. That's like a mini pro and con list. I'm not going to go into the whole pro and con list again that I did earlier, but I wanted to at least touch on a couple of the highlights of the game so far. The one thing that I didn't mention, because I was being a little bit more like philosophical with it, is the cooking. And this is a big pro. The cooking is, again, obviously the focus of the game. And it comes with a mini game, and you start off with a couple tools, but not all of them. So from here, I got asked the question, how do you change the flavor profile? So to be honest, I don't really know. And we're going to try to do that now. Hopefully I have enough onions and potatoes for both of these dishes. So I know, let's actually back out of here. And let's go press start real quick. Help. And let's just read. Let's just read about the cooking again. Flavor and seasonings. So you can fulfill these flavor cravings by using seasonings at the cooking stations. Select a recipe. While selecting your ingredients, you can view seasonings to check the compatibility of ingredients and seasonings with stations. Alter the majority of ingredients to one flavor to change the meal flavor. Each seasoning is usable at specific stations, changing the ingredient's flavor to that of the seasoning. So I guess what I'm taking from this is you have to change more than one ingredient in order to change the flavor as a whole. Let me go ahead and cook the meals that I have to cook, and let's see if we can experiment a little bit. All right. Maize, beans. Oh, I can do shallots. That's interesting. So we don't want this to be sweet. We actually want to use the brown onion. Yeah, see, I don't actually want this to be sweet. Hold on a second. I thought this recipe was going to be sour. Interesting. So see, we're in a position now where for some reason I don't have enough sour ingredients. And I don't have any seasonings to add sourness. So I guess I just can't make this sour dish. That's a weird one. It says it's sour here. It says that he would love it. Oh, but it does say uncertain flavor up top. So basically, I guess they're saying it could be sour. Let me go to all my recipes. So why would I not just make some sour porridge? Yeah, let's do this. All right, so I got my rhubarb, and I want this to be smooth. So let's go ahead and chop this up. All right, we nailed it. Let's chop this up and do a little bit more smoothness. Let's add the oats and the milk. Yeah, honestly, that side of the cooking is a little confusing, brown-eyed girl. We have no bathroom, I just realized. Oh, you didn't know that about hobbits? Yeah, they use holes in the ground. All right, we got our sour dish. Did he even ask for sour? Now that I think about it. Yeah, he did. Sour food on my plate would be great. Okay. And now we have to make a salty dish. So let's go ahead and make ourselves a salty dish here. We have a salty fish. Oh, it ended up being spicy because of the brown onion. And it ended up being sweet. So this is where, okay, we're going to be able to salt this to make it salty, I think. Okay, so let's try seasoning. Yeah, let's try this out. All right, we're going to use an onion. We're going to use a fish and a tater. So right now it's going to turn out spicy. Let's try to change that. Let's try to change that. So we have flour. All right, so boom. Now we need to cut the onion up and we need to make it a little bit chunky. All right, we're going to take it to the frying pan and we're going to add salt. And now it converted the dish to salty. If you look over here, now it says salty right under my camera. It says it converted it to salty. So I think what you were dealing with, brown-eyed girl, is you might had to have changed more than one ingredient. From what I read in the tool, the help section, you might have to change more than one ingredient sometimes. It might not work with just one. Let's make it a little chunky. And then let's get into the frying pan and let's tenderize this. Perfect dish. Perfect dish. We're in, dude. Perfect effing dish, dude. And we can make it slightly more tender. Oh, it's a combo. Salty plus sweet. And then it says salty, well balanced. I don't know how I did that, but I killed it, dude. 3 stars. I'm about to be making this old guy so happy. All right, nice. Let's go ahead and get ourselves a nice good morning meal with the townsfolk. All right. Let's see what I got for you. What? I don't want decorations. I want meals. Oh, we actually have a rhubarb pie we could feed him. Let's just feed him the rhubarb pie. He'll like it, I think. All right, you get a pie, buddy. And you get yourself some fish cakes. That's a little bit too much food for you, though. Let's go ahead and give you a small one. Oh, they're both going to be very happy. Yeah, they're both going to be very happy. 11 Z's at home. 11 Z's. Nice, dude. They called it 11 Z's, dude. I got a Nintendo gift card and was going to buy this game, but now I'm thinking I should buy it on Steam. Do you have any thoughts? I think if you have the option of buying this game on Steam, you absolutely should over Switch. However, if you're like me and you just really enjoy playing games on your Switch, and you don't really think too hard about games graphics, then get it on your Switch and have a good time with it. Does that make sense? That's my take on it. I think if you are like me and you like playing games on your Switch, I don't think the performance is holding this back at all. Like, I don't think the performance is holding this game back at all. You know, like, if anything is holding this game back, it's this guy's weird crooked foot. Oh, dang, you guys couldn't see it. Yeah, like, I don't think the graphics are holding this game back. It's fine. It's fine the way it is. You know what I mean? Yeah, it could be better, but... However, I will make it 100% clear. If you have the option to play this game on PC over Switch, honestly, it sounds like any console over Switch, you probably just want to play it on that console. No offense to my lovely Switch here, but it really just doesn't look that good, dude. It really is pretty brutal. I'll go ahead and I'll do another comparison for those that missed it earlier. So, did we water our vegetables today? We did. Do we have more seeds to plant by chance? I think we do. I think we do here. Let's, how do I do that again? Here we go. Seed bag. Rhubarb seeds. Perfect. All right. So just in case people do want to see this, we'll do one more of these from earlier. So just kind of take in the game here, and you can kind of tell when you get nice and close to like my character's face. So we'll start with like this, right? All right, just give me just a second. All right, and then this is the Steam version. Now, keep in mind, this is running through compression. Keep in mind, this is running through compression here. But just kind of take a look at the Steam version, right? Like, look. Can you see the obvious difference? And that's it. I don't think there's a performance difference, but I'm not the guy to talk about that stuff, right? I don't notice the difference in 5 FPS. Like, I don't know. I think the Switch version's running at a great FPS. I don't know. You could tell me I'm wrong, I guess. I don't know. I really don't know. Right? But I can tell you that this performance-wise, it doesn't look any different to me personally. This looks like it's performing the same. Now, graphically, it's obviously very different. But I think there's a difference between performance and visuals. This game visually looks very different. I think performance-wise, it looks the exact same. And however, I'm not the kind of person to notice that kind of stuff. So, can you change the graphics and settings? You cannot on the Switch. Of course you cannot, because that's just not normal. But on the PC, sure. I don't know. I don't own that version. But I don't regret picking this game up on Switch at all. I had somebody ask earlier. Right? Like, here's a good one. If you take a look at the water, you can really see the difference, right? So if you take a look at the water here, you can really, really see the difference in the water. Take a look at the water right below my camera, all right? Just take a look at this water real quick. Okay. And then let me show you the water here. Well, it's kind of dark now, but yeah, let me go over somewhere else where we don't got a shadow here. Hold on. I mean, this is just as dark, but do you kind of see the obvious difference in the water? Like, look at that. So yeah, there you go. I started getting games I have on Switch on Steam and I'm loving it. They feel like upgrades. Yeah, exactly. So, and again, and I'll say it, I'm going to say it one more time for everyone in the back as well. All right. If you have the choice to buy a game on a PC versus a Nintendo Switch, and you're asking, is one going to be better than the other? It is always going to be better on the PC. This is like very rare that does this ever change. So you're always, your first instinct should be to buy games for your Steam account over the Switch. If you care about performance, if you care what a game looks like, you always want to buy it on PC first. That is just how it's always going to be, dude. There's never going to be a game to come out on Switch that's going to be better on Switch than on its PC counterpart. I think that's happened like once in history ever. So like just to kind of push that point home one more time, if you're ever in a bind and you really do care about performance, just buy it on PC. If you have the option, of course, right? I'm playing the game on Switch, so we don't get graphic settings. I'd just like to say how glad I am to see all of you. Now, I don't want to make a big speech. That makes a change. I'd like to say how glad I am to see most of you. Get on with it, Cotton. The fish have died of old age by the time you finish. That's not very nice of you, Mr. Noakes. And I'd rather the fish did die of old age, thank you very much. Some people should mind their own business. Let's not have any arguing. We're supposed to be coming together as one village. It's not going well, is it? Do you know what will make you feel happier? Buying things. I have some excellent bargains with me today. Really? What have you got? No, you don't, Cotton. We've got enough of Hobson's treasures cluttering up the farm as is. Should we just give up? Give up? Hobbits never give up. That's right, we keep going, even when other folks stop. Bywater is here because of all the hobbits that came before us. They never gave up. Well said, hobbits. We are a village, no matter what some people might say. We have taken matters to the very top, to the Shire assessor at Michael Delving. He knows everything about being a village, and he has given it his very careful consideration. There are none wiser than he. Orlo, announce the findings of the official assessor, please. Yeah. Bywater is not a village. What? Bywater is not a village. I heard you the first time. Show me that letter. But you can't read. Then show it to someone who can. That assessor's a blithering idiot. You said there was none wiser than he. There's been a terrible mistake. No, there isn't. The only mistake around here, Cotton, is that you thought you could get one up on me. I'm going back to my mill. Hobbiton Mill. Some of us have work to do. The Cottons and the Sandymans have never seen eye to eye. This isn't personal. Well, it is a bit, but more importantly, it's about Bywater. It's where we live. We've loved this place ever since we were children. Its woods and streams are our home. And we want it to be your home too, Robbity. That book of rules told us all the things that a place needs to be called a village. If we do everything the rules say, this assessor will have to change his mind. We need to get him to come here in person and see for himself. Agreed. So what's in the rules, Nora? We need to set up some clubs so hobbits can learn new skills. Easily done. Let's get started. Hold on. We need to hang a wolf's head over our village gate. A what? There's been no wolves in the Shire for years. There's no wolf's head as you walk into Hobbiton. There's just Sandyman's Mill. Sandyman's ugly enough to scare anyone. Anything else? Yes, if you see a goblin, you must report it to the king. Goblins in Bywater? Since when has there been goblins in Bywater? I can't say I've seen a king around here lately either. These rules might be a bit out of date. They're all we have, Willow. We can start with making these clubs, but we need some hobbits to run them. Whatever we have to do, we'll make it work. That's the spirit, hobbits. Let's work together and do what needs to be done to make Bywater a village, which it is already. All right. Wait to hear back about the village campaign. Okay. So we're getting some, like, just kind of hangout quests. Let's go talk to Fosco about getting some new furniture. I think he's around here somewhere. Ah, he's over here. I think I want to go through here. Yes. I'm still getting used to how to navigate this little town here, dude. Gonna hop into bed. Yo, we'll see you later, Chaos Queen. Have a good day, dude. Time zones are definitely a thing. I've started getting games on my Switch and Steam, and I'm loving it. They feel like upgrades. Upgrades indeed. Upgrades indeed. Oh, here he is. Nope. This is not Fosco. What do you want, dude? Oh, he has... Bless my bargains, Robbity. I'm so glad to see you. Oh, yes?
I have something very special for you. Behold.
It's a box of old pins, Hobson.
As sharp as dragon's claws, but as light as feathers.
How much?
Seeing as it's you, a special friend, and it's my mid-season discount sale day, 5 silver pieces.
No.
4.5.
No.
3. No. 1. I'm a bit desperate, Rabbity. Lily Cotton's told Farmer Cotton he can't buy anything else from me until next season. He's my best customer. Where am I going to find another?
Are you telling the truth, Hobson?
Not so loud. I've got my reputation to think of.
What have you got to sell?
Nothing anybody wants, just old door hinges.
Why don't you talk to Willow Took? She might need some hinges.
I don't know. Willow Took scares me a bit.
I know what you mean. But she'll be fine if you're honest with her.
And that's why she scares me.
If you tell her the truth, she'll probably buy those hinges. Are they good quality?
Quality? These were hand-forged by the dwarves of the Lonely Mountain.
And you were doing so well, Hobson.
Yeah. You want more bargains? Of course you do.
Okay. Freaking Hobson Hornblow. So it seems like you have these little lore interactions with characters. You have these little lore interactions with characters, and you just kind of go through a conversation with them, and they just kind of talk through like a situation, and that's it. To kind of give you, like, I guess, a more insight on the characters themselves. Which is cool, I was hoping that this game would have a little bit more of those kind of like relatable, kind of like Animal Crossing interactions a little bit. But it seems like most of those are during cutscenes and less just like casually. But I did have fun with that conversation though. Like, that was a good example of where the game has fun writing what hobbits might think or speak like, or even act like. So it's kind of fun. I do enjoy those little moments. And just like every time those moments start, I feel like I'm about to engage with something, and then it's just kind of like, that's it. Like, here's just like a little interaction with this hobbit. It's very carefree and just kind of lighthearted and not really anything. A very simple game. Again, I'll use that word in the kindest way possible while describing this game. It's just simple, right? It's just like a very simple game. And I say that in the kindest way possible. You know what I mean? Did you want to talk? That was a fine feast you gave us. Thank you, but you need to smarten your place up a bit. I do. My dear Hobbit, of course you do. Old Ruby was lovely, but she was very old and didn't need a lot of furniture. And while we're at it, you could do with putting some decorations on your walls. Pictures or prizes, that sort of thing. I've got some bits and pieces for you. We loved old Ruby very much. She let us play in her garden. She taught us how to read. But it's your home now, Robbity. We'll soon have to have it brightened up. So now they're introducing me to decorating for the first time. This will be the first time that we've actually interacted with decorating at all. Let's go home and do some decorating, because I haven't done any of it. Hardcore work lurk, but I just have to say, I love watching you play video games. Oh, thanks, dude. I love playing video games. And here's the fun part. I really love being watched while playing video games. I've actually been that way well before Twitch was even a thing. I always loved people watching me play video games. How's the game so far? So far, it's good, Pand. Somebody asked me to give it a rating, and my rating was like a solid 6. While 6 might still be in mid territory, I do think that 6 is still better than 4. I think the game has a lot of promise, and it brings a good amount of stuff to the table. But I'm not gonna give this game like, I'm not gonna give this game some kind of amazing rating. Like, the best way to describe my interaction with this game, and for those that have heard me say this all day, I apologize as a part of the line of work. This game is simple, and if this game set out to be a simple game that feels lighthearted, carefree, and just kind of enjoyable to be in the world because you love Lord of the Rings and you want to be a hobbit, then it succeeded in flying colors. It succeeded in a great way. Does that make sense? If this game set out to be a simple, kind of head empty experience that you just kind of enjoy being in the world, the systems are all pretty much simple. There's a little bit of depth with the cooking. The cooking is the main in-depth thing here. Outside of like interacting with the villagers, like they all have pretty in-depth interactions. Like this is Delphinium Brandy Book's meal craving list, and it's even seasonal. So this is a life simulation game focused around cooking as its core element. Isn't that interesting? We've never got a game like this before. Disney Dreamlight Valley's focus is on the characters and questing and foraging. Animal Crossing's focus is on the villagers and decorating. Right? But I've never played a life sim where the total focus is cooking. And I think this game deserves credit for that. As somebody who plays a lot of cozy games, it's really refreshing that I'm playing a cozy game that's nothing like any other cozy game. That deserves some credibility. That deserves some merit. That deserves a compliment. However, I'm still only giving it a 6 out of 10. Based off of all the games I've played in my life and my personal experiences through gaming, 10 being the best games I've ever played and 1 being the worst, it's like a solid 6. It's fun, man. It ain't no Animal Crossing. Sorry. If you don't want to hear me say that, I'm an Animal Crossing fan first, man. Right? Like this ain't no Animal Crossing. It's cool though. I'm having a lot of fun playing it. But it's like it's not gonna It's not gonna like overtake games that I've played for years and stuff, you know? Yo, what's up, Gingy Ginger? Hey, man. Now I wanted to decorate. How do I do that? I don't know. How do I decorate? Oh. I'm trying to figure out how to open up decoration mode. How does one open up decoration mode? How do I do that? Just keep in mind that this is all first impression reviews. I just like to say that because I don't want to sell this game short. I could like it more. You gonna play Grounded 2? I'm gonna wait for the full release of Grounded 2, Rob. As much as I love Grounded 1, I haven't finished it yet, and I don't really like playing early access games. Is that fair, man? I don't really like early access games, dude. I'm sick of early access. I'm sick to my core of playing games and then playing them again and then playing them again and then playing them again. And every time there's a little bit more content, it's like, that's cool. And as a streamer, it's honestly really dope because I can squeeze more out of games. But as a gamer, I'm done, dude. I don't want to play early access games, man. So I'm holding off on Grounded 2 till it's done, even if it takes a year. I'm sure everyone's having a blast, though. And please enjoy it. You know, don't let my opinion... I bet you Grounded 2 is a blast. Like, I'm kind of jealous, right? Does anybody know how you activate decorating at your house? I feel so dumb. I've played this game for hours, but I haven't tried decorating. How do I do this? I don't know. I don't know how to decorate. The minus button just opens up the map. D-pads, tool wheel. Oh, okay, no, that's camera mode. Yeah, I literally have pressed every single button on the controller and none of them are letting me decorate. Is the game still trying to teach me how to do this? Do I have a quest? Okay. I'm really enjoying watching the game. Never got to see your first playthrough. I'm really enjoying watching this game. I never got to see your first playthrough. Yeah, we played for 2 hours for that sponsorship. But to be fair, you honestly didn't miss much. Oh, I have to hold the minus button. Oh, you press the minus button for the map, but you hold the minus button to enter decoration mode. Cool, cool, cool. All right, it's a hold. Ooh, I can change my doors up. Ooh, the shimmering snow door. Ooh, nice. Okay, this is cool. What else we got? Low paneling or high paneling? Yeah, I guess we'll do low paneling, sure. And you can change the colors of the panels. Refined. Cool. Ooh, starry sky. Ooh, cool, dude. Nice. Look how long it takes on the Switch for the textures to load. Look at that. It's like error, error. Smudge. Switch version got it bad, dude. Switch version got it bad. Oh, dude, I'm not gonna lie, man. Holy heck. Ooh, what's this? Wow, you can even change the beam styles. Look at how nice this is. Beam colors. Oh, you could say apply everywhere. Change all the beams in your hobbit hole. Confirm. Boom. This is cool. I like the precision of the decorating. I'm not going to lie to you. Like, this is kind of nice. I didn't think you were going to be able to change beams and stuff. So let's go ahead and go into our decorations. So we have furniture. Lily's cottage couch. Hey, we got a new couch here. Oh, no grid. We could put stuff in diagonally if we wish. Can we put the couch out here? Hey. Okay, I don't like that couch though. It sucks. Ooh, floral simple rocking chair. What's up with this messy couch? Yeah, get this off. Can I remove this? Some like dirty clothes? Stash that. Get that out of here. Clean this place up, dude. Clean this place up, dude. Boom, boom, boom. Nice. Got some pillows. I guess all these scrolls fell off the shelf. Let's put them back on the shelf. Look at that, dude. Honestly, this is pretty nice, man. This is pretty nice, dude. Let's put this back up here on top. It's not going to work up there. Let me go ahead and put this right here. Perfect. Pick up this little table here. Put this jar. Can you put this on top? Yeah. Nice. We're cleaning this place up, dude. This place has been trashed. A little to the left. Can we put rugs outside? Good in question. I don't have any rugs. I have footrests. All right, maybe I have a rug. Maybe it's a decoration. It is. Classic hallway rug. Oh! Game of the fucking year, dude. Game of the fucking year, dude. Let's go. Apply everywhere, please. I want crawling ivy walls. I want crawling ivy walls here. Yeah, give me them ivy walls, yeah. I guess we can't fix our front door. We're probably gonna have to do a quest to fix our front door, you know? I like that decoration mode freezes time. Did y'all notice that? It was almost time for bed in game, but decoration mode froze time. And now I can chill out and just do whatever I want and decorate. How nice is that, dude? I like that. I like time freezing while I'm decorating. Is Hylian digging this game? Hylian is. Yeah, I'm having fun. I don't know, man. I've said a lot about this game as far as my first impressions reviews, and I'm having a lot of fun playing it for sure. There is a part of me that's... I guess I play so many kind of slow-paced, kind of cozy focused games that they do start to blur together a little bit. And I like that this game is attempting to set itself apart from that blur. I like that. It seems like it's doing its best to set itself apart from that blur. And I give it a lot of respect for that. I think it's cool. I couldn't tell you if this is going to become like my new favorite game or anything like that. I'm not necessarily getting that energy from the game. Like I'm more so the kind of energy I'm getting from this game is less new obsession and more new casual game to load up when I don't have anything else to play. And I think that's kind of a me thing. Like, I think there's going to be some people who are going to be obsessed with this. But for me personally, I'm kind of more like less obsessed, can't stop playing it, can't put it down, and more occasionally load it up so I can be a hobbit when I'm in the mood to be a hobbit. Even though there is a story and stuff, and part of me would maybe like to see the story through, because I kind of want to see how the cooking gets fleshed out and stuff. So there are a couple gameplay hooks for sure, and the cooking's a big hook for me. I do want to see where the cooking goes. I do kind of want to see where the story goes. But just to be 100% honest, I can't say that I'm sitting here like, Raggy, Raggy. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not like looking at a Scooby snack in that sense, you know? Like, I'm just kind of having fun playing this super lighthearted, simple game. I'm having fun playing this like very lighthearted kind of simple game, dude. It's nice. And I think, again, I kind of feel like that's the whole vibe of this game. I kind of feel like the whole vibe of this game is casual. It kind of reminds me of Animal Crossing in that sense. Just kind of log in and play it when you feel like it, dude. Chill. Yeah, which is a nice vibe. Yes. Yes. I do think the game should have been $10 cheaper, though. The more I play it and the more we talk about it, the more I'm like, this game should have been $25. I think they hurt themselves. I think they hurt themselves making this game $35. They have mentioned canon story events. So the game starts and Gandalf is showing up here. So right when the game starts, they say it's in the Third Age. And I read a review that it takes place when Gandalf is showing up to celebrate Frodo's birthday. And that's literally it. That's literally it. There is no more canon lore in the game so far. It's like Gandalf's here, you meet him, he's here for Frodo's birthday, right at the beginning of the Fellowship of the Ring, and then it's like, boop, and like that's it. So I think they distanced themselves from the lore, it seemingly. Now, maybe more will come later, though. You know, keep in mind, I'm still in the first 7 days of the game. Like, the days are kind of long. So, like, every day in game is like almost 45 minutes, it feels. An hour, maybe even, depending on how much pausing and stuff I do, so. It's got Lord of the Rings brand pedigree, so an instant plus 10. Right, and, like, I kind of feel like that hurts the game a little bit, because at $25, I think the game would have been perfectly priced for what it's offering, especially because it has a couple of bugs. You know, it's not the best visually. Whereas at $35, it almost makes you feel like there should be more happening. Especially if you pick it up and you don't play these types of games normally. Or if you like your games to maybe... How do I word it? I think there's a lot of gamers out there that they want their games to feel like the money that you spend. And like look and feel like the money you spent. So I feel like 35 instantly creates a certain level of like presumption. Like, okay, this game should feel a certain way. It should feel $35 worth. It should look $35 worth. And here's other games along this same level. So like, let me give you the perfect, I can instantly call out one. How much was Expedition 33, chat? I don't even have to look it up because I think I know the answer. $50. Right? So I thought it was 40, but still kind of point valid. So, you know what I mean? Like, that's how people think when it comes to games. They're going to say to themselves, this game's $35, but for 15 more, I could have got Game of the Year. How is this worth it? And that's not my place to tell people not to think that way, but I do think that's not really the fairest thought process. But that's what people do, though. That's the problem with that pedigree. That's the problem with that extra $10. Is that's a little too close to an indie developed game that came out this year that blew people out of their freaking gaming space. Like, you know what I mean? Like, so people put so much weight behind dollar value that you have to be careful as a game developer because you really start to cross some lines. And I think those $10, even though it sounds like I'm making a big deal out of $10, made the difference. If you would have sold this game at 25, I think everyone would have been like, cool, 25. But I think as soon as you step over $30, everyone goes, wait a second, how is this worth this? It's a psychological thing, man. So unfortunately, this game didn't really do itself any favors by charging $35, but that's talking about regular gamers. You'll notice I didn't say something though. What about cozy gamers? Well, let me tell you, there's nothing like sitting back here in old Bywater Village and sparking up a little bit of that juicy herb from the land. And living our life as a hobbit. I'd say for $35, this game's quite a treat. So come along and join me on a hobbit's tale, if you would wish. Join me on living life as a hobbit, my feet's wet in the water. Join me. While it might not be worth $35 for everybody, as a cozy gamer, as a Lord of the Rings fan, I'd say I'm doing just fine today. I'm doing just fine. So what's the consensus? Is there enough to do, or does it fall short of what we want? That's a tough question to answer. I think this game delivers on exactly what it intends to deliver. This right here. Take a look around you. This is the game. I'm not joking. I'm not trolling. I'm not being overdramatic. This is the game. And if you can't wrap your head around it, I probably wouldn't buy the game. I probably wouldn't buy it. Welcome to A Hobbit's Tale, my friends. This game was sold as a slice of life as a hobbit, and I think it's nailing it. Boom. Boom. Exactly. And that's what it is, man. That's what it is. It's a slice of life hobbit game. You sit in the water with your feetsies out, your hairy feets, and you chill. And that's just really what this game's bringing to the table. You know, it's simple. Simple can be taken as negative or positive, right? What's up, Corey, by the way? Right? That's a fair thing, right? Simple can be taken positively, right? Simple can be taken negatively. I personally think the game is simple in a good way. because I love simplicity, especially in gaming. I value simplicity in a sea of overcomplicated games. I see a game that's simple, to the point, and that achieves exactly what it set out to achieve. Slice of life Hobbit game. Right? And like that's it, man. Like that's the game, dude. So it's fun, it's cool, and I'm really enjoying it a lot. And I imagine I'll play more of it for sure over time. And I'd like to see where the game goes. Somebody asked me earlier though, would you recommend the game? No, I wouldn't. But if you know me and you know my channel, how often do I just throw recommendations out loosely anyways? Right? So like, it's not like I'm not talking down on the game, but like, do I recommend it? No, not without a conversation with you about your gaming taste and stuff like that. But would I just like, would I like boldly just say, yeah, you gotta play it, it's a must play? No, not at $35. Unfortunately, right? Like, and that, as a Lord of the Rings fans, I'm telling you, that hurts my heart to say that, because I'm not the kind of reviewer that likes to like talk down on stuff. So I usually try to find ways to word things in a positive way. And then I think for any Lord of the Rings fan who loves cozy games, this might be a game you've been waiting for a long time. I think there's going to be people in this community, I think there's going to be people in this chat that are going to fall in love with this game, and it's going to be their game of the year. Do y'all kind of get that? You see what I'm saying? Whereas like, sure, I can't recommend it to the majority of you because that would be a like dishonest recommendation. There's going to be people who are going to fall in love with this game. It has the energy for it. Even though it doesn't look the best, even though it has a couple little iffy kind of things, I think there are people who are going to pick this game up and they're going to go, this is the best thing ever. And that's chill. That means they succeeded, because what do we say here on this channel? Not every game is for every person. So while maybe this game doesn't reach out to millions of people, I think for the couple thousand people that it reaches out to, it's going to do a really good job. I think the people that this game is designed for, more of a niche group of people than I think we originally thought. And you know, that's a really good way to word that. That's a really good way to word that. This game is designed for a different, like a smaller niche than we realized because of the Lord of the Rings tag. I think we saw that Lord of the Rings tag and we were like, this game's about to be big. But it turns out the developers were like, actually, we're making this game for one demographic of people. We're making this game for one niche group of people out there. And if nobody else likes it, like whatever. But isn't that kind of special in some ways? That almost makes me want to say this, and this might not be true, but I'm going to say it. It almost feels like this game didn't try to be popular. And that's kind of weird. That's kind of weird to say out loud. It almost feels like this game didn't try to be popular at all. And it was just like, we're going to do the best job that we can do, and we're just going to move on. Yes, whether by design or not. Yes. It's like, it almost kind of feels like this game didn't like try to feed the masses. It was just like, we're going to do this one thing really dope. And I don't think we get enough of that in gaming nowadays. Just my opinion. We don't get enough of that in gaming. It seems like every gosh darn developer's trying to sell the next Fortnite, and most of them fail to do it. And while I'm obviously on a soapbox right now, I love when games are made for just one group of people. Doesn't it feel good when you play a game and you feel like it was made for you? We don't always get that nowadays. You know, like that's such a good feeling, you know? Yeah, let's just make a cool game kind of vibe, right? From the description, it sounds like this game was made by hobbits. It could have been. That actually makes a lot more sense. This is getting meta now. Absolutely. Definitely a niche game. Definitely a very, very, very niche game. But, you know, a lot of cozy games are still niche nowadays, so it's not like you're going to be making very popular cozy games anyways. Disney Dreamlight Valley and Hello Kitty Island were two massively popular games because of their IPs, but in all reality, the games themselves weren't necessarily meant to be popular. Like, another way to word that is, I think the gameplay and the games themselves aren't necessarily what drives them to be as popular as they are. I think it's the IPs, dude. I'm just gonna say it. Hello Kitty Island is a really fun game, and so is Disney Dreamlight, but like, I don't know, man. I think without the IPs, those games might not be talked about anywhere near as much as they are. Yeah, exactly. I don't think so. I don't think that's how it happens, dude. Some Tales of the Shire. Let's go ahead and get back in here. I think we got to get a bed here soon. And then we'll actually play the game for a bit longer. Oh, wow, that's super nice. Oh, the game is actually 26 bucks on CD keys right now. If you're hip to CD keys, the game is actually 26 bucks on CD keys. Yeah, thanks for messaging me first. And yeah, dude, that's super nice to know. Yeah, go poke around if y'all are hip. Also, Astronautical, I did miss one of your messages earlier today. Let me go and double check that, and then I'll read your message right now. This is the part of the game I'm most curious about. Because cooking seems solid enough, but if the decorating's good, I'm sold. Can you decorate outside of your house? Yeah. DDV, in my opinion, has some of the worst decorating mechanics on the Switch version. Just fighting the camera so hard. Yeah. So you saw me doing a little bit of decorating, but let me go ahead and check it out a little bit more, just so we can see a little bit more of it, all right? I'm playing on the Switch. So you're seeing the worst of the game. It only gets better from here visually. And again, I haven't seen a ton of performance issues, so I'm not sure about frame rates and stuff, but I can tell you that the game on PC and apparently PlayStation 5 looks really nice. Same graphic style though. And I think that you don't want to forget that the game's always gonna look like this. Just better. So don't forget that, you know. Looking good on PC? Yeah. Same graphic style. You're not gonna be able to avoid that. But yeah, the decoration looks fun. I can imagine there's a good amount of depth in this, right? I mean, I wasn't feeling creative, so I shut it off pretty quickly, but let's just poke around for a second. I can't pick this up. So I guess you can't remove that. You can only style it. Okay. Oh, nice. I don't know. I kind of like the wagon wheel. All right, we'll apply this everywhere. Boom. So it looks like there's certain things that can't be changed out, but then some things can. Let me turn this music down. Go ahead. It's scaring me. Let's do Darkwood. Yeah, so, and then you can also pick stuff up. So if you didn't see me earlier, I think the decoration system is kind of Palia-ish. Any Palians in the house, you might want to comment on it. You're welcome to. But it has that precision of Palia where you can pick anything up and move it around. Like, take a look at this. Right? And then I can put this on any surfaces that allow it. So, for example, like this table in here, I think I can decorate on. Yeah. So it has that like kind of Palia precision, which is real nice. I know Palia was pretty good about like being able to move stuff around pretty freely, if I remember correctly. There's no grid, which is really nice. And again, while some stuff can't be removed, it seems like there's little things to decorate with. Let me go in and check my inventory. So I have garden, small wood plank garden bed. Okay, nice. So it looks like you can't put this on the inside of the house. And then we have meals, so you can decorate with the food that you cook. That's again another DDV and Palia shout out. Right, you can decorate with the food you cook, and Animal Crossing for that matter. And then decoration seems to be the small stuff. So for example, I have like this long candlestick. And then what else do I have from this? Empty teacup, a towel pile, a curious cow painting, I guess. This is a little bit funky. Can I rotate it? Yeah. So it's a little bit funky. You can tell there's like, sometimes it like warps through the wall and stuff. And like, I could totally just put it like that. You know, so like, you know, obviously it needs a little bit of work. Maybe they'll patch it. Hopefully they'll clean the game up a bit. But this does allow for a lot of freedom. As you can see, like I can get like real precise with this. Which is pretty nice, right? We like a decoration system that gives us a ton of freedom. It looks like I can't put this on the ceiling. Boom. So yeah, there you guys go. That's the decoration system. It's pretty cool. So it looks like you're going to be getting other wallpapers and stuff to change the walls. Maybe through questing and all that. And then, but I had a bunch of options to start with. Right? Like all this stuff I had to start with. I don't know if I unlocked it or if the game just gave me these options. But that's like the paint and the wood. And then, as I showed you, there's decorations as well. And yeah, I think you can like craft. I don't know if there's crafting, but you can like buy this stuff. You might unlock it via quest and characters. So the NPCs actually level up like DDV, and they have rewards per the level up. So I'll show you that real quick. So there's milestone rewards. So I'm assuming you're going to be getting a lot of decorations and stuff from this. Like maybe different characters will be hooking you up with clothing and different pieces of decorations and stuff, right? So yeah, I think you get a ton of more decorations over time. I imagine it's going to be pretty robust decoration-wise, just because that's how all cozy games have been nowadays. Just very focused on decorating. Nice, my fennel. My fennel is good here. Nice. I think I want to try to make a mega farm in this game. Do I have a problem, chat? Do I have a problem? I kind of want to make a mega farm, dude. I could do it. I'll figure it out. How's it story-wise? The story is pretty much you're trying to rebuild the town to make it like an official town. So there's not like a ton of story, but where the game makes up for a lack of story, in a sense, is with some pretty witty dialogue and very Hobbit-focused dialogue, which is really fun. It's super, super fun to see them explore how the dialogue and like how hobbits speak. So look, I keep mentioning it, but if you want a mega farm, farm together too. You say problem, I say priority. Yo, how you doing today, Shockers? I'm still recovering from the 3 a.m. return time from my trip, but at what point in the game did you get decorating? So I think you could decorate from the very beginning of the game, but they kind of pushed me in the direction of decorating around Act 2, like the start of Act 2, which there's like a percentage that you're filling up. And here, let me show you. So there's like this percentage that you're filling up as you do quests and as you engage with the townsfolk. And this is how I got to from Act 1 to Act 2. So once I filled this up to 100% and Act 2 started, then they started pushing decoration. I still don't have all the tools yet. So on that note, I actually still don't even have all the tools yet in the game. I'm missing... How do I look at my tools real quick? Yeah, look, we don't even have all of our tools yet, and we're already in Act 2. So even though I thought I was in a tutorial and that they were going to be giving me more stuff over time, apparently there's another tool for me, I think. I mean, I'm assuming, but... All right, sorting out our clubs. Did you sleep well? When you have a moment, come down to the shop. Bosco and I are keen to get these clubs started. Yeah. So now the story for me, I don't want to spoil too much, but now that I'm in Act 2, we officially have been acknowledged that we are not a village. English, but yeah, we tried to find out how to become a village, and it turns out we have like a very old source material. We have this book that's super old school and doesn't really apply to the modern age here in the game. So the only thing they were able to take from it was the idea of creating clubs, and there's going to be a club for each different trade in the game, I think. So I think there's a fishing club, there's going to be a gardening club, probably a cooking club, and then I'm not sure what the fourth could be. Maybe carpentry or foraging, maybe a foraging club. So that's where we are with the story, just to kind of go a little bit further. So I guess that is to say there is not really much of a story, and more so just kind of goofy, lighthearted, you're trying to rebuild the town kind of vibes, right? So nothing too nuts. All right. A very good meal. Nice. I love that they send you a bunch of items and fish when you feed them. That's super nice. You cooked Mr. Fishy very well yesterday. I didn't think you'd have it in you. It's a sign of a good fisher hobbit, that is. That was a fine meal yesterday. You're nearly as good as Lily. Don't tell her I said that. It suited me very nicely. Have this and thanks. So I just got a chair. So it looks like we're getting a lot of our decoration items from just doing the whole cooking thing. Have I got an opportunity for you? I have something of great value, but only for my closest friends. Buy now while in stock. Remember, Hobson's latest bargains are not available in any shops. In need of a cure. I'm sorry to ask, but I've got a bit of a sniffle. A little cure would be useful. Delphinium might help. If you're busy, don't worry, just a thought. Right? So I guess we're looking to get some help here. We're looking to help someone out here. So that's, we have our main quest. And then we have some side stuff here. I'm going to go ahead and go talk to Delphinium because Rob Boss digs her. If someone sent me fish in the mail... What? Whoa, Dazza. I didn't expect to read that. Yo, what's up, Dweeby? Welcome to the show. Chillin' cozy. I can enjoy that very much. I get major Paleo vibes with the interior stuff. To be honest, I prefer the more simple vibe of this versus Paleo. Yeah. Me too. I like MMOs, but I like Lord of the Rings, and this game's like even more calming than Paleo was. I like Paleo a lot, though. They just let me down with the farming, man. They just honestly let me down with the farming. Do we have any money, dude? Because we need... Let's see. We have 230 bucks. We need some seeds. Let's go buy some seeds to farm. And then we're going to come back and we're going to write a letter. And we're going to try to invite some friends over for some cooking. So let's go to town and pick ourselves up some seeds here. Get ourselves up into some early morning hobbit foraging. How is this so far? I'm a little on the fence about it. I'm having fun with it. I'm a Lord of the Rings fan. Check. I clearly like cozy games and Animal Crossing style games, and this game definitely feels like it's doing a little bit of that, right? A little bit of AC, DDV. Otherwise, it's simple, to the point, fun, and it does a really good job delivering on what I believe it's set out to accomplish, which is a cozy, relaxing, just kind of laid back, you know, hitting the old Gandalf pipe and just being a hobbit, you know?
Just being a hobbit, just... Oh, welcome to the Hobbit stream today. Just being a hobbit.
Is there any sort of ick game devs can do to a game that you try to avoid at all cost? My buddy asked me this question and I stumped the answer. So honestly, a big one for me for a while was microtransactions, battle passes, you know, the usual suspects, I would say. Good question, by the way, Duel Master. However, you realize that nowadays the free-to-play model is an integral part of our lives. And some games do it right. And maybe we shouldn't punish games that do it right because they're just a symptom. They're not the full disease. Right? Like microtransactions is. Not necessarily that some games utilize it to fund their game. Like, some games do it right, man. So I'm not always 100% afraid of microtransactions now, and I'm not always 100% afraid of battle passes now. Especially if they do it right. So even that answer is not the same. But I wanted to mention that because I think that's important, because that's where my brain goes instantly, right? Early access is something I kind of avoid nowadays. But only because I just want to wait for the full game.
Rabbity Longholes. I was saying that there's no finer hobbit in the Bywater Village. Clubs up and running.
To get the Bywater Village clubs up and running. Oh, thank you. They want Rob Boss to get the clubs going? That's not a good idea, chat.
So, where are you going to start? That would be Delphinium, I suppose. It should be, but you know Delphi. She thinks no one would want to learn from her.
I want to learn from her, if you know what I mean.
I do too. She understands the land better than anyone else. But I want to forage for more than plants. The land around here must be full of mathons.
Oh, no, you don't. You've cluttered up our place enough with your useless objects. Of course they're useless. That's what a mathom is. And why shouldn't we collect them? There's a whole mathom house in Michael Delving. That's the best place for them, Robbity. In Michael Delving, not in our shop. There's a shiny metal shirt at the mathom house. Yay! Mr. Baggins brought it back from his adventures. I used to sit and listen to his stories about trolls and dragons and dwarven treasure. So there you go. Every once in a while, they mention Baggins. This is like the second or third time. I know somebody was asking earlier about, like, do they mention the actual lore? I like Mr. Baggins. Any hobbit with such fine taste in waistcoats wins my approval. But I wish he hadn't filled Nora's head with so many fanciful notions. I promise you I will forage for food. I will not search for mathoms. I will only forage for food. I definitely will. You should get another hobbit to join this foraging club, Robbity. It would encourage Delphinium. That's a good idea. How about Daisy? She's always keen to have little adventures. I'll go and ask her. I lost the plot. Somewhere in this conversation, I lost this plot. I don't know. I have no idea what the hell's going on. I'm just like, shut up, dude. Let's go. Like a true hobbit, dude. Yo, what's up, Slick Deep? Welcome to the show, dude. So this is, yeah, this is after, no, this is after the Hobbit, but right when the Fellowship of the Ring starts, apparently. I don't know where that information came from, though. But yeah, apparently it's right before the Fellowship, like right when the Fellowship of the Ring starts and after the Hobbit. Right. So between the two books, basically. Yeah, what a fun question. I guess I don't really blindly avoid anything from games. I got to go back to that question because my answer, and honestly, is even more of just, I actually am just a super diverse gamer, and I'll try anything given the right circumstance. That's why I say that. I have a variety gamer soul, man. I just love video games. I'll try anything. Would have made more sense to make it after when Samwise becomes mayor. I would have way more appreciated that. Oh yeah, but this is okay for what it is. Maybe Gandalf was on his way to the Shire when he found you asleep at the start. That's exactly what it is. Yeah, that's what I think it was Nintendo Life. Nintendo Life said that in their review that Gandalf was on the way to the Shire for Frodo's birthday and saw you sleeping and woke you up, and then that's where the game starts. So supposedly Gandalf's going to meet up with Frodo, and those events are happening while we're getting our life started in a new place here. All right, what am I doing? Just standing here, huh? Ask Hobson about the letter. These are shops here. So we're going to pause from doing quests. We're going to go do Delphinium's own cures. And then, yeah, so these are shops. There's a bunch of shops every day. And they restock, or I think they might even have rotating stock. I'm not sure. But yeah, this guy's got all the decoration items. Pillows and tables and plates. And she's got all the clothes, but I really like Rob Boss the villain's outfit. I have no intentions of ever changing. Grippers out, pajamas, and this random cape and a scorn on my face, dude. I don't plan on changing anytime soon. Bless my bargains, you're here. I got a letter. You said there was a bargain, but only for me? Did I say what it was? You said it was a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Can you narrow it down a bit more? Once in a lifetime, he said, how many once-in-a-lifetime opportunities do you have? Lots. So, what is the big offer? Not so loud, Robbity Longholes. I must ask you to control your excitement. You might cry out with joy, but try to contain yourself. Behold. It's a orb. Exactly. Crafted by the dwarves, in their mines deep below the ground. It looks quite ordinary to me. Exactly. That's what's so good about it. No, thank you, Hobson. This is just the first part of a complete dwarven dining set. Knives, forks, spoons. Perhaps next year. Teaspoons, dessert spoons, more spoons. I'll call for the sheriff. We haven't gotten one. For the absurdly low price of 1 silver penny a week, you will, over time, build up a collection of cutlery that will amaze and astound your friends. And who can afford 1 silver penny a week? It's a steal. Goodbye, Hobson. Wait, my friend, you misunderstood me. I don't want you to buy anything. It very much sounded like you did. I know as much as Hobbit living on their own, you have no need for such a wide range of enchantingly mismatched cutlery. No, these are for bigger families here. Not urgent business beyond Bywater summons me. But urgent business. I cannot tarry. I'm asking you to sell these on my behalf. You know, the hobbits here, they trust you. I trust you. We all trust you. So what is this, a pyramid scheme? So don't deny those hardworking families the opportunity of a lifetime. What if they don't buy it? Then sadly the opportunity will pass them by, as the old saying goes. You cannot bring a hobbit to a crossroads, but you can bring a hobbit to a crossroads, but you cannot make them boil a kettle without an onion. This is what I'm saying, dude. Like, this totally passes as hobbits. They did a really good job with that. Pardon? It's something like that. Good luck, Robbity Longholes. May fortune follow you. Farewell. Try Sandyman first. He's got pennies spilling out of his ears. Failing that, find Farmer Cotton, but make sure his wife isn't around. Again, farewell. Yeah, I almost feel like I'm playing an RPG to an extent, with just like how they approach the dialogue, and they really do want this game to just be hanging out with hobbits, dude. It's so funny because that feels like that's just the game, just hanging out with hobbits. I'm a hobbit, I'm hanging out with hobbits. All right, hopefully I can still go buy some seeds. They took me all the way from the shopping district here. I don't like that when cutscenes teleport you in games and they don't put you back. That's one of my least favorite things in video games, when cutscenes teleport you and then they don't put you back. That sucks so much. Screw that, dude. What do we want to grow? I mean, is this stuff seasonal? Maybe not. I don't. Oh, it says summer right there. Oh, interesting. What do we buy? We can get some thyme. We have to grow some thyme. Yeah, I think I'm going off of my real life preference at this point. I'm going off my real life preference. Just like, what would I like to cook with? Definitely some garlic seeds. Are you kidding me? These are essentials in the kitchen. And we need some basil as well. Let's grab 2 basil seeds. And then let's get some more vegetables. I think we're good on taters. We could use maybe... some baby marrow seeds. I don't think I bought these yet. Some lettuce, of course. And some maize. All right, we can't afford anything else. Sick. I do love the cooking games, especially if you can be creative and improvise. So we go back to that conversation about pros and cons. And there's one that I didn't really think about for myself. That's actually probably massive for a lot of people. Yeah, for some reason, there's no improvisational cooking, at least at this stage in the game. Maybe a missed opportunity, or maybe it's an unlockable feature later. But the cooking is still fun, for the record. You can kind of improvise within the dishes, but you can't improvise the dish itself. So you can take, for example, let's say you have a salty fish dish. Naturally salty fish dish. What you can do is you can improvise mid-meal, add some seasoning to it, and make it spicy. And then make a well-balanced spicy and salty cooking dish. Or you could go and add some sweetness to a naturally bitter dish. So in a way, there is improvising words, English. It's just not, you can't choose what to cook. You can only improvise within the meals themselves. So, ooh, nice. I didn't even realize I had stuff to harvest today. Sick. That means that we just cleared up a bunch of space for our seeds. So, perfect. Yeah, hopefully over time you can maybe improvise, or maybe that's something we could look forward to later. But I could do some cooking and show you. I'm here the next day. We're going to do some cooking for a guest. If you haven't already seen the cooking minigame, you might have been hanging out all day. I'm sure you've answered a million times, but I just got here. What are your thoughts on the game? What's up, Purple Blur? Good to see you, dude. All right, let me go ahead and grab some seeds. Boom. And let's get some maize going. Let's get some maize-y going here. So the gardening is really fun. You can bundle up different crops and they actually get effects. So it looks like boom, if I put lettuce in here, all of these crops get happy. So there's like a pairing system. And I really, really love it. I really love the pairing system. It's funny because I don't look at this game as a farming sim at all, but it might actually have some really fun gardening. It might actually have some really fun gardening stuff going on. If there's any depth. I don't know if there's gonna be. It could literally just be this simple. Like, you see smile face, good, right? Like, it might just be that simple. I'm not sure. Let's put this here. Like a pairing system like Paleo. Yeah, now that you mention it, kind of. That's the vibe I got. I can go ahead and pull up the help and actually read about it real quick, but just because I don't remember the exact details, let me see where that help is at. Boom. Let's see here. Gardening, companion planting. So the more positive companions you have in the same garden bed, the higher chance for more delicious harvest. So there you go. You've discovered companion planting. All right. Okay, it's raining, so we don't have to water. All right, we're good. Let's go ahead and send out some invites. See if we can get a cooking mission going. Oh my gosh, there's a spider on my microphone. Hey, dude. He's very small. I don't like seeing like very small spiders because it's like, if you're that small, you could be anywhere. Like, what the heck? I've been in and out of the stream all day lurking from work, so I haven't seen the cooking minigame. Yeah, we're going to show it off here in just a minute. All right, yeah, let me go ahead and plan a shared meal here. Yeah, he's just running around on my mic. I hate little tiny spiders. That sucks. All right, let's see who we're going to visit. Let's get 2 fresh people. Let's invite some ladies. Let's get Willow Took. And let's invite Daisy Took. Let's invite the Tooks. No. Let's invite Delphine. Yeah, let's invite Delphi. All right. So now what we're doing is we're sending out dinner plans. And tomorrow we're going to go ahead and find out what they want to eat. And then we're going to cook for them. So even though they have preferences, their preferences can change with the season and stuff. So it's not like you necessarily learn exactly what they like and you cook them the same thing. I think like their preferences rotate and it might not always be exactly the same, which is kind of fun. Again, it just adds a bunch more depth to the cooking. All right, nice. All right, let's go over to Delphi and try to get this cure quest going. And we'll do some potential foraging on the way. It's not terribly late in game yet. So now that my camera's moved, y'all can see the actual day cycle in motion, and you can kind of get a feel for how fast the day moves. Time for relocation. You're so calm. Aw. Well, as Tweediculous said, and by the way, what's up, dude? We were chatting, but I didn't even, like, say hello. It's better than a big one. Better than a big one. Like your collection behind you? Thanks, man. I appreciate you, dude. Ooh, nice. Some pepperwort. Don't know what that is, but I want it. Ooh, maybe we should stop at home really quick and drop stuff off. Nah, I guess we'll just only be able to carry so much home. Always another day for foraging, I suppose. Good to see Elijah and Jonathan. Ever eaten a sandwich and shortly after you realize you might have eaten more than you intended for the task you need to complete post-meal? Yeah, sure. I've told y'all some of my stories about that, right? One of my favorite stories, I'll go ahead and I'll tell. Gather round for a hobbit's tale here tonight for a PM stream. One time that I decided to get stony before I went into my job. And this was pretty regular for me all the time back then. Like, I was like, whatever, dude, you know? And this specific time, though, was very, very different. So I had taken a massive break, like a massive detox. And because I regularly would detox even when I was like a regular smoker, because it was just healthy to do, right? And I had taken a pretty big break. You can kind of already see where this is going. Yep. So I took a pretty big break, you know, and I just got this brand new job at this kitchen. And it was the biggest kitchen I ever worked at, dude. It had like 15 people on the line. Like 15, almost 20 people on the line. Massive kitchen. It was just crazy. Biggest one I ever worked at. And I was pretty new. So here's the thing about getting stony for me, and it's not the same for everybody. I don't learn things well when I'm stony, but I take on muscle memory really well because it's like it's all reactions. So muscle memory is really strong, but learning things or doing things that are very new to me, it's very shaky, right? So, for example, Smash Brothers. Back in the day, growing up, I would never want to be stony learning Smash and training. But if I was stony while playing, I would lock into a flow state and just annihilate my household, all the people I played with. But, so anyways, because I was kind of new to this job, I really shouldn't have done what I did, right? I shouldn't have decided to smoke on this day before going into a new job where I didn't all the way know what I was doing in the first place. But I had cooked before and I was like, whatever, I'm gonna do it. Because my buddy hit me up and he like ran into like some really, really good stuff. And, you know, some good sandwich material. And he called me and invited me. Oh, I need to go talk to Delphi here. Hold on. So he called me and he invited me. Oh, I thought she was going this way. To smoke with them. And even though I was on this detox or I had just gotten off of it, I decided to say, yeah, let's get it, dude. So he twists up an L. And we chief, and let me tell you, within 5 minutes of that thing going out, nothing but just pure anxiety went into my soul. And I was like, wait a second, I am way too gone, and I have to go to work in 20 minutes. And then I proceeded to spend the next like 20, 30 minutes just like, oh no, as I'm like walking to work, and because I had to walk there, I was about 20 minutes away, and holy heck. So I'm going to tell the actual story in just a second, but let me go ahead and talk to Delphi. Can I help you with something? Help me cure Fosco's sniffle. A sniffle? I know just the thing. Or rather, my mother knew just the thing. She was a great healer, you know. I asked her once, are you magic? Is that why you can cure everyone? I was so little. I told her then and there that I wanted to be a healer just like her. She could cure anyone. She was famous for it. Anyone but herself. Are you all right, Delphi? Yes, Robity. I'm just a bit sad. We should get this cure for Fosco. Now I remember that all we need is an herb. I can find that for you. Which herb? I'm not sure. Why do you collect 3 herbs? One of them will do the job for certain. Why don't you collect 3 herbs? You know, words. Oh. Do I already have the herbs? I think I do. Because I just ran around and picked stuff up. I have 3 herbs as requested. So I guess I'm giving her the hedge mustard, the pepperwort, and I guess 2 pepperworts. Sure. Which herb? Yeah, exactly. I know the cliffhanger. I know Nation HQ. I'll answer in a moment. Welcome in. Thank you, Cozy, for snatching that up. Thank you. Thank you. I'll just make these up into some tinctures for Fosco. Give her the old hedge mustard. Stop, chat, stop. There we go. I'll ask Orlo to deliver it once it cools. And this will definitely work? Oh yes, probably. Could you check on him later? Go check on Fosco. Okay, actually, I think we have to go to bed. And we'll check on Fosco tomorrow. And welcome to the show, dude. So, to finish my story, I show up to work. I'm out of my mind. I am gone. And like, if anybody's ever been in this situation, you know what I'm feeling like, right? I'm like lost. I'm nervous. I'm like dropping stuff, right? I'm trying to like put this pizza dough in the oven to par bake it. And I'm like flipping it and flopping it and dropping it. And like people are looking at me and I'm like, and like, it feels like all the eyes are on me, which at the time, I really felt like they were, you know, like, well, turns out, spoiler alert, is what I meant to say, they were. But, you know, you feel like everyone's looking at you, and most of the time, they're probably not. But, spoiler alert, they were, and we'll get to that. So, here I am, working my shift, out of my mind, I'm like, sitting here trying to cook and figure it out. And all of a sudden, one of the workers come up to me and they're like, yo, dude, can you go into the cooler and get us 3 bins of dough? And I'm like, all right, sure. And I go into the cooler and I go looking for whatever they want me to grab. I think it was dough, you know, whatever, not relevant. And I think I'm in there for like what feels like 5 minutes or so. I'm not too long, probably 3 minutes. I walk out of the cooler. I got the bins of dough or whatever in my hands. And as I walk out, the whole line is completely gone. Every single person in the fucking kitchen is gone. There's not a single person in the kitchen. So I walk out of the cooler and I'm looking around. I kid you not, there was food on the grill. There was burgers cooking, soup in the microwave, water running in the dish tank, and nobody around. And I come out of this cooler stoned out of my mind and I start to fucking lose it. I'm like, what's happening? I'm like, hello, anybody? And I start panicking. I run to the line. I'm like trying to flip the burgers. I'm like trying to grab the meat and the steaks. And I'm like, what's going on? Where did everybody go? And I'm literally losing it. And all of a sudden, everybody piles in from the front of the house waitress station. Oh, laughing their asses off. Oh, God, you idiot. Everybody, like 20 people piled out of the waitress station, laughing their ass off. I got straight set up, dude. I got so set up, dude. It was brutal, dude. It was probably one of the biggest pranks ever set on me before, to be fair. Like, it was brutal. So, to go back to the original prompt for this story, yeah, I've definitely been in a situation where I paused after taking in some sandwiches and said, Uh-oh. This is not good. This... Dude, that was crazy. That was nuts. I'll still to this day never forget that. They definitely left me with the story. And, you know, maybe some generational trauma, but that's for another day. So Nation HQ asked, what do I think about the game? How is it? All in all, I think the game succeeds in being a fun little cozy game. It's very simple. My rating was like a 6 out of 10, but you know, that's my biased rating of games that I've played. 10 being the best games ever that I played, and 1 being the worst. So I'm giving like a solid 6. It's pretty fun. I'm having a good time. I was speaking to Sandyman. They said you haven't shared a meal with them recently. They might get grumpy. Maybe you should invite them. True, I never invited them, actually. That's so funny. So I got a letter telling me that I should invite Sandyman to a meal. I'm getting drama. Dude, I'm getting like drama around the hobbits, the Hobbiton, you know? Like, oh, I was speaking to Sandy and he feels like it's not fair that you haven't invited him to a meal yet. You might want to consider doing that soon. Like, we got politics up in this piece, dude. This is great. Hello, Robity. How wonderful you're cooking today. I can't wait. A strong sour bite would be quite the delight. Hello, Longholes.
What's up, sneaky little hobbitses?
It's nice of you to invite me, but... It's nice of you to invite me. I'll try to be on my best behavior. Something salted can't be faulted. Okay. Because Sandy's a schmuck. Exactly. Yo, thank you, Iris, for the 45 months. And welcome in here today. Astronomical. I'll get it at some point. I decided to get the game, and I've already jumped into decorating. Apparently, you can access it from the very start. That's what I thought. I just waited forever to do it myself. So we can cook 2 dishes, 1 uncertain and 1 sweet. So we need to get some materials, dude. We're a little low. Here, let me check my farm first. And then I'm going to go ahead and do some cooking. I know some people are looking to see the mini game. Yeah, I think we got some more ingredients. Yeah, some rhubarb. That's some good stuff. That's some beautiful stuff. And some cucumber. Ooh, that's going to be good. Let's go ahead and get our watering can. Did people actually name themselves Longhole? It's in the game. Bookworm Maya. It was one of the in-game surnames. And because they wouldn't let me change my last name, only my first name, we chose Longholes. We are Robity Longholes. We are Robity Longholes III, the scorn of the Shire. Well, yeah, you missed it, dude. I was laughing all day. I even brought you up a couple times. Like Bookworm, it became a reality. We are the Longholes. All right. So we wanted sour and salty, but we got uncertain and sweet. Let's go ahead and do uncertain. We might be able to turn the tides of this dish. Yeah, salted can't be faulted. And sour. Was it sour? Yeah, I think she wanted sour, right? Let's grab some beans. The shallots are going to sweeten things up, but we might have to go ahead and shut that down. The shallots aren't going to work here. They're too sweet. We need to use our last onion and a potato. It's still sweet, but I think we might be able to change that maybe. No, we don't have any more salt. Oh, no. Uh-oh. We're inviting people over for this dinner party, and we haven't taken the time to go foraging. We don't have materials. Well, this is what they're getting. So to explain what's going on, every vegetable or every ingredient has like a circle around it, and that tells you its flavor profile. And then from there, so you have the recipe, and there is some freedom. Like, for example, beans. There's different types of beans, or onion. You can do shallots or onion. So you do have some improvising there as well, right? But you have to have multiple ingredients. Sometimes it's just one thing. Like here it just says maize under my camera. It says just maize, and that means it just has to be that. You can't choose anything else. So I'm gonna choose brown onion and tater. I'll actually save my last onion, and we'll do shallots since I can't avoid the sweetness anyways. And then we're gonna cook. So some ingredients get interacted with more than once potentially. Some just go straight into the bowl. And I think we're gonna get other tools throughout the game, because they talked about getting equipment that can get stuff to be crispy and equipment that can get stuff to be smooth. So I think there's gonna be 2 more pieces of equipment that we get. But for now, some ingredients can be interacted with, again, multiple times, whether cutting them up or sauteing. And then you have stuff like cream that just goes straight into the bowl. That's it. So for right now, I have maize. Now, what I want you to focus on, which is behind the chat, is this right here. If you take a look at this, you have this like cool matrix thing going on where you're going to be trying to move the flavor profile around to get to that star. If you make it to that star, you get a bonus for the dish. And we're going to be using the tools that we have to do that. So for example, I'm going to go to the chopping board, and this can make stuff chunky to smooth. So I'm going to cut it twice, and that's it, because I want it to be chunkier, right? So watch this. Sorry, controller. So, oh, it won't move yet. Okay, it won't move yet. So I can either assemble it or I can fry it. And if I fry it, then now we can move it to tender, which is what we want. So we're going to fry it as well. And I'm not going to season it. Throw it in the frying pan. And now we're trying to move it to tender. So saute it up. Boom. And now you can see I've moved it all the way over to tender. Now I just need to make it a little bit chunkier. So hopefully these other ingredients can be made chunky. Oh, looks like beans can. So we're going to go boom, boom. Get our beans chunky, and then we're just going to throw them in the pot. And then shallots. It looks like we can also have these be kind of chunky. So throw that in the pot as well. And then if you just heard that charm, now we're perfectly aligned with the star. Now we have a better dish. So from here, we just want to chill out, and we just want to make sure we keep this now. So we have one more thing to cut up, and I'm going to just keep it right around here. So I'm going to go for the middle of the bar, right? So now that I'm in the direct middle, it's not going to move. It's not going to be chunkier. It's not going to be smoother. Boom. Pour it straight in. And we got our dish. It looks like we got a sweet and bitter combo, so we have a well-balanced dish. Right? So it's pretty cool. And that's the cooking system. And it seems like it's going to get more in depth later. That's the vibe I'm getting from it. So that's cool. All right, let's go over here. We got peppers, tomatoes, shallots, beans, and then fish. And we're looking to make this dish salty or sour. So why don't we go ahead and add a salty fish? Is that going to change it? There's no way that's going to change it because we have 3 sweet ingredients. There's no way. So it doesn't matter. Let's try using this fish just to see. Nope. Nope. Yeah. The sweet is outweighing the salty here. All right, let's cook. And then the same deal here. Boom shakalaka. So now we're trying to get up to that star pattern up there. So we want to make this nice and smooth. So let's go ahead and get these peppers. Let's go maximum smooth. And we want it to be a little bit more tender as well. So let's go ahead and get some tender. Let's slap some tenderness on it. Oh, we honestly needed more. All right, we're gonna smooth this out again. Boom. All right, we're going to throw this into the frying pan. Now, we don't have to do this, but I like to because I want to make it even more perfect. All right, it's almost like very in the center, right? That's kind of cool. I don't think you have to do that, though. I'll show you again because I know the chat's in front of it. So we're getting there, right? Okay, we're cutting up our shallots. We just want this to be 1 dash smoother. Perfect. So look what I did there. I moved it up a single dash. So there's almost like an invisible grid here. And then the same thing here. We're going to make this just a tiny bit more tender. Oh, I almost overdid it. Oops. At least we know how that works. All right, from here, I just need to balance everything out. So we want to be very careful. You don't want to speed through this. Unlike Palia in that sense, you don't need to be speeding through this because if you make a mistake, you cannot go back in this game. That's what makes the cooking so rad, is that if you make a mistake, you cannot press the back button. So if I were to cut this one too many times, done. That's your dish. So this game does it actually does this a lot. It really encourages you to kind of chill out and take your time. And I actually kind of appreciate that. It encourages you very often to be like, just chill out. Just be a hobbit. All right, cool. Let's go ahead and call them over for dinner. When it comes to cooking in real life, what's your least favorite part? Dishes. But jokes aside, I guess... Because like I feel like that's the answer everybody will give. Dishes. All right, we have a sour dish. I know one of them wanted sour. Yeah, here it is. I got you a nice little bowl of sour soup. All right, and then you're just gonna have to deal with something nice and sweet here, even if you don't like it. Nice, we did it. Second breakfast at home. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I think the answer is dishes, dude. Yeah, it's dishes, man. I like cooking a lot. I love cooking, and I think dishes are the thing that really makes it the worst. That's my answer. That's my final answer. I'm sure there's something I'm not thinking of, though. Doing dishes is not a part of cooking, therefore, if I cook, the dishes are not included. No, but seriously though, I'm sure there's something about cooking I don't like. Here's a good one. I'm not a big fan of handling poultry. And so I don't necessarily get queasy, but it's not my favorite thing. Handling raw poultry, especially like a full bird and like cutting it up and stuff. I'm not really that guy. I'm not really all into seeing blood and gore and stuff. And like sometimes in cooking, you do kind of have to go in on something like that, especially in commercial cooking, like when I worked and did it for a living. Now, filleting a fish was fine. 100% fine with filleting fish. It's the only thing that's bothersome, like I said, is like poultry, maybe some like porks, maybe some meats. Definitely my least favorite part of cooking. And it's something you kind of have to do in some situations, right? But especially if you like to eat, good foods. Oh, I'm gonna try to talk to them before they leave because they have an item for me after you cook for them. All right, nice. She got me a new recipe, cooling embers. Nice, thank you, Delphi. See you later, Bay. The textures on the Switch have zero. The textures on the Switch have like no lines or anything in their face. Like there's no features. It's just like Play-Doh. It's pretty funny, honestly. Saddle of mutton stuffed with cheese. Remember, tell no one. I find cutting chicken less nauseating when using gloves. Yeah, same. I try to keep gloves in my house. I try to keep gloves in my house for that kind of stuff. It's like, I'm not necessarily grossed out easy, but with some things, I can kind of be a little bit, you know, a little bit, not into it. Let's just say that. That was a good meal. I'd say it's time for a sit. Let's wash the old feet furs. I'm liking the game a lot. Number one special. Thanks, dude. How are you, man? Yeah, it's fun. I'm having fun. This game kind of speaks to my soul when it comes to cozy games, because my favorite cozy games has always been like Animal Crossing. What is this duck talking to me? Look at him. Like Animal Crossing was like the only cozy game that I really played growing up until I met Harvest Moon. And even then I never considered Harvest Moon cozy because of the clock. So for me, this aligns with my preferred taste of cozy games pretty well, actually. And yeah, I'm having fun. Just very simple, lighthearted, no pressure. Just kind of hanging out. Worked at the Sprouts Deli and had to put it in the chickens, and it was the worst. Yeah, dude. I don't like looking at rotisserie chickens anymore. Got right in my doorway and passed out 3 days running. It always takes time figuring out how to perfectly line up into your house in these games. Yo, what up, JD? Good to see you. Yeah. It's going well today. I'm having fun. I've been hanging out with the chat room playing a Hobbit's Tale. A Lord of the Rings story. Yes. Welcome to the broadcast tab. Yes. I knew this thing would come in handy. I don't use it often at all. It's barely been used. This thing is super cool, man. Look at this. It's got this dope marking on it. It's supposed to be Gandalf's. It was actually a gift. I'm pretty sure this was actually a gift. Now that I think about it. I've had it for a while, though. The Lord of the Rings Shire pipes. I thought it was a Monster Slim Jim. Dude, it could have been. It could have passed as one. Like, look at this. Look at this super sick case it came with. Look at this. Isn't this dope? It comes with this super sick case. Good afternoon. I'm popping in on break. Sure, you've gotten questioned a lot, but how's the game so far? Worth getting day one. That's tough, right? I say the game is fun and it's doing what I think it's meant to do really well. It's simple. It's silly. You're a hobbit. And while I could maybe recommend the game to people after I could maybe give this game a hard recommendation, but not a soft recommendation. You know my steez. So a soft recommendation being, you know, everyone's got to go out. Or sorry, a soft recommendation being, so I mixed that up. Sorry, I was puffing on that thing a little bit ago. So I mixed that up. But yeah, I could give the game a soft recommendation, but not a hard. Hard being, you got to go out and buy it right away. Soft being, you know, getting to know you as a person, knowing your gaming taste. Oh yeah, sure, you should check it out. You know what I mean? There are some really nice pipe tobaccos out there. I think I decided I'm going to use my Nintendo card to get Hello Kitty on Switch and Tails on Steam. That's the play, dude. Because Hello Kitty on Switch is great. It was a mobile game. That's the play. That's smart. I think you hit the nail on the head. So yeah, I don't know. I think if you have the extra $35, if you like cozy games, then check it out, man. If you have a bit of a tighter gaming budget and you're not quite sure, you know, if you want to spend the money on this, then I'd say maybe hold off and give it a little bit and maybe see some more of the game. I'll probably showcase more of this game. To be honest, I don't know for sure what I'm doing with this game. Even going into the stream before I played this, I told myself I wasn't gonna make myself commit to a full playthrough. And I really just wanted today to be as carefree as living as a hobbit is. And that's what I'm here to do, you know? I'm just hanging out with y'all. So. Hey. Yeah. Yo, stop licking my feet. I've enjoyed watching you play this. Yeah, I'm having fun, man. Yeah, I'd like to think I'll come back to this game for sure, but I'm taking a day off tomorrow, so I'll be able to better think about it once I have a little bit of space from it. You know what I mean? I'll go to sleep tonight, I'll wake up tomorrow, and then I'll be able to better assess my feelings, because all in all, I'm really enjoying it. And as I said earlier, I would like to see the game through. I want to see, specifically, I want to see where the cooking goes. That's what I'm really focused on, because it's so cool to have a life sim that's focused around cooking. I just think the concept is more unique than people are giving it credit for, potentially. Not to say that people are discrediting the game in that sense, but just in general, I think it's not being mentioned enough. The cooking, having a life sim game focused around cooking is cool. It's just enough of a unique spin on the genre that I think, you know, we could see more cozy games doing more unique things in the space. That would be sick, you know? Like, how many cooking games do we really have out there that aren't super hyper chaotic cooking games? Or like Cooking Mama. Like, we don't really, to have a whole game focused around food and cooking, but to have it wrapped up in the package of hobbits in the Shire, it's kind of cool, dude. It's a really cool game. Like, it's really neat, man. I think they set out on a mission to make an experience, and I think they might have succeeded in that specific experience. Even if it isn't the, you know, best game ever made. It's far from it, in fact. I'm really interested in it because of that reason. I hate that most cooking games are stressful. Yeah, they're usually mad stressful. This feels chill. And then you mentioned the long hole thing. Yeah. The long holes are back, baby. Or did they ever leave? I seem to have filled up my inventory, so why don't we go ahead and head back to the old hobbit hole and follow some of these blue birds here that will take us home. Thank you very much, Mr. Bird. Doop-de-doop-de-doo.
Yes. Let me head back and put some of these forageables in the pantry here. I'm gonna have to make sure I invite old Sandy Man to the next meeting. I'll have to cook a most superb dish. And then poison it. Rada.
Gotta slide some Rob Boss. This game's been a little bit too cheerful for Rob Boss the villain. I'm gonna have to go drop a brown bag on somebody's front porch or something. My character looks ridiculous, dude. That's totally fair. It's right up my alley, and I've been excited about it. But of course, I saw all the poor reviews. But all the other cozy gamers have actually been playing it are evenly divided between liking it and thinking it's lacking. Interesting. So the cozy gaming space is pretty divided on this right now, huh? Yeah, because I think there are different types of cozy gamers. I think some cozy gamers need more structure and more substance to their games. That's why I think this game's niche goes beyond cozy. Does that make sense? I think the niche of this game actually goes beyond cozy. It goes even more niche. Cozy games are already kind of niche. It goes even more pinpoint. And it's like it's targeting a very special group of cozy gamers that like simple experiences. And I think maybe some gamers are not really necessarily looking for something as simple as this. Because, you know, some people use the word simple interchangeably with lacking or, you know, dumb, right? Like, so like, I think for some people, simple is not a good thing. And it's like, nah, I want my games to be always hyper in depth and to really bring more to the table. You know, you can't just have fishing in a game. It needs to be a super unique fishing experience. You can't just have gardening in a game. It needs to be super unique and better than Stardew. A lot of people are looking for the one-up. And I'm not saying that's bad by any means. By any means. That's totally rad. That's totally cool. However, I think this game appeals to people who are totally down for like a slice of life slowdown. Exactly. Dazabound said it the same way. It's a slice of life Hobbit game. And in that sense, it's actually doing a really good job. But I don't know if that's for everybody, dude. And that's why I told you I couldn't recommend it. I gave it a 6 out of 10 for my personal games. And I'm having fun, and a 6 pretty good. You know what I mean? I can't give every game an 8. I gave Donkey Kong Bonanza an 8.3, and I kind of want to raise it up to like maybe an 8.5. Like, and again, these are like out of every game I've ever played personally. So like, if you think about it, if Donkey Kong Bonanza is an 8.5, you know, if this game is a 6, like that's actually not bad. You know, Tears of the Kingdom's a 10, just to give you my scale, right? Like, that's not bad. 6 is okay, man. It ain't a 2. I've played a couple 2 games, you know, this ain't that. You want to know what was a 2? Pixel Shire. Pixel Shire was like a 4. Anybody play Pixel Shire? Remember, I played that on stream on release day, and it was kind of junky. That game was like a 4, 4.5. That game really just didn't bring enough at all to the table, right? I think this game's above that. So hopefully Pixel Shire gets better on that note, but I got to run, fam. I just wanted to pop in when I saw you on. Yeah, dude, we'll see you later, JD. Thanks, man. Well, I come for you for your opinions and takes on games. You do a great job explaining what you do and don't like about a game. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Sometimes it's hard to pinpoint stuff, but I feel like when I can articulate it, I do articulate it well. Thanks. Oh, frick. We need to get to bed. Uh-oh. Our feet have soaked long enough. It's been a long day. It's chill to me, but it has too much dialogue. See, that's really funny because I just felt that earlier. Just earlier, I thought to myself, this game, I feel like I'm playing an RPG. Like, this game is definitely focused on talking. Like, they want you to live the life of a hobbit. They want you to chill, sit back, read the messages. Instead of skipping through the quest because you're not really into reading the text, we all do it. This is the kind of game where the quest is the text. And I really mean that. The quest is the text. I literally had a quest earlier where it was just some guy talking about his life. He was like, oh, I'm worried about this thing and what do I do? And I was like, you should do this. And he was like, sure. And then it was like, you finished a quest. And I paused and was like, wait, that was a quest? It was like weird. I think this game's approach to questing is like little stories. One or more townsfolk have been disgruntled and are not accepting invites to shared meals. This can be caused by not showing up to a planned shared meal and leaving them hanging, or them feeling left out by you not inviting them in a long time. Don't worry, they'll get over their grudge eventually. No, they're pissed. Who's begrudging? It's got to be Mr. Sandy. Good. Rob Boss's reign. So wait a second. We really can do an evil playthrough of this game. Because you can piss people off. Oh no. Wait a second. We really can be evil. Yeah, look, Mr. Sandy's pissed. He's disgruntled. Good, I'm never inviting you to a meal ever. You suck. No, there's not any combat at all. Nope, not a single bit of combat. Not that I've seen. Yeah, there's a lot of dialogue, dude. There's a lot of dialogue. There's like mini quests that are just little stories for you to like dive into the lore. It's really cool. I like it. I am gruntled. Yeah, no combat. Not that I saw. All right, I'm out of here, chat. Thank you for coming and hanging out today, man. Nice long boy stream. I wasn't sure going into the game if I was going to be able to manage a long boy because I didn't know what this game was going to bring to the table. But I'm going to be real with you. We started playing this game at noon, chat room, and it was 4 p.m. before I knew it. And here we are almost 11 hours into the stream. Like, it really, really got me for sure. This game, I was able to sink my teeth in for a while. I wonder if it's always going to be like that. I'm not sure. I don't know. I'm not sure. Yeah, it went by so fast. Right. That's what I'm saying. Like, I feel like that counts for something, right? Yo, thanks for coming and hanging out, everyone. I'm out of here, dude. I'm going to fade because I'm taking tomorrow off. I'm taking tomorrow off. Hit that follow button and hit that like and subscribe on YouTube if you enjoyed the show. I don't know what we're doing when I come back on Thursday. Probably watching a Nintendo Direct. I hope. And playing video games. Fields of Mystria, Tales of the Shire. I think I might just come back to this game if y'all want to see more. I'll play more. Don't be shy to let me know if you enjoyed it. If you want to see more Tales. Either way, I think it's going to be Fields of Mystria or Tales of the Shire for sure. And then we'll figure out what we want to do as the weekend rolls in. All right. We do have some Mario Kart planned. I'm thinking Friday night for Mario Kart. But I can't remember if I have something going on Friday. So maybe Saturday. But we're going to do some Mario Kart this week. I'll be here for 1 or 2 night streams as well. So, and this kind of counts, right? 7 p.m. This kind of counts, right? First ever stream where we officially got down on a sandwich as well. And that was kind of fun. I thought it would be kind of silly to treat y'all. What better game to go ahead and actually light up the pipe than playing Tales of the Shire, which was kind of silly. You know, we don't normally do that stuff on the channel, but it was kind of fun. It was lighthearted. I didn't really want to talk about it. I didn't want my first time to be a spectacle on stream all like that. I didn't want people looking at me and expecting things from me, so I just kind of slid it into the broadcast today. And I just slid it in. Y'all, if you were there, you were there. If you weren't, you weren't. Like, I lit it up a couple times. It just kind of slid it in as I was being my Hobbit self. Yeah, it was just chill, dude. It was chill. It was chill, right? So it was the first time I ever done that, and it was cool. I told y'all I would eventually. I promised y'all I would eventually. I'm a man of my word. On that note, it's Highly in Descent, signing off from another wonderful Hyrule Gaming Group production. If I don't see y'all here tomorrow, because I won't be here, so Thursday, I'll see you when I see you, fam. Don't forget to game on. And of course, as always, peace. Wrap it up and on to the next episode. Peace. All right. Thank you so much, everyone, again for coming through today. Yeah, man, it was a blast, dude. It was cool. I didn't take too much. I was tempted to go back and hit it a couple times more, but I was like, nah, this is good enough, right? It's funny because then Tweed came in with that comment, and I was like, yeah, this is good enough. But for sure, man, seriously, love y'all and appreciate y'all. Happy to be a part of your daily routines, and I'm certainly happy to have you as a part of mine. Thank you for tuning in today. Thanks for supporting my journey. Bit subs, donations, YouTube members. You know the deal, man. Discord members, thank you. I'm forever indebted to this community. Pastel, thank you, mods, by the way. Lurkers, I sincerely appreciate y'all. Appreciate. Tiny Bit Stress, Big Fuzz, MS Word Expert, Keisha, Brielle. Anybody else I missed out there, y'all? I really do hope you have a wonderful Wide Wednesday. I'll be in the Discord. If they announce that direct, I'll be in the Discord, so shout me out. But until next time, this is Highly in Descent signing off. Peace. 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 Hit them cat jams, baby. Peace.